Gonna get started in a few minutes here. Just gotta stuff my face with some cheese sticks and then wait for the guys to set up. Hey! Dang, I gotta... Just give me a second, I gotta change the setting. Yeah. Now you're coming through the TV, I could barely hear. Voice and video. Alright, say something.
Are you still there?
Yeah. Alright.
I'm still here. Okay.
Let's see. I thought it was funny when I seen Short's message. I was like, yeah, I just made some food.
Man, I just finished eating myself.
You been what?
I said I just finished eating myself.
Oh, yeah. But did you have cheese sticks?
No, I had Taco Bell.
Taco Bell. I was thinking about Taco Bell.
Yeah.
These are pretty good. If you don't have an air fryer at home, you need to get one.
Yeah, no, I haven't got one.
They're the best, man. I'm telling you.
What are you changing on yours? You still there?
Yeah, I just had to change my audio settings. Lily! Oh my fucking god! I'm not supposed to cuss in the first 8 minutes, Lily. Why are you doing that?
Oh, you're already live?
Yeah, I already started. I'm not doing anything. I'm just sitting here. But yeah, I'm just like, dang.
Oh, it's already 8 o'clock.
Yeah. No, my dog just came in, so I like moved the cord so they could walk by. And then she just turned around and came right back, almost ripped it out of the PC. Like, man, just give me a break. I was thinking about sending J Money a message and saying like, come on man, we're ready to go. Even though I'm eating right now. Hey, Retro Man. Yeah, we're gonna get started in a few minutes here. We're just waiting on a friend. We're all streaming the same game at the same time. I love Final Fantasy VII. It's definitely one of my favorites. That and Chrono Trigger. Wait, am I even... These cheese sticks are so good. Too bad you can't have any.
That's alright. I'll be gassy if I get
Oh yeah, I keep
anything
forgetting,
with
man.
cheese. Let me see. Say something.
I was trying to change my settings to push to talk.
There we go. Okay, just making sure. This part was getting picked up. All right, let me switch. Let me switch headphones real quick.
All right.
Yeah. You still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
I'm just trying to
I
put down
switched
this
my.
plate of cheese sticks right now. I keep muting. I don't want to be like obnoxious in the mic. Just.
All right, I'm just gonna start streaming myself. And I was messing with OBS. Trying to get I got a couple of commands going for my streamer bot.
That's cool. I'm probably not gonna do any of that fancy stuff. At least not for a while.
Yeah, no, it's just fun to mess with. The chocobos.
Chewbacca-bos.
Chobacabos. And I was gonna stream yesterday, but I was too lazy.
Same.
How long did it take you to beat Mike Tyson?
So I practiced for probably not a whole bunch of time, but maybe like combined, maybe like 7 or 8 hours.
Oh damn, you were playing for a while then.
Well, what I would do is I would just fire it up because I seen for retro's sake, I seen his post and I was like, I should go back and just try to fight Tyson and not. I was like, I didn't even care about going through the game or the other fighters. I was like, I'll just use the code, fight Tyson over and over and over until I beat him. And then last night was the first time I won. I didn't knock him out, but won by decision. I was pretty damn happy. But I wasn't recording because
Hey,
I was.
win.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good feeling. But I didn't record anything, and then when it got into the third match, I was like, I might actually have a chance at this. So I fired up OBS in the third match. But then I was thinking, I was like, I should have been, even though I was just practicing, I should have been recording the whole time.
Yeah, at least recorded it. I mean, I don't think. No, I've fought him a bunch of times, but I never actually beat him.
It's like 80% reaction time and probably 20% luck. Could even be 50% reaction
Yeah, it's just
time and 50% luck, really.
it's just that first part that gets me every time.
I think if you can get past the first part, no problem, you can win.
I don't even remember what I was doing anymore.
Mm. Oh, it's wet. Oh, the shoes. Did you want these, the last 2 cheese sticks?
Yes, please.
No, Froglos, you can't have them. I get the Farm Rich.
Yeah.
I think that's the brand Farm Rich. I think they're probably the best cheese sticks, at least for the price. Yeah, I'm telling you, air fryer, man. You get like a cheap one for like 20, 25 bucks. And you pick one up, you'll never like. Usually when I cook something, I'm just like, can I make it in the air fryer? No? Alright, I guess I'll microwave it. But I mean, it's like everything you cook in there is just crispy. And you can make French fries without having to preheat the oven and cook in the oven. You just dump it in the freaking I don't even know what you'd call it. You just dump it in the fryer basically, pop it in, turn it on for I don't know 15 minutes. But yeah, everything.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about oil.
No, there's no oil in it. But basically, hey, game over. But yeah, there's no oil in the air fryer. But the things you cook, they'll leave oil in it. You just have to clean it when you use it. But man, I'm telling you, Just crispy fries, cheese sticks, poppers. I mean, hell, you could throw pizza rolls in there. Yeah, whatever fits. Yeah, we just got a cheap one for 25 bucks. It's worth it, man. But I don't know what you're eating all the time. I mean, you can't throw an orange in the deep fryer.
Right. I would try though.
Go try. I don't know, hot orange.
I'll try.
So any word from J Money?
I seen that he's on right now, so he's probably gonna join us very soon.
Okay. Yeah, and just so you know, I've been checking everybody's stream, see where they start and stop.
No, I haven't played it anymore, so I'm waiting for you guys.
Oh yeah, I'll be looking out. Like, huh? Froglos went up 3
Checking
levels
up on
since
us?
last stream.
No, that was when I went back on. That you were on. That was the last time I played.
Yeah, I don't plan on streaming for 10 hours again.
Right.
The game over. How come you don't have a
That was a
channel?
long stream.
So now we get these guys in here that really know the games, and I'm like, man, they should be streaming it, not me.
Right.
I suck at games now.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I used to be such a gamer. Now it's just I don't know anything anymore. I just play what I used to play.
Right? Playing against Mike Tyson, I was just sitting there like, how fast do I have to react? And then how slow is my reaction?
Yeah.
Because I know
Yeah, that's what happened to me the last time we were streaming. I was just like, what happened? I'm no good anymore.
yeah, that's what I think too. But as long as I can beat the turbo tunnel and beat Mike Tyson, I could just say I'm a little bit better.
Hey, it's hard to do.
Hey!
Hello?
Lord,
What's going on?
what's up, man?
Not much. Let me, I'm trying to get you guys, why is, that is your Discord. There we go. All right, talk again?
What'd you eat, J Money?
We're here.
Dang it. Hang on, I'm trying to get Discord audio up and running here, and it's not doing the thing.
You know how long we've been waiting, J Money?
Well,
A whole 15 minutes.
15, it's 7:14. 7:14. You exaggerate, sir. I still have no audio for you. Why do I not have audio for you? Why? Because that's just how things go these days, right?
You know, OBS is always a problem.
Yeah.
You know, if we
Alright,
could get
got
this
it
running
again.
in a few minutes, it'd be a record.
That's very true. Yeah, it's usually like a half hour or so before we're able to get going.
I want to know what you ate, J Money.
I will share it with you. All right, hang on a second. Let me, because I don't. Well, I'm gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna add Discord again. Discord. All right, one more time.
Hua!
Dang it! What is wrong with you?
A lot of things.
Still not. Oh, there we go. There we go. It registered. Okay. All right. So to answer your question, the most important question, the big question,
Yeah,
the question that you
yeah.
asked is the most important question.
Yes.
It was a delicious, juicy, like 1.5 inch steak.
Ooh.
full of flavor, but unfortunately, tough as nails. So
Ah.
it was like worse than chewing gum. I mean, it was just like put a bite in, and about 60 to 70 minutes later, seconds later, sorry, I don't want to exaggerate, like a minute later, it was safe to swallow. Otherwise, you'd just be swallowing a big lump of necks for raw meat. So it was a precarious situation, but it wasn't something like I could kind of chew on it while we're talking. It would have been like eating peanut butter.
Yeah, I was just stuffing my face with cheese sticks over here, trying to be modest about it.
I see. Well, now that you told me, I can't help but hear it. All I'm hearing now is cheese sticks going into your mouth. That's that sucks. But you know, but I mean, at least cheese sticks are they're stream friendly in a manner, especially if you're not camera. If you have no camera, you can eat whatever you want. You just have to mute the mic at a certain point. If you
That's what I was trying to do.
Maybe.
But
man.
oh
Are you
I ate Taco Bell, so if I get up and leave, you don't know
Did you
why.
really?
I did.
Nice.
Alright, so I have more
Well, yeah,
questions.
it's the last thing.
I'm like, how
Okay.
how was the steak cooked? Who cooked it?
It was on the grill, and it was my mother.
Just so we
Yeah,
know who's to blame.
Oh yeah, no. Trust me. When I cook steak, it's burned on the outside and raw on the inside. Ma's a great cook. She's fantastic. But it was just, and she even hit me up. She like after I got it, she sent me a text like 2 minutes later. It was like, take very small bites. This thing is tough as heck. And I was like, oh yeah, that's same experience here. So we finally finished it. I was like, I'm gonna be sore in the morning, but it tasted good. Like yeah. So it was a good cut of beef, but I think she said could have been marinated. She could have, if she'd known that it was going to be a little more adversarial, she would have prepared it differently. But hey, I would have had nothing if I didn't. I would have been eating peanuts. So literally peanuts. So
I got a lot of
grateful
those.
for it. Do you really?
Yeah, I go to the dollar store. They sell like a pound for $1.25. So I have like, hold on, let's see. I probably have like 8 containers of peanuts sitting up there, honey roasted and regular.
Oh yeah, honey roasted, man. That's
Oh yeah,
those are addictive.
yeah, pretty good.
Danger. All right, so are you guys up and running?
Yeah, I've been streaming for 22 minutes, just on the title screen.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I just started too, so.
Okay, yeah, I set up. Huh?
I already gained like 3 levels.
Oh, well, good. I've been trying to give you guys all the chance in the world to catch up to me. So I'd feel really bad if you didn't.
We don't need it, J Money.
We
Oh,
already
I
got the
don't-
buggies.
Yeah,
You got the what?
I just got it.
Do you
We already
really?
got the buggies. Yeah.
Oh, did you guys play last weekend?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, after
Nice. Good.
Well, no, we didn't.
No, wait.
We didn't.
No, we didn't, right?
As far as I know,
played the same way.
Froglos didn't.
No, I didn't play.
No,
We played the same week that we played with short, but we played longer.
Yeah, we played for
Oh,
an
okay.
extra 6 hours,
6?
something like that.
You
I
guys are
played for like
crazy.
6.
How in the world? That's a
And then
10-hour
Black Master
stream.
played for like 10. Yeah.
Yeah, I had a
Wow.
10-hour stream. Ridiculous.
Wow. You guys are crazy. I mean, but that's great. I mean, that means you got the ugly meatball car as well. So,
Oh no, no!
and hopefully you'll be able to help me because I don't remember if I'm in a cave now, but I don't know if I'm even supposed to be in here.
Oh man. Of course, everything's set up. Everything's working. Pick up the controller. It's not working now. Awesome.
Is it a wired controller?
Oh yeah.
I was making sure. I was really gonna give you a hard time if you were playing with a wireless controller. That's not the original experience. As someone
Yeah,
told me.
I'm playing with an Xbox controller.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What? You're playing your PlayStation exclusive game on an Xbox controller?
Oh, I mean,
Oh.
I have a legit PS1 controller. That's what I meant to say.
Yeah, no, wow. Okay, so you need to put that as a disclaimer because people are thinking they're getting the genuine playing experience watching your channel. That's what I've been telling everybody. But now we need to know you're using faulty hardware.
Yeah.
You're a fraud, sir, a fraud.
Yeah, that's true. But it is the original game and the original resolution and all that fun stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I did take a look at your screen, or your stream where, like, all the pixels are they look way better. So like between you and Froglos, I mean yours I think looks the best.
Oh, because the original, but with a little bit of polish on it.
Yeah, that exactly. But I mean, I'm okay with the original blocky Popeye arm sled shoe.
I'm offended.
I was waiting for Carlos to say something.
Well,
Just sitting over there taking it.
I looked at it. I mean, it's okay, but if I played that originally, I mean, I would be completely fine with it. But just playing the original and looking at it, I'm like, I don't like this.
Right.
Whatever. It's better.
No dog food.
I am playing with a Super Nintendo controller though, so it's a little weird.
Wait, you're playing with this? What's wrong with you guys? What is wrong with you playing with these weird janky controllers that have nothing to do with the game? What is this?
I used to have Super Nintendo.
I have an excuse.
controllers.
I'm playing it on a Switch, and guess what kind of controller I'm using?
A brick.
Huh? A Switch controller.
Yeah.
Right.
I used to have 2 USB controllers that were Super Nintendo style. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, I dig the Super. I mean, the Super Nintendo controller was like super comfy. Had pretty much. I mean, I think realistically we could have stopped at that many buttons. I think they went a little crazy with 2 shoulder buttons, but you know, I mean, that was when Nintendo was at its apex, really.
I mean, they have all kinds of controllers, USB style now. They have the original N64 controller. Was the other one GameCube? Nobody likes Sega.
No. Oh, Vincenzo's here.
I'm using a modified Super Nintendo controller with the R2 and L2.
That's weird.
Oh, jeez.
You
Oh
could-
my gosh, you guys are.
You
Oh,
could easily
And
use that.
joysticks.
this hurts.
For Super Nintendo and Sega and NES, I need the D-pad.
Right. Yeah, I had a Switch because I was playing Cuphead, and it's hard with a joystick.
Excuses.
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean, it makes a big difference using the D-pad.
Oh yeah, I'd rather use the D-pad for that game any day.
Wait, which game?
Cuphead.
Cuphead?
Oh. Yeah.
That's what all the cool kids are playing nowadays.
Any, like, platformer is easier with the D-pad for me. The joystick is just... I feel like I got less control than with the D-pad.
Yeah, I will say the only exception is I have enjoyed playing with like an arcade stick for the when I played Katana Zero, playing that like on an arcade stick was kind of cool because it's still like because arcade sticks are side scrollers. That's where they started in the arcade with that stuff. So it's kind of like a full body experience. Like you're not just engaging with your thumbs, you're engaging with your entire upper body. So that feels okay. But yeah, if I'm playing on like the Switch controller, I usually find my fingers going to the D-pad.
Yeah, like Metal Slug would have been good with a joystick.
Either one on that game.
I've never played that. Oh wait, Metal Slug.
Yeah,
is that the one that I was playing? The goofy one with the big like cartoon caricatures that
Yeah.
is that?
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
I thought you played like Metal Slug 4 or something.
I played all of them actually. I get them confused because like Metal Gear Solid, like Metal Gear and Metal Slug, I get those two confused. So I heard Metal Gear, Metal Solid, whatever. I thought it was the other one. But yeah, I actually played them all. The on the Wii U or the Wii, there's a compilation. It has like all the Heavy Gear, Guilty Gear, whatever they're called. Has all those games on there. So I actually went through and played each of them. But it was pretty much like Infinite Continues, so it didn't take very long because you just kept playing until you got through it, and it's not a very long game if you never die.
That's very true.
Yeah. Yeah. Dying does make things take... I mean, when the game is built to... It's not built to be big, it's built to be so difficult that it takes you $300 worth of quarters to get through it. It's not... If you have infinite quarters, it's not going to put up much of a fight.
Yeah.
But I'm also a badass with the reflexes of a ninja, so...
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, we saw you play. I don't think so.
Hey, I carried our chained team, as I recall.
He's delusional, too.
You know what? I need to fix my party here.
Oh man, I was supposed to do that too.
Wait, I just started. And I was getting like face humped by some like praying mantis creatures, and they killed Latifah. And I was like, oh, screw this noise. Like on the very first fight of the game, I'm not going to waste a resurrect. 'Cause I'm pretty sure she has my restore or my resurrect materia. So I'm like, I just started again. I don't even know what I'm doing at this point. I'm just fighting stuff and hoping I come out on top. Oh dang, she actually was almost at full health. It was whatever we're fighting, they are nasty. They take a lot of health on each hit.
Yeah, well, if you go to the wrong area, they're gonna murk you.
I don't know. I thought you guys, if I remember last time, this is where you guys told me to go. You're like, you got to go outside of the village, like to the north, and that's where I am. So I'm going through a cave. And these guys are freaking shooting like, what do you call it? Like Gatling guns crap at me. It's ridiculous. Oh, why are you doing healing wind now? There's absolutely no need for that. We're all healed. Well, now we're healed more. Yay. Now what are you going to do?
Yeah, it would have been easier to play last week because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Yeah, I'm not cheating. Not cheating at all.
Oh, how else are you cheating besides using an updated and much improved Xbox controller instead of the pizza crap PlayStation controller that the game was supposed to be played on?
I mean, really, you
Hey,
could...
there's nothing wrong with the PlayStation controller.
It was
Yeah.
horrible.
I like the PlayStation controller. The N64 controller
Oh, you like-
sucked.
You like the D-pad that didn't have the diagonal on it? That was a stroke of genius right there. That was some crack savvy design right there.
And that's probably one of the best D-pads though.
I hate freaking D-pads that are full circle. I can't stand
Yeah,
them.
because I hate those because you end up putting down instead of just forward.
Well, how do you even do like a Hadouken on a PlayStation?
It still registers.
Down, forward, the button.
Oh,
Yeah,
so they
same.
gimp it to make it easier for less coordinated folks. I get it. No, that's not a bad call by PlayStation. That's actually good.
I mean, technically, it would be down, forward. I mean, it's weird. Played a lot of fighting games, so it's not a big deal.
I love the idea of fighting games, but I'm garbage at them. I was okay at Soul Calibur. I mean, maybe I was just better at mashing, but it made a little more sense to me versus, the janky, like, Zangief type things where you're typing in like 55 commands and you're just trying to figure out why it's not working.
Yeah. Lily, why do you gotta do this? Don't do it, Lily.
Oh, I just got a thing. I got a thing. I'm gonna brag about it if it's awesome.
What you get?
No!
Oh, it's awesome!
Yeah, the
I
controller
got the
just
rune
died.
blade, baby.
Hey, did you ever get Rama? Rathma?
Remote?
The summon? Yeah. 'Cause remember, I didn't know where it was until I forgot who told us about it. But it's easy to
Game
miss.
over.
I do have
Game
it.
over.
Yes.
Oh, you did get it. Okay.
Yep. Come on, guys. Who are you talking to? This is the freaking Final Fantasy guru here.
He's probably talking about Titan.
Oh, nobody. Huh?
Oh,
Ti-
Titan.
Titan. That was a really hard one to find.
That's the one that was hidden, right?
Yeah.
Because Rama was at the golden saucer.
Yeah, the Kokobo races.
Okay, Titan.
Chewbacca bow.
Right.
See, I still haven't got back to the freaking Golden Saucer. I got kicked out of there, or I went to jail. They sent me to jail when I went there, so I haven't gone back yet.
It's because you're a criminal.
It's very true, but I'm a smooth criminal. That's Alien Ant Farm's version. Sorry.
Yeah, they did a good cover.
Honestly, I like the, I got used to hearing that because I didn't hear, other than Bad and Beat It, I didn't really get a lot of Michael Jackson songs. Like, I didn't hear a lot of them. So the first time I ever heard Smooth Criminal was the Alien Ant Farm, update or whatever it was. And so when I heard the original, I was like, I mean, it's okay, but it's kind of missing a little something. Like when you're used to hearing this like heavy, guitar in there, and then you hear it's like he's almost gentle and nice about it. I'm like, I get that it's a little more smooth this way, but it doesn't sound much like a criminal. He sounds like a nice guy. It's like, you've been hit by a smooth criminal.
It's actually a sad song.
Well, yeah, it's about Annie getting killed, right? Oh, no! Oh, the rune blade is ugly as hell. Oh, why, game? Why? My other sword was so much cooler. This one looks like a freaking paddle.
Yeah. It's a
I'm
fan
gonna spank you guys.
fashion.
Yeah,
ninja
yeah.
sword.
Oh, that's even worse. Oh. Cloud is emasculated. Oh. Okay, these little bastards, they got it out for Latifah. They look like giant mosquitoes. And they damn, they're sucking me pretty hard. Alright, well, we survived barely. Gotta revive Latifah. Does Zelda have anything? She has Cure, that doesn't do me any good. Alright.
Oh, you know where I am at? Remember when you were stuck on the on that oil slick?
Yep.
That's where I'm at right now.
Uh-huh. Remember, walk, don't run. Wait, was that what
I'm about
happened
to
last
die.
time? How did we end up getting through that? What did I do?
Yeah, you walked
Yeah.
and then you followed the old man.
Oh, why do they have to have the same music? This is my I'm stuck music. Every time I hear this music, I'm usually stuck somewhere. It haunts me in my nightmares.
Yeah, I ran into those spikes at that oil slick and almost died.
Uh-huh. Yeah, there's some mean spikes. Oh, every time I see Cloud holding this weapon, oh my gosh. I might have to change back. It only gives me like an extra 4 points of something or other. It might be worth just getting, just to feel right again. Like the enemies are laughing at him. You can see it. They're losing a little bit of damage at the beginning because they giggle. You guys aren't nothing. You're not the suckers.
Alright, there's some materia in here. Added effect. Wait, what does added effect do?
It's the best material in the game.
Adds material status to equip weapon or armor. I don't have enough slots though.
Oh no. Vincenzo just said, I've hit the point that my son is flushing stuff down the toilet and my snake won't reach. It's about to not be a fun day. Oh man.
Dang.
Oh dude, I'm sorry. I had to get a hardcore, what do they call those? Oh man, what do you call those things? The
The snake.
you can snake the toilet with it, but it's not called a snake, it's called
Your hand.
no,
Your
no,
hand.
golly day. You must have very petite hands, my friend. Very petite hands. Argor, what is the thing used to snake drains? Auger. I got like a beastly, like giant auger. The thing is like the size of a baseball bat, and it's got a cable on it that's like 20 feet long. Turned out I just needed a new toilet because like the pipe, it was a long story. But anyway, I got one of those things, trying to go deep with it. You might have to get one of those, Vincenzo. Go to Lowe's. They're only like $10, but you get the heavy duty one where you can just push like 20 feet down that thing.
X square triangle. L1
What did he
plus
flush?
triangle, L1 square.
Hopefully it
X
wasn't
square,
organic. That's
triangle.
dangerous.
Game Over's over here giving me cheat codes.
What?
Oh wait,
Cheater.
I know what that is. Game Over. I appreciate that. I appreciate it a lot.
He's cheating.
I had to think for a couple seconds. I'm like, I know what that is. Pretty sure I know what that is. Yeah, I'm a baller. Now, if I can only remember where Tifa's house is.
Who the crap is Tifa? What game are you playing?
Oh no, what did I do? I'm playing the original version.
They have a typo in the original version?
No.
You got everything wrong with the original version.
I know, right?
Oh, they didn't have, was it pronunciations when the game was released? Oh no. Can't believe you guys. Chocobo.
Chocobo.
I just resent those things are such a factor in this game. Like I don't know. No, they're giant chickens, and they need to have they need to know their place, and it's not. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Now I'm stuck.
Oh, her name's not
They're in
Aerith.
every game,
it's
too.
Aerith.
No, her name's Zelda. That's canon. You know what? I'm actually going to use my Aquafina on these guys because they are a pain in the butt.
Yeah, who doesn't know how to read now?
Oh crap! It's hurt. Never mind.
Do.
Drink the bubbles, bitches.
I want all the
Yeah,
free
and go
stuff.
kiss dirt. All right, we've got an update from Vincenzo. He did not retrieve the flush item, which, you know, depending on what it was, might not have been the worst thing.
Car keys.
And the toilet flushed. So
That's
good news on that front.
Yeah, you just plunged the hell out of it. Lily! Oh,
I mean, it's always scary when that water comes back up, and especially if you're at somebody else's house. That's happened to me twice. Not a good time.
That I think the worst time that happened, I was at my friend's house. We were drinking all day, and it was the end of the night. Freaking used the bathroom, flushed it. That thing, the water came up and out of the toilet, flooded the whole bathroom.
Oh.
And it was at the end of the night, and I was like, "Oh my God, are you serious?"
Oh my gosh.
I'll probably, yeah, I'll remember that one forever. Yeah, I want the free stuff.
There's all those cheese sticks.
Oh, I'm already paying for those.
Speaking of clogging the toilet,
I eat Taco Bell, so I won't have a problem with that.
I was gonna say, you know, it's
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not gonna clog it, but it's definitely gonna just run right through.
Oh, have you ever? So Vincenzo has had that happen at work. You guys ever had it happen? I have not ever had that happen at work. I don't think I use it. I don't think I sit down at work for a whole heck of a lot of the time. But that would probably be worse, I guess, having that happen at work. Especially if you don't. Apparently, he knows where the plunger is. If you're at work and you've never had that happen before, how do you subtly ask? So let's say there was an employee, right? That employee kind of got a little rambunctious in the stall, and I think a lot of people just leave. That's why you walk into these public restrooms sometimes, and it's like it's a disaster area because whoever did it just was like, "Oh, screw it, I'll just leave it for the next person."
That's what I would do.
Don't say that out loud. Typical PlayStation people.
Like,
Goodness gracious.
I don't know who did that, but I'm gone.
You start looking around, like you're backing out of there. I don't know. It was like here when I got here. I was just trying to use it anyway, but no, I'm not. No.
Gotta be confident. Walk out like nothing happened.
I don't know.
Right. Somebody walks in, dude. You're like, it wasn't me. Oh no!
I can't remember.
He also can't take his phone in with him. That's hell. That's hell on earth. Is having to be in the bathroom without a phone.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
I mean, we used to have like magazines and books we'd bring in there, but if you're not prepared and you just go in there and either you forget it or you're not allowed to. Yeah, it's. I used to bring my. So when I would do security rounds, I couldn't take it into any, like there were certain areas you weren't allowed to take like anything in. But some of them you could take stuff. It just couldn't be like a phone. It couldn't have any Wi-Fi. Couldn't connect anything. So I'd bring my Game Boy Advance SP in.
Hell yeah.
So I'd be sitting there playing until my legs fell asleep, trying to beat like Mario 2 Advance or whatever it was. Like it was Mario 3, but for the Game Boy Advance. So I'm like crushing the levels, and the next thing I know, I've got pins in my net legs, and I'm like, oh, if I try to stand up now, I'm just gonna like fall flat on my face. So I had to.
Dang.
Yeah, it's hard. Life is hard, folks. Life is hard.
Hey, game over. Did I do the piano thing right?
Wait, are you still trying to do some cheating hacks? You cheating hacker, you?
Yeah.
He's
Most
always
definitely
cheating.
am.
You know why they call them game over, don't you? Because when you cheat, it's game over for the cheating person. Yeah.
I didn't know such thing. It was in the game already.
Uh-huh.
It's not like I have a mod list to where I can. Hell yeah, thanks, game over. To where I could just turn on invincibility whenever I want. Froglos.
I can't do that. I can't do that.
Yes, Vincenzo, we are playing the same game.
Yeah, it's just some people are worse at it. They're like little trash bag people. Yeah, give me all
We're
the
playing
fake stuff.
We're playing 3 different versions of it.
Yeah, we are actually playing 3 versions. I want what's in the chest. Give me all the money. Oh. Probably wasted enough time here. The dog. Can I pet that dog? That's gotta be it. Wait, do I get Vincent now? Is this where I get Vincent?
Vincent? Who the heck is Vincent?
Vincent is one of the
Yeah, we're
best.
getting the piano.
I'm definitely in the place right now. Ooh.
Whoa, you're in the place too? I'm in the place too. With the people. And we're doing the things.
Yes. Yes. Oh, crap.
And we're not cheating while we do them, but we are doing the things. Yeah, so where is Vincent? Because Vincenzo's asking. Vincenzo, have you never played Final Fantasy VII?
Oh, crap. I remember I had
He's at
problem
that
with this
castle
before.
in Nibelheim. Where you have to do all kind of. It's like a puzzle to get that chest.
Yeah, I'm probably going to cheat on that one.
I like how we specified on that one.
Right. Didn't you just accuse me of cheating?
Oh, that's perpetual. That's every day.
Yeah. No, I've definitely done this before, and it took forever. I think I got all of the things except for the stupid. I think I had trouble with the piano.
You have to do like steps and all kind of stuff, right?
Yeah. W
Or is
game
that for
over.
the chest?
I appreciate it. Because I'll go in there and fight those monsters right now. Wait, did I save?
This isn't good.
Yeah, I'm not going to chicken out like J Money.
Speaking of chicken out, I'm trying to run away as fast as I can because I think we're about to die. Yep, we're about to die. Wow, he killed 2/3 of my party and then left me alive. All right, we're gonna have to revive some people. Hey, what's going on, Underhill?
Oh no, I
bought
didn't
a
get
PlayStation
Big
1 and
Guard. I get that from the beach,
played
right?
this all the way through in like 1 week while I was 17 because I was
Oh
leaving
man,
town.
I completely
Dang, Underhill.
completely forgot about Big Guard. Am I in the right area? I'm pretty sure I get it at the beach.
I just turned a big spider into a little frog.
Wah, wah. Wah. Hey, wait a second. Dang it, I knew you were gonna say that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I was just thinking, I was like, wait, if they use Big Guard on themselves. When I was playing this game, I didn't use Manipulate a whole lot. I thought it was really cool, but it like never works.
Yeah, that and Death Blow always
Yeah, Deathblow sucks.
takes a bunch of tries.
Yeah, I figure with Deathblow, it's cool when it does work. Beach Desert. It's cool
But
when it does work.
Death
but-
Blow, you have to have it with somebody, like a specific person. Like, was it Cat Sith?
I don't know. I used
He's the one
to.
that's...
I used it with I think Vincent. I don't know. But yeah, maybe it does need to be on a specific person. All right. We got a long way to go and a short time to get there. Wait, these guys have an enemy skill, don't they? Yeah, I think I have both of them equipped. I think Cloud and Yuffie have one.
So how you feeling about it now, Sword?
Still
Now that you've
hates
been
it.
playing for a while. Still?
I mean, every session is like, I don't really know exactly what I'm doing. I mean, look, I think it would be different, and Lackmeister mentioned this before, like, it's different if you're playing, like, by yourself and you're just kind of focusing on exactly what you're doing, and you may even be writing some notes or something. But, like, as a social thing, like, I got no clue what I'm doing. Like, I'm yeah. So, and I just died, like I said, I got away from a big fat dragon, but he came out of nowhere. Which was my beef with, like, the other Final Fantasy. It was like, I mean, it's not as bad in this one, but it's like everything is a cakewalk. You're just pushing buttons and it's just doing stuff. And then you come across a bad guy that one-shots your entire team. You're like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
where's the ramp in difficulty?
It depends on where you're at, because if you go to the wrong area, you're definitely gonna run into someone like that. But yeah, every so often you come across like a damn dragon or something.
But I think I'm in the only area that I'm supposed to be in. That's the thing. I don't think I wanted it. I think this is where the game was telling me I have to go.
No, there's always a couple of guys like that little guy that stabs you. And he just one-shots you and you're dead.
Yeah, Aqualung. Is it like Aqualung Beta and Trine? Big Guard. I remember Big Guard's one of the best skills. Oh, he's stealing my stuff.
Hey, what's up, Game Over? Now look, I gotta warn you, I have more integrity than my companions here. They'll take whatever cheat code you can give them. I'm here to play it the right way, the way that people with integrity play the game. So,
Wow, you're gonna clump me in with Lagmeister.
hey, I didn't mention any names. If the words I spoke resonate, I can't help that. Maybe it's some conviction. Maybe it's your conscience saying, "Hey, be better." You know,
Yeah.
I can't. I'm
Well,
not
you
gonna
said
speak
they,
for
and there's only
Says
two.
the guy with the game guide.
I don't have a game guide.
Yeah, Sword.
I don't have a game guide.
Froglos.
Game over. Game over's over there. He's helping you.
Yeah, might as well.
He just those pipes up there. Get in the right pipes to get the treasure. Yeah, but I can't get back in the pipes. Game over. That's the problem. I tried. I saw that, and I was like, okay, I need to go back up to get the one that comes down with the chest, but I can't go back up the pipe. And I can use the ladder to get back up here, but I can't.
Huh.
See, Game Over, I want to argue with you, but I know you're right. So it's kind of like trying to have an argument with God. Like, you can do it for funsies, but you know you're wrong in the end.
Yeah.
So
no,
I'm sure there's a way to get up there.
he knows his stuff.
Yes, that... I assumed I had to lower the ladder, but the problem is I'm short, and Cloud has a horrible sword right now, so he's embarrassed to use it, and I don't know what he's supposed to do to get the ladder down. The long gray around, eh? What, we're already down again? What are these goofy little bastards that have... Oh, what? Okay, I'm getting tired of the creatures that dry hump my characters. Like, every single one of them, like, one of them face humps you, the other one, like, jumps on your back and starts doing it like you're some kind of cat. Dog, I should say. Dog, because cat's too polite for that nonsense. No E skill? Oh, this is the worst. Exit south first. Alright. That's what I was thinking too, Game Over. Great mind. It's great minds. Of course, I can't take 4 steps without stepping in a hive of stupid creatures. So I gotta go south. So I gotta go down then, is what you're saying. I mean, it's, yeah. You can also use the turnt at save point. The TRNT to fully restore. Tent. Oh, we do have a tent, don't we? So, the item then? Tent? And we're not doing too bad on it right now. Like, I didn't realize you. What's up with that? Like in Final Fantasy 1, the very first one, you could pitch a tent anywhere. Now you can only pitch it at a save point? That seems kind of mess up. But yeah, I don't want to use it just yet because it's... My party's doing actually pretty good in health at the moment. But I will do that because I'm sure I'm going to get pillaged here. Remember that aqua lung that eats a ton of MF? Dragons love that. Oh no, MP, yes. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I'm out. I need to... That's right, I do need to get Schwartz some more MP. He is out. And I'm almost out of the ether, which is what... Oh, man, I can't give it all because Latifah needs some too. Man, we are so screwed. We are so screwed.
Yeah, I'm running low on ether too.
Yeah, I mean, every shop that the past like 5 shops I've gone to, the cheap bastards don't sell it. Oh, 110 is full party HP and MP heal. Son of a... You know what that's called, Game War? That's called too little, too late. No, the right amount, too late. I just wasted all of my ether. Oh. All right, you know what? We just saved before I did all that splurging. Now, oh, yep, there we go. Now I'm going to pitch a tent. Did you get that? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, so Carlos, if you've got a tent you can pitch, that fills up everybody's HP and MP. I'm sure you know that, but just in case you were in the same situation that I was in.
No, I'm in this cave getting Red X's backstory, so I can't do anything about it right now.
I was waiting for somebody to get that joke, or to respond like that. After you exit south, turn right and keep going. Wait. Oh no! I don't want to go in here. No! Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate it so much. I tried to go right, but there's a cliff there. Treasure here? In the orifice? There's also bad things. Please tell me it's not another face humping. Oh no, it's the fat dragon again. All right, well, you know what? We got something for you this time, Chubbo. Eat Aquafina or drink Aquafina, you fat bastard. Get in my belly.
Oh, did he use Ultima on you?
That's a good
one.
Huh? Did he use Ultima on you?
No, he's just flamethrower.
Oh.
He's charbroiling everybody. Man, he's got it out for Latifah. Oh, he killed her. Oh, so this isn't a one-off. This chubby bastard is everywhere, huh? Treasure hunting, meh. Treasure finding, yes. Necromancer Diablo 2. Oh, is that what it says? I've actually never played with the Necromancer in Diablo 2.
It's cool.
I wouldn't be caught dead playing the Necromancer.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I used to go.
That's one of the main reasons why I want to.
I used to go
get
wizard.
that game back. I want want to have like 50 skeletons.
With the necromancer?
Yeah.
Yeah, I usually go wizard or barbarian.
Yeah, barbarian. Definitely barbarian. My guy would be like level 30 freaking jumping over freaking walls.
Yeah, because I used the holy man on Diablo 2.
Yeah, I had that game, my game disc died. So I never got to play the expansion. I had the expansion, but yeah, I never got to play it. Because when I got the disc, it was annihilated. And I had this external CD burner that would read any disc. Like, well, really messed up discs. But if you looked at the disc, you'd be like, there's no way this game will play. And then one day, that was it. It just stopped working.
I do have revive materia game over, but because this is Final Fantasy VII, and I'm
Hey,
sure.
Snorri. What's going on? How you doing?
Yeah, well, I only use the ethers if it's an
Ooh, I just
emergency.
died.
I don't use them like potions.
Oh, I'm about to die.
Yay! I mean, oh no.
No. Oh.
I'm probably about to die like 10 times.
Alright, I'm good. I keep getting poisoned by everybody. There we go.
I need to get more ether before I play fast and loose. Wait, did I just come through this orifice? I don't
just
like going through
stole something.
orifices.
I just been stealing it from this big spider I'm fighting.
Yeah, I should buy another steel materia.
Oh, I want the treasure chest, not the... Okay, these guys are easy. I'm not worried about them. Chest you get inside a hole before the north exit. Ugh.
I'm about to cheat and see where you guys are at right now.
You're probably beyond me, so it's not helping you at all, I'm sure.
Yeah, I
No,
don't know
I'm
where
not.
Money is.
If
I'm
you
not
guys have the
further than you.
meatball cart, you're at pretty much at my level.
Yeah, I got the meatball mobile.
Playing for 10 hours, my goodness gracious. It's good though. It's good. We'll all be on the same page, and then you can pass me. Oh, I got an ether! Yay! That chest you get inside a hole before the north exit. Yeah, where?
There we go. Let me see where short is.
Navigating this.
Oh, you're in some other cave. Wait.
Yeah, Oh gosh, this is so. Oh, it's these bastards too. Mother flippin' flapping.
He's got a turbo ether.
Ah.
Okay, she's the only one that has MP at the moment. Lag is playing with you? Yeah, Lag and Schwartz are both playing the same. Well, Lag is playing the original version,
On an Xbox.
and Schwartz is playing the on the Xbox, and Schwartz is playing on the Switch. and I'm playing the Steam version.
Oh, this is the PS1 version.
I'm stuck in a hole.
Yeah, the worst version.
I hope you didn't say what I think you said.
Who?
You.
What? I'm stuck in a hole? Oh, it's another fat dragon. Come on, game. Knock this crap
Oh,
off.
I see the sword you got. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
ugly.
it's embarrassing, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I switch. Mine's like a big knife.
Dun, dun. Dun, dun.
I mean, that sounds better than what I've got. All right. Luckily, we've got a very timely healing wind coming from Zelda.
Okay, let me.
Latifah's still
What's
going to
that
die, though.
Turbo ether.
Oh no, I messed it up. Mada. Fail.
See if we can have a tale of fire and ice.
So short. There's some things going on.
No.
What,
So
what do
we
you mean?
got we got for retro's sake and Legmeister that beat Mike Tyson.
What?
Yeah.
When? What? No. When? How?
Yeah.
No. What?
Yeah, that's right.
That's
I cheated and used the Mike Tyson code. Skipped all the bullshit.
Well, I mean, that's. I mean, look, that's still impressive because you still had to.
Oh, it was
unless
tough.
you did save states.
No, I
he did every round.
every round. No, I've been practicing for the last few days, because for retro's sake, beat him. So I started thinking I should, pick it back up. But then I was like, I'm not gonna fight anyone else. I'm going straight to Tyson. But I don't know. I put a lot of hours into it over probably 3 or 4 days, and then last night I was just practicing, so I wasn't recording. And then when I got to round 3, I was like, I turned on OBS. I was like, because when I got there, I was like, maybe I have a chance. But I don't really know how many hours I put into it, because I think I was playing it for, I think 4 nights, and then last night I didn't knock him out, but I won by decision.
Yeah, that's dude, man. Congratulations. That's.
Oh, thanks.
That is
It was a big moment
Yeah.
for me. I had to jump on Discord and rub it in Froglos's face.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Wow.
it was pretty cool. I was sitting there like, finally I did it. But I think if you just practice over and over. If I had to beat the whole game and Tyson, I'd have a heck of a time. But just skipping to Tyson, I mean, I'm cool with just beating Tyson.
Yeah, no, dude, because that is, I mean, because I think we'd all, I think, gotten to Tyson at some point, right?
Yeah, but I gave up
so it was
immediately.
well, right, but I mean, but we've done we
I
did
didn't
the
know
legwork,
anything.
like maybe not repeatedly, but we did the legwork to get there. So,
Right, well, when I got to Tyson, I had the original hardware. I had the NES and the cartridge.
mm-hmm.
And I don't know how bad it is doing it on the PC, because I was using this emulator and it was like impossible to dodge Tyson. And then I switched emulators and I just adjusted a few settings and it's way better.
Oh, no kidding.
Because when I changed emulators, because before it would be like I'm barely dodging it, and then if you dodge, hey story, if you dodge too soon, you're already screwed. But once you get past the haymakers in the beginning, it gets a lot easier.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's why, because after that you're not getting TKO'd, right? Or no, you're not getting one-shotted, but
Right, you're not getting one-shotted, but you're still getting your ass kicked. But that's the main thing is if you get past that first part where he's just throwing crazy punches, it's easier.
okay.
But I saw in Froglos, I'm like I think it's like 50% reaction time and 50% luck. Because if
Well, yeah,
he's
'cause I think I've watched videos on him, and it's like different. Each like you can get if you're trying to like speed run it, you can get screwed by him depending on like how often he does a certain punch or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's not a given.
that's exactly what I was gonna say because when I did it, he kept throwing those uppercuts, and when he throws an uppercut, you can hit him, I think 6 times, and if he throws a jab, you can only hit him twice. And then he has this BS combo where it's like, I swear for me, it's like impossible to freaking dodge. And then every time he does that uppercut, you have to catch him and then hit him 6 times. Because if you're not hitting him almost every time he does that, you're not going to have enough points. Because I won by decision. So to win by decision, you have to have over 5,000 points. But I wanna go through, play it again, and knock him out.
Right.
And then I think if
that is.
if I get really good, I'll probably stream it. But I don't think I'm good enough to stream it. It would be just like Mike pummeling me for probably like an hour or two, and then me getting lucky.
Hey, if it only goes for 2 hours, you did get lucky. I feel like if I were to do it, it'd be like an 8-hour. It'd be another Castlevania session. I'd be there till like 2 o'clock in the morning, having been playing for like 9 hours. Like the sweat is so thick on me, I can't move my arms. I'm crying. Snot bubbles coming out of my nose.
I want to stream Castlevania for sure. And then
but dude, if you could beat Mike Tyson, you can beat Castlevania easy.
Well, I was thinking the next game would be Battletoads.
Okay, that's just crazy talk. I cannot as your friend, I cannot support. Friends don't let friends play Battletoads.
Yeah, I know. It's just one of those things.
He's trying to make us look bad.
Yeah, that too.
That's what he's doing.
Yeah, he's trying to beat all the games that are,
Impossible.
I've been here before. I don't want to be here. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh,
I'm getting my ass kicked over here.
I think I might just park here. Oh my gosh. This is painful.
All right, wherever you are, game over. Thank you.
I hear that, game over? Lagmeister gives you a thank you. I give you a thank over. I give you a thank you for getting me to this point, but I think
Oh
I might
my
just
God,
be
he's
done.
gonna kill
can't do
me!
this anymore. Oh man, this is just. Oh, yeah.
Man, I think we're all gonna die.
Oh, I think I'm gonna die. I definitely think I'm gonna die.
Death is not the worst. Wandering around aimlessly for 16,000 hours is what's the worst.
You should be used to that.
I know game over. I don't know where else to go. That's the problem. The pathfinding in this game is balls. I don't know how to get back to where I don't know how to get back to where I was. Like I didn't come here on purpose, and I don't even know where I'm going. The exit is behind the reactor on the mountainside wall. If by exit you mean a fight with... What the hell are these things? Oh. Oh. I need a soundbite of Gollum from the Rankin Bass version of The Hobbit. Like, oh, my precious losers. Oh. Sounds just like that too. It's freaky as hell. Yeah, the only difference has been, Chinzo, is I don't have you. Like, I can't just be like, you're like, oh, I know where to go now, and I just kind of tag along. I mean, Game Over's giving me the guidance, but I'd still You should see a door behind the reactor on the wall of the mountain. Okay, well, this is Final Fantasy VII. You can't see squat in this game. Like, what am I supposed to be? Everything's a blur. Everything's a big JPEG blob. I don't even know where I am. My character disappeared. He got swallowed by the scenery. Okay, there he is. Okay, he went behind the scenery. Behind the reactor on the wall of the mountain. Oh.
I just got my Star Wars DVD, so I'm gonna start watching those tomorrow.
You're starting with A New Hope, right?
Wait, I thought you said start with the first one.
Oh, he
Wait,
changed
4.
color.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna watch them in order, you start with New Hope, and then you watch
New Hope.
Empire.
Wasn't it? Oh, you said Empire, right?
Yes. Well, I mean, if you're only gonna, that was before you bought all 25,000 crappy Star Wars movies. You just Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi. You watch those two, and then you can watch whatever you want. But you're essentially flushing your time down the toilet after that.
So Return of the Jedi.
No.
Empire first.
Empire first, and then Return of the Jedi. Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll watch them tomorrow.
No.
Nice. Yeah, New Hope is the slow one. That's the one that you got bored with. So, but I mean, that is technically the first one that was released.
Okay, so that's 4.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought New Hope was like a newer one.
No. That's what they renamed the original.
Son of a...
This guy's taking
No,
way too long
Cloud,
to
you
beat.
suck.
Yes, he does. He's the worst.
Oh, no wonder he's taking me out. He's stealing my MP.
Yeah, that's dirty when they do that. Oh, hey, I got flamethrower.
Oh, finally. Killed him.
Oh, no.
That was a long battle. Kind of bring out the popcorn.
Yeah, hey, yeah, you
Deserve
said
it.
you were bringing the popcorn this time.
Gosh.
I deserve it after that.
This game is rigged.
I can look at it. If I didn't have Aquafina, I would be so screwed right now.
Oh, what did he do? What did he do to me?
I can lower the ladder and save the game. How can I lower the ladder?
Poison. Oh, wait, I'm smart. I'm smart, big brain.
Wait, what?
Big
This is
brain.
unconfirmed. Misinformation.
Yeah, just wait till you get to the monster guy. And see what happens to you.
Just climb down the ladder? I mean, it's going to be a long time before I get to the monster guy, because I'm just walking in circles.
Uh-oh. Ooh. Yeah, I knew this was going to be a tough fight.
I'm just ready to get out of Cosmo Canyon.
Yeah, that place sucks. Oh no,
I haven't really found a... Go ahead.
He's stealing my stuff. Yeah, this is the hardest fight I've had since I started this game.
Hmm. Oh, this is where I'm at. Okay. See, honestly, Game Over, if you weren't here, getting to this point would probably have been me at like 1 o'clock this morning. If that. So thank you for your service to my sanity. Mountain Nibble. I hate you, Mountain Nibble, or Mountain Nibble.
Oh,
You are the worst.
who's the man? Yeah, I seen that coming. I still beat the guy though. Oh, and I didn't equip the thing.
I was gonna say, remember to equip the thing.
Yeah, I completely forgot. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Odin. Odin's pretty cool. Yeah, that was a hell of a fight.
I agree. You did great.
Thanks.
You did great. I swear, game over. This gives me another elixir. I'm going to wet my pants. Like, is there any lore behind why there's so many goofy-looking creatures here? Like, everything seems just like a kind of grittier, industrialized, kind of, bleak future of kind of humankind. Why do we have this really eclectic, bizarre group of miscreants lurking everywhere?
Well, you know how Shinra does experiments on everybody?
Yeah. Oh, really? Is that it?
So, yeah, I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Oh, well, that would work. that makes sense.
I mean, that's what I thought, but
I mean, they do.
I just figured that was a Final Fantasy thing.
No wonder I don't mean chat. No, you all are a breath of sanity. I'm talking about these weirdos here. So it's one thing like in Final Fantasy 1 because it's a medieval thing, right? So a sword and sorcery. So you're gonna have various forms of ogres and goblins and whatever. So it's all kind of that. It's like here, it's like you got a guy twirling a ball. You got these little wormy grub things. You've got giant mosquitoes. Like it's just this weird. And then you've got these weird bandits of different kinds. You've got fat dragons. There's like no theme. It's just all weird. It's just like they put a big message board when they were doing the game. Said, hey, if you got a name for a wackadoodle thing to put in here, just toss it in the mixer and that'll be in our game.
Yeah, like the Triceratops tank.
Yeah, I mean, come on. This is like Saturday morning cartoon type stuff.
You did buy a house.
Yes. Oh, that was the war. I was like, wait, what game am I playing?
I mean, after that,
Mako reactor pumps up Mako, the lifeblood. Mako creates monsters or attracts them. I mean that's kind of what I think Carlos was kind of saying to a degree. Although which that makes sense. Monsters like the planet defending itself. That's my beef. Like anytime, like if the planet wants to defend itself and it doesn't want us to like think it's a turd muffin for that, it needs to create like giant dandelions or something. Like when the Earth creates walking feces, I'm like, maybe it's good we're gutting you because you make crappy things. How about you make some nice things? Smack some people around with a giant dandelion, and we'll be like, oh, you know what? This is nature, kind of letting us know you need to back off a little bit. Just a little tough love. I think we'd all get the idea if a bunch of dandelions marched down, and I mean the allergies alone would kill like half the population.
You know
but
what?
it was like, no, let me create these hideous things. Like Godzilla. Seriously? No, isn't that nuclear? Isn't Godzilla like nuclear or atomic?
Yep.
Like there was a little gecko sitting on this like porch, and then the nuclear thing happened, and that gecko turned into Godzilla. Isn't that the lore? I think.
Yeah. I thought he was a radioactive.
Yeah, I believe so.
Maybe it is an iguana. He kind of looks more like an iguana, I guess.
It's like Godzilla 2001 or whatever.
I didn't want to go down that one. I know where that puts me. I feel like I'm in Vincenzo's bathroom right now. Just getting snaked through all the pipes. Trying to find the toy at the other side. Yeah. It's a metaphor for life, folks.
And then he realizes his key fob is down in the toilet.
That would really suck. I definitely would rather it be one of his toys than a key fob. No, I can't use my Aquafina. Oh, I'm so screwed. Unless flamethrower works. Please work, flamethrower. Do something good.
No, the book doesn't say anything about where the creatures come from.
In this world, there are monsters naturally. When the planet breaks, like life refusing to move on, it can create undead or other types of monsters. The release of Mako energy can attract or even create monsters. I went and read the wiki thing. That's the summary. Thank you. I was like, dang, look at these. Speaking like a pro here. I'm like, how many? Like that would be the uber nerd. That would be. I actually knew. I crap you know. I actually went to in 7th grade. Hopefully this guy doesn't. I mean, his name was Matt. That's all I'm gonna say. He was when you talk about like you think of like quintessential nerds, Matt was it. He had the ginormous braces. I don't know you could have braces this big, but they were like super huge. He had the giant glasses. He was the skinniest thing. Like he didn't have any, as far as I know, like we became pretty good friends. As far as I know, he had no ailment. He was just like the runt of the litter, like half the size of everybody else in terms of height and just skinny as a rail. He had a this is why I feel like I can tell this story, because I look just as bad. So he had a Mickey Mouse Trapper Keeper, but it was this cool like purple and neon pink kind of color thing. I actually traded him for it, but that's what he carried around for a while until I traded him my Trapper Keeper for his. But he was a Lord of the Rings guy, like just completely nerded out on Lord of the Rings. He's always talking about Samwise. He had that voice, like because of the braces. He literally had that thing going on, and he was like, Samwise, he's like the coolest guy. And that was the thing. He always referred to everybody in Lord of the Rings as their like first and last name. So he'd like Peregrine Took is like the Mary Buck or Mary whatever it's called. That's not Merryweather. What is it? Merryweather Brandy Buck. Like he always referred to everybody as their first. Frodo Baggins, Bilbo Baggins, Gandalf the Grey. Like he was always the whole thing. Just such a nerd. So all that to say, that's the kind of guy that I would imagine played Final Fantasy VII and read the lore part of it, that would have said what you said, Underhill, but would have said it as a 7th grader playing this game. Like, well, don't you know that they're natural monsters? When the planet breaks, the life refuses to move on and create undead or other types of monsters. Moral of the story, I'm glad that's not you, but at the same time, see, I'm trying to go down number 4, because I guarantee you 4 is it, but I can't line up right with this JPEG. Oh, there we go. Oh, screw you, 4. No, I was right. Damn, I'm so good. I know where pipes go.
It's your experience with Mario.
It's right. It's right. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
World 7. All right, wait. I gotta get prepared here. The boss absorbs fire, so I won't use fire on it. It also casts Trine, the Bolt Nuke. You can learn it as an enemy skill. It does the same damage as Aquafina, but costs less MP. I like that. Mako energy is essentially directly analogous to the health of the biosphere in actual reality. Final Fantasy naturally attracts nerds. When the internet breaks, people end up in random game streams. Release of videos like this can actually help create new nerds. Which is fine. Look, I wasn't dissing Matt. I enjoyed the crowd. He was like my favorite kid in that class. It was some kind of not like home ec, but it was like we were playing like when the original Sim City came out. Like we were trying that out. It was kind of like I don't know what to call it. Anyway, it was a nifty class. I like the teacher was great. Mr. Brown. But yeah, I mean, I sat next to Matt and we had a lot of discussions about Lord of the Rings. Like, that's how I learned a lot about it. I'd read the books by that point, but I didn't know them anywhere near as well as he did. So nerds are cool. It's just, I mean, you just know, just like the things that they gravitate towards or fixate on are different than Like I'm a nerd at sub level. I just don't know how deep of a nerd I am. Like I know I'm there. I just don't know. There's levels. There's layers to nerddom, and I know I'm not as deep as it gets. I'm nowhere close to it.
You're pretty bad, J Money.
You know what, Lagmaster? I'm gonna mute you. You cannot. You sir are hyper nerd. So
That's not true.
You cannot speak. Don't deny it. You can't be. If you beat Mike Tyson, you're a nerd. That's the rule. If you beat Mike Tyson, you're a nerd. If you beat Battletoads, you're a super nerd.
Damn.
Yeah. There you go. Can't argue with that. That's how I'm gonna save face. I don't want to be a nerd, so I'm not gonna beat Tyson. Only nerds beat Mike Tyson.
It's not fair.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah, Carlos just kind of quietly observes and listens, and then just jumps in strategically at random points to be like, "Me too." Nah, not me either. Very clever. Very clever, Tony. To equip the enemy skill materia to learn Trine.
Oh yeah.
I've got that equipped, right? I think I do have that equipped already. Yep. I got enemy skill on Schward, so he's good. Have your healer equip elemental plus bolt materia on armor. Elemental plus bolt. I don't have bolt, do I? Oh, I guess I do. On my healer? Well, Latif is my healer. Why do I have all? Oh no, because it time. That's the time. Is time the times the
haste?
Ah, never mind.
It-
5
I think it might be haste. I should have bought that one.
destruct. All right. So I need to give her elemental and bolt. I don't. Who has elemental? Oh, this management. Ah,
Oh yeah.
like I'm becoming more of a nerd just by doing this. Yeah, I don't have. Oh, what was that thing we could do again? It was. Oh, it was materia, and then. No, there was some. What was that, Carlos? Do you remember that hack that he told us about before, where like a way to we could see where all the materia was at the same time?
Oh, you go to my, I think equipped or material. Is it material?
I thought it was
go to
materia, but
material. Go to material and then go to arrange, I think.
I don't have an arrange option under materia. Because that's what I thought too.
You do.
Hold on, I'm looking at
Go into
your
materia.
screen, but
It's to the left of all the equipped materia. It says arrange, exchange.
oh yeah, I think it is equipped.
Oh, it's equipped.
Wait. Oh, it is.
Mm. I picked up elemental recently. It's a blue materia. If you beat Mike Tyson, you're a nerd. It's a wild statement out of context. Hey, it's only marginally better in context, Vincenzo, but yes, it is. Yeah. Oh no. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. That it is. Yeah. I should say if you beat Ness Mike Tyson, you're a nerd. That's the. Although no, to be fair, Vincenzo, here's the thing. If you say anybody except for like the 5 people in boxing that have actually beat the guy, if anybody says they beat Mike Tyson, you got to know they're talking about the game, because nobody else is going to be able to say they beat Mike Tyson. Like, I mean, but you're right. It is out of context. It does sound weird, but that would be even more bizarre if somebody's like, "Wait, you beat the real Mike Tyson?" Yeah, buddy. That's how that went down. Like even at 75 years old or how old he is now, he could easily kick my butt.
Yeah.
So go to materia, short.
Okay, materia.
Go to materia and then
Mhm.
press. What are you using? Oh, you're using a switch. So you press B, and then go to arrange.
Yeah. If I push B, it takes me out of materia.
No, I mean go into it,
Okay.
and then there, press. There you go.
Why isn't it showing? It's not showing me everything though. Didn't it?
Yeah, range. Go to exchange.
Oh, exchange. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Yeah, I know. Okay. So there's elemental, and I got to get bolt from one of these other losers that's not playing right now. It's got to be Big Beezy.
Man, my screen is dark.
I thought I had bolt, but maybe not. Oh, lightning? Lightning? Game over? Is that what you call lightning? Bolts? This is not the cute doggy movie starring John Travolta and a wonderful ensemble cast. That's bolts. Apparently, lightning. Lightning is a materia that I'm looking for. I've wasted 20 minutes of my life looking for this mythical bolt materia, and it's lightning.
Same thing.
Well, to back up game over, when you use lightning materia, it says bolt. I'm just saying.
Nerd! How dare you? All right. Lightning bolt. Yeah, makes no sense. I know, right? Well, look, nobody ever says, "Oh, it's lightning bolting outside." You say it's lightning outside. Nobody uses the word bolt for anything, except for the movie Bolt, which is fun. It's a fun movie. I enjoy the movie. Have you guys seen Bolt?
The dog?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen it.
No.
Nerds.
You ever watch that Power Rangers movie?
Oh God! Don't. Are you saying
You're
that
not making it
ironically?
better. You're not making it better, Lagmaster.
No.
That was a great movie.
Oh
know
my
that-
gosh.
That one with Ivan Ooze. Yeah.
Original one?
Yep.
Bolt the bird.
Oh yeah.
The bird. That was Bolt the dog.
No. Bolt the bird. Game over assures me that true nerds will get that reference. Bolt the bird.
Nah.
Well, I already admitted that I'm a very low tier nerd, so I don't get that reference. Do you guys get that?
I have Alzheimer's.
I'm gonna say no.
Oh, it's Magic the Gathering. Okay.
Yeah.
Is that a Monkey Island reference? Well, okay. I've only ever played what is it? Oh no, I played two of them. Not the third and fourth one. So if it was one of those two, I probably would have got it. But if it was the original one or the second one, I would have missed that. If it was a Monkey Island reference. It sounds like something that might be said in Bolt the Bird. I tap a mountain for one red mana during my main phase. Yeah, game over. He might need your help. He might need your help. I think you've got me squared away here for a little while. Yeah, I mean, believe it or not, I actually... Good luck with the boss. Oh, thank you, Game Over. I appreciate that. And all the laughing icons. Which seems to indicate to me that this is going to go very poorly. But hey, it's fine, because we're saved right up to this point. Have you guys fought this guy already? Are you guys in Mount Nibble yet?
Yeah.
No,
right
I
around
just
the
got
corner.
done with what is it? Where the red X is from.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, no, you're probably, what, 20 minutes then? Or away or so?
That's probably where I'm going next.
Yeah. I weep for you, my
I
friend.
guess, yeah, I'm just gonna hang out for a little while.
Well, Game Over is coming to help you, Lagmeister, get you out of whatever quagmire you're in.
I still have to get it with Cloud, though.
Where am I going?
Ooh.
And I'm sorry to say though, if unless I'm grossly mistaken, that's like 1/8 of your first turn in Magic, though, right? I mean, not turn one, but like when you start your turn, you should be tapping a lot more than one mountain. You're like tapping a mountain, a lake, and something else, so you can play your. You know, here's what I realized about Magic the Gathering. This is why me and Magic the Gathering ultimately didn't get along. When I play a game like Elder Scrolls, which I know you gentlemen don't play this. Hang on a second. Let me do this real quick.
Yeah, I was 100% gonna get Vincent. That monster was a little bit of a fight, but it wasn't too bad. Oh yeah, I appreciate the help, Game Over.
How much time you have logged in, Short? Oh, he just ignored us.
Yeah, he's ignoring us. Oh, they got turbo.
No, I was
eaters?
monologuing, and I didn't want to steamroll over what you were saying because it wasn't relevant to the overall discussion. So I was like, let me go ahead and just monologue this real quick. But then I got guilted into stop monologuing.
Oh, this might take a little while.
Well, if you had an effect that impacted lands that were tapped at the end of your turn.
No.
So did you add Escanor to the heroes?
20%?
Was that
No
Escanor?
freaking way.
Eskimo?
Escanor?
Escanor.
The
No.
7 Deadly Sins?
Oh, wait, did you say Seven Deadly Sins?
Yeah.
I know that reference. I know the show. He's the guy with the sun, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a
Wait,
cool
did you say that I
hero.
add him to my party?
No, did you add him to your list?
Just attack
Oh,
me with the tank.
no. He would have been a good one though. He
Yeah,
would have been a
I
good.
really like him.
Yeah. No, he is great. He is really good. Yeah. He's one of the best, like one of the funnest fights to watch in that series. Just because when he goes off, it's just badass, and he's so cocky. He's like, yeah,
Okay.
it's great.
His pride is just like, he just
Oh, that's
laughs
crazy.
it off.
I'll
like, I'm
try
gonna
that.
kill you.
I'll try it for sure.
Uh-huh.
I've never
I
heard
don't
of
care
that
what
before.
you say. I'm gonna kill you.
In the game.
That was the only reason why I would watch that show, because of Escanor.
Hmm. He wasn't really that prominent. Like he didn't get a whole lot of screen time.
Well, supposedly
Feeling manipulate's not gonna
they
work.
killed him off because he was getting too much attention, and they wanted the main character to be the center of attention.
Oh.
Alright, I've had it.
Did you watch it?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I don't know if I've watched all of everything. I think there's 2 seasons out or something. I know I've watched 2 seasons. I don't know if there was more, but
Now those were the best ones. I think the 3rd season is where everybody kind of got mad at it,
why? What happened?
because it went to where King Arthur was, and I didn't watch it. I just watched season 2.
Oh, okay.
But supposedly it gets bad after that.
Yeah, I mean, I was pretty happy with the first season in general, and then, you know, the second one I didn't think was too bad if I'm remembering, but yeah, that's the way it is with a lot of anime. I think a lot of them for me start off really strong, and then they kind of the main, like the main story, the main gist that was made the show really cool.
yeah, I
it's
remember.
solved, and it's just the characters, and you're like,
And he
yeah.
slices them all.
Yeah.
when they die. And
Yeah,
then
'cause
if they
season
don't
2
die,
kinda-
he throws the spear.
Kind of ends where
I remember.
season 1 starts.
Season 2 is where what starts?
Well, season 2 just season 1 and 2 are together.
Oh,
And
right,
season
right,
3 is
yeah.
kind of where it kind of turns around.
Just trying to get that enemy skill and some turbo ethers.
Pikachu, I summon you! Oh, I guess that's Blanca. I guess I summon you. Okay, well, that wasn't the worst thing. Ugh. Am I really? We're 40% of the way done with the game? We're 30 to 40? So 35%?
Yeah, something like that.
That seems... Is that about right?
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, because we're
Well,
just
that-
going through the story. We're not like training or doing anything extra.
Right.
Yeah. None of us are doing anything extra.
Wait, what does he have on him?
I'm just gonna leave. Oh, I don't know why I didn't think of that. I always think of
Loincloth
Danny
man.
when they're actually flying, or if it's Emerald.
Oh, let that be the end. Let that be the end. Dang it.
Hey, gravity is so random.
That's pretty consistent. Usually things go down. That's kind of how it works.
Yeah, maybe on this planet. I want all the free stuff. Oh, damn this piano. Damn this piano to hell.
Only in Final Fantasy VII could that be a viable comment.
Seeing the piano start having PTSD.
Oh, I summoned an old dude with a stick.
Hey, you summon yourself.
Knock it off, young whippersnapper, before I... I mean, we're doing chip damage on this guy. This is not great.
Do we get anything if we play the piano?
No, you don't get anything if you play that piano. Yep,
Oh hell no!
none of the
Let me get my
pianos
book.
actually do anything in this game. Yeah.
I'm gonna look at the book and cheat.
Yeah, damn that piano to hell. No, you do get stuff. You play the one piano. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what are you doing? No! Oh, thank God. Yeah, you play the one piano, and then you get to the mansion, and you play the other piano.
Oh!
Did you get
something Oh!
from the first piano?
Game over! Game over what? I beat the guy. Look at me. I'm at full health. Full health. Didn't touch me. Didn't touch me. Game over. Goodness gracious. He
I wanna
got
see
me
you
all
beat the
psyched up for
monster in
nothing.
the safe.
Huh?
The monster in the safe.
The monster in the save?
Yeah, the one you skipped.
I didn't skip a monster.
Oh, did you got Vincent?
No, I don't know who Vincent is. I don't know. I have no idea what you're talking about. You're saying weird things. Is this the Alzheimer's?
You didn't get the monster, or you didn't get Vincent because you didn't kill the monster in the safe.
I can't argue, but I don't know. The game has not presented me with a challenge that I have not overcome. Did I get
pretty
trying?
sure
I don't think I did. Game over. I don't think he ever used it.
somebody recommended that you don't open the safe, and then I said you should open the safe.
Oh, the safe. The save. I think she said the save. I was like, what the heck is a save? Okay, the safe. Right. No, I didn't open the safe because everybody said not to. But then everybody said that I was gonna die with this guy, and I made him my witch with a capital B. But I don't think I got the.
Hey, wait a second. No!
I did get trying, actually. I did get trying.
The son of
At first you don't succeed. Trying again. If you didn't laugh at that, you're a nerd.
I knew I fucked
That wasn't
it
a
up.
real laugh, like my.
That was a genuine laugh.
Oh, I believe it. This is my genuine. Oh, I'm so sorry. I misinterpreted your genuine laugh.
Yeah.
That's my genuine apology.
Yeah, you should be sorry.
I got your sorry right here. Don't know what that means, but you better darn know. All right, so I'll use, yeah, well, and you know what, Aquafina is kind of like my sword. It's very effective, but it looks stupid as heck. So I'm happy to have Trine, which sounds cool, and hopefully it looks a lot better than Aquafina does, because Aquafina just, it looked like I was blowing bubbles. And I'm not talking about the Powerpuff Girl. Hey-oh! Whoa, does that even work? I don't know. Let's pretend it doesn't.
No,
Well, let's just pretend it didn't say it.
It doesn't work.
It doesn't work. No, it doesn't. Nope. That's what I get. So it's kind of like when people say like they're bad at lying. It's actually like a good thing because it means that they don't lie very often or very well. I'm not good at saying innuendo jokes because I don't use them very often. Because it's usually highbrow comedy that you get on this channel. Highbrow, brilliant commentary.
Yes.
I didn't hear a muttering of affirmation from you guys.
I was too busy killing monsters.
Being
Oh,
killed
I'm
by
looking at
monsters.
the
I don't understand.
You say you're looking at the book, Carlos?
book. Yeah, I'm trying to see how to play the piano.
Wait, are you guys both doing the thing that you told me not to do?
I told you to
What?
do the thing.
Yeah, but you always tell me to do the thing and it's the wrong thing to think.
No, I mean,
Yeah, you always do the
the thing. You just have to fast travel back to Nibble.
I'm already at Nibble.
No, you're not.
I am. I'm at Mount Nibble.
Yeah, you gotta go
Wait.
back to Nibble.
Oh, I can leave the mountains. I'm leaving the damn mountains. No, we're done here.
Oh, here we go. Checking out the tower, checking the land.
You know, Carlos, I'm not trying to be that guy, but I mean, you could just play the game and figure out how to play the piano like we used to do in the olden days.
Definitely look up the piano.
Oh, big surprise! The cheater's telling somebody else to cheat.
I tried, but it doesn't. It tells you what the buttons are, but I don't know what to play.
You'd be there for like 3 hours, 6 hours trying to figure out that stupid piano.
Well, now I'm in the middle of a field. Oh, I see my meatball cart. It's on the other side of the water now. Good.
Oh, see, so if you do the piano, you get Cosmo memory. You get a red X's final limit.
That's how you get the
Oh.
key. Into the safe with the key.
And then you get the Twin Viper.
You guys are
Um,
saying gobbledygook things. I have no idea what any of this means. You get the key in the Dodge Viper. Well, okay, I got that. You get the key to the Dodge Viper. Why that's in this game, I don't know, but I'll take it over the meatball cart.
Yeah.
now you
Take
get
Dodge Viper.
a weapon for Tifa. I don't even have it yet.
Tifa is a lethal weapon. All right,
Yeah.
we're gonna use.
Cloud does all the cooking and cleaning.
I mean, his name's Cloud for crying out loud. We're gonna try this.
His
Time
Backstreet
for some
Boy
trine, baby. I mean, it's kind of like the Triforce. It's not worse than Aquafina. It's not the lightning bolt storm I was hoping for, but it's not the ugliest thing I've seen. Oh, I got a Lucci nut. A Lucille nut? A Luchil nut?
Yeah, I got one of those.
What does it do?
It's probably for Chocobos.
Oh,
Yeah, it's probably
screw
to
that.
breed them.
What is it? What is with this game's obsession and fetish with chocobos? I don't understand. Everything is about chocobos. Final chocobo is what this should be called.
I don't know what's doing.
Just to be here.
I think I'm fighting Dracula now. Next is a town. Yeah, but you can only equip a character's final limit break after you learned all that character's other limits.
Yeah.
I can go back to Nibelheim town later. You can do the safe challenge later. Fair enough. Yeah. I would just as soon beat the game and then, go back and pick over the stuff I didn't use.
No,
Unless this is like Final Fantasy 1 where you absolutely can't beat it unless you get certain things.
you have to do
Which
the
would suck.
thing.
I have to do nothing.
You gotta do the thing.
I'm my own man. If doing the thing
Always do the
includes playing a
thing.
piano, no thank you.
Yeah,
I'm
Why
a
not?
fighter, not a player.
I got the password thing right here.
This doesn't even have a password system, does it?
Passcode?
For the safe?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess for the safe it would. And you're not wrong, Underhill. You're not wrong about the tapping of lands. It was funny because it was just like I was like, that's like 1/10 of your turn in Magic. It's like, I still don't, I was able to play it online well enough, but if I had to play it in person, I would probably still need like help. Like, okay, what am I allowed to do on this part of my turn right now? Probably wouldn't have gone over well. What level are you guys now? Like your characters?
30,
Damn.
I'm like at 20
31.
something. Let me see. 29.
Well, hopefully you guys got a long way to go to catch up because I'm at 34 and kind of a badass. So, but yeah, I think I leveled up 2 levels just from today. So you guys are probably gonna be a higher level very quick.
Yeah, I've been fighting a lot because I get lost very easy.
I know nothing of what you speak of. I never get lost.
Yeah, me neither.
See, when it comes to the fights, I'm almost unstoppable. I beat all the every monster I fought, I beat them without even a sweat, but
Yeah, you should
walking
open that
around is
safe.
very difficult.
You should play the piano.
And open the safe.
Oh no, I'm in a village. I'm going to see the village people.
I think you're scared, J Money.
Sorry, I'm going to have to mute you there, Lagmaster. I can't hear you. Seriously, like, again, that's one of those things out of context. I'm playing a fighting game. You're like, you should open the safe. You should play the piano. No, how about I just kick some ass?
I thought I did the thing right, but I didn't.
Don't worry, Lagmeister. I never not doubted you.
But doing the thing or not doing the thing?
Yes. Oh, we're talking about the Shinra number 26. Oh, it's an old guy I'm talking to.
The lid of the box with the most oxygen. What does that mean? Oh.
Oh, do they ask you to do like physics stuff?
Well, you have to find the clues to get the numbers to the safe.
Yeah, but I
Are
got
they
the
different each
numbers right
time?
here.
Oh, he has the numbers.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, it's see if I can remember. It was Right 36. Left 10.
Is it the same every time?
Yeah. Right
Oh, okay.
59 and right 97, I think.
There's only 3.
There's 4.
You're talking to a guy with Alzheimer's.
Yeah, because it doesn't give me the code here. It just tells me what to do.
Gives you like 3 hints or something. I don't know. Oh crap, where is it? Got it.
Oh, see, I found the other piano.
He's got it.
Yeah, baby, he's got it. Ooh.
This chat is really stupid.
Oh, damn. See, I would never talk to
Got
you
it.
guys like that.
I don't
No,
know
not
what I'm
people
playing
in
on the
chat.
piano.
It won't
Oh.
let me scroll up. Oh,
I just
now
met Shira. Shira!
Oh, you're about to talk to Sid.
Sith?
Sid.
Sith.
Sid Vicious.
Sid.
Like I said, pretty sure it's right 36, left 10, right 59, and then right 97.
I don't believe Rufus would be
Okay, but
seen
I'm
dead
asking
in
you
this
again
thing.
when I'm there because I already forgot.
Yeah, well, I'm telling you now because when you do get there, I'm gonna forget.
No.
Yeah. You have
That's
to
not good.
rewind the stream.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
That's how you get the views, baby.
Hey,
There's
yeah.
an
Gotta find the safe.
AK-47 on the floor. That's definitely AK-47.
Where
This
is
is
the
weird.
save?
Oh, I'm going to leave this very poorly decorated place.
Dead bodies everywhere. Dead bodies everywhere. Alright, I don't want to read the words. I just want to leave.
Hold up. I'm reading a guy who just said he was going to be the world's first astronaut.
Yeah.
How are we this far into the future and they don't have astronauts yet?
Because it's like a post-apocalyptic thing.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. They went to space, and then there was this big explosion that ended everything, and then it started over.
What? No, I didn't. Who told you
Yeah,
that?
that's why they went to space. Huh?
Who went to space?
What? I'm just kidding. I don't know.
He got it. Genuinely, he got indignant. It is. It totally is. How dare you? I'm the Lord Master.
Oh, wait.
Okay, I found the safe.
Do we go to space?
Hey, what was the code again? 10?
Right 36, left 10,
Right?
right 59, right 97.
It's only... Wait. What? Oh, wait, that's not right. 10 is not right.
Yeah, 10 is right.
So it's... Wait, hold on.
That's the one number I'm sure
It's
of.
right.
Right 36,
Lies.
left
Right
10,
36. Left
right
10.
59, right 97.
Right 59.
You can't go
Right
past the
97.
numbers when you're doing it.
Oh, that's probably what I did.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Wait, I'm gonna have to fight, huh?
Yeah, you're gonna have to
Hey.
fight.
Let me get ready then.
Yeah, you
before I
better
do
be
that.
ready for that shit. Save your game.
Yeah. Save the game. But there's no
Yes,
save here.
save your damn game.
There's
You're
no
gonna
save.
die.
There's no save point though.
Yeah, well, walk outside and save.
Okay. Let me leave. I'm not prepared for that.
Lily. Where you going, Lily? You trying to destroy the stream setup again, Lily? Yeah.
Is this Illy in the room with us now?
Yep.
Alright, saved. Let me use a tent real quick. I'm keeping Vincent in my party. I never used them before. Alright, 36.
Right, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Game over. Yeah, I remember I did pick up
Oh,
a weapon
I
or
went
two for
past.
Vincent.
Man, it's hard to do it in 20 seconds.
That's what she said.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, I think we're about to become Rocket Man.
Rocket.
You're gonna need a code, by the way. Oh,
Me?
damn, I put 39. Yeah, once you go in the rocket,
Uh-huh.
you're gonna need a code.
Why has this game suddenly become about codes? I don't...
Let's see if I can find it. I think that one is the same too. Let's see.
Damn.
There's a captain was here. Captain? I'm the captain. I feel like I should name this guy after one of you guys. He kind of... Sid, to me, looks like Lagmeister. I imagine Lagmeister looks.
He looks just like that.
Yeah, actually. Oh, let me think. What does he look like?
Just picture him in a motorcycle.
I'd probably be closer to Cloud.
Well, I already named Cloud Schward because I'm very much like him with my dark hair and chubby physique.
Yeah. Did you ever have blonde spiked hair?
There was that one time I thought maybe I could, but no.
Yeah, I was kind of like iffy about spiking my hair at first. I was spiking my hair in 3rd grade.
Were you really?
Yeah, and then it was the weirdest thing because I want to say in like middle school, because nobody spiked their hair in elementary school. Middle school and high school, everybody fucking spiked their hair. I'm like,
Hmm.
bastards.
I think I'm doing something wrong here.
I need better equipment.
Damn, I keep going past the number. So when you say left 10, you mean left 10 or go back 10?
No, left 10.
Vincenzo had a mohawk in middle school? Jeez. I didn't know. Did you guys, anybody you have? I didn't know a single person. You talking about like a Mr. T mohawk, like 2 or 3 inches? Or I didn't know anybody who had a mohawk. I went through all of my schooling and never met a guy with a mohawk.
He had the punk mohawk.
You had the punk mohawk?
No.
Okay. You just had the spiky hair. Did you frost the tips? You frosted the tips, didn't you?
Oh, hell no.
Oh, I got it.
I used to have some stuff called
Oh no.
8
is
inches?
it got to be glued, or it was like
Damn.
hair glue, and that shit would hold your hair freaking however. Actually, I've used Elmer's glue to spike my hair a bunch of times.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, Elmer's glue.
Dude, how did... That's all... But then they get all over your hands and whatnot?
Yeah, you wash your hands.
Oh.
I
You
forgot
employed that
exactly-
strategy, eh?
Exactly. Like my hair naturally sticks up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so if like my hair was down, like it's actually kind of long right now, but I could just throw some gel in my hands, rub my hands together, and then kind of like if you're going to slick your hair back, If I just run my hands like backwards over my head, my hair will just it sticks up and it's spiked just like that. Just one motion.
Oh.
It's
Well, that's
actually-
kind of cool. Then it was the natural do for you.
Yeah, pretty much. Now I'm going bald, and I don't know if it'll look as good.
Is it like from the front or the back or both?
I'm getting older, so I'm getting that receding hairline. I mean, it probably wouldn't
Yeah,
look
I hear you.
terrible. I'm not like seriously losing my hair, but I notice it.
Oh,
Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you.
What was I equipping?
Oh,
Poison. Or
well, we got some profanity in here now. Well, I don't know why I'm acting surprised. This game has a whole bunch of questionable stuff in there, but the guy just called Shira a dumbass. That's funny.
Hey, Warlord. Yeah, but Batman's utility belt doesn't really have like a bag. It's like more like little compartments. And I wouldn't mind
it's a
having
satchel.
one. You guys watch those stupid Batman clips I posted? Oh, what the?
Wait, you
Vincent, you son of a bitch!
Oh, that one's strong.
How could you?
Oh, I just lost half the color.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Batman with a bag. Are you dead yet, Froglos?
No,
Are you
he
dying?
ain't gonna kill me. Oh, I should take that back. He just killed me.
You lie.
Almost killed me.
So you killed him?
No, he almost killed Cloud. Man, he's doing like 700 damage.
Yeah, that dude's... Like, I remember that. That was a pretty gnarly fight.
Ooh, 2,000. He killed me.
You got this, Froglos. I believe in you.
Oh, he did. He killed Cloud though.
Cloud deserves it.
Oh, he gave me Cosmo memory.
Yeah.
I thought it was the piano.
I thought that was for Tifa's final thing.
Cosmo memory? No, that's
No, I thought her thing came from the piano.
Oh, maybe she's from here too, right?
Yeah.
But it doesn't even give you like any like notes or anything of what to play on it. Oh damn, Cloud is
Yeah.
still dead.
Yeah, it's Mount Nibble time. Maybe I'll just stop at the end real quick. Should probably just save it for the hell of it. Eastbound down.
So Lagmeister in this game is salty as hell.
Yeah. Pretty angry about them cutting off the funding to my rocket project.
Yeah, you remember? Yeah, exactly. Damn them, you say with all caps.
Oh my god, Lily!
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
I mean, to be fair, really, how much of our future is in space? Like, if there was another Earth, I could understand it, or if the moon like
Our-
offered something really cool. But it's
Our
just
future
more.
now.
Squarespace, huh?
All the rich people are gonna go up with Elon Musk and the Scientologists. They're gonna live on the moon.
Scientologists. You know that doesn't mean scientists, right?
It turns out that was the one right religion.
Oh man, I wouldn't mind. Like you can pay to level up. I mean, that's not bad at all. Scientology was like the perfect religion for Hollywood people
Yeah,
because you can just pay to level up.
I need to buy another steel materia. So I only got one. Yeah, I kind of like those dragon guys. I do hope they shut down Scientology, though.
I don't know. I'm thinking of keeping Tifa now. She's pretty good.
Yeah.
What is it?
I'm keeping Tifa and Vincent.
Hey, you're just copying me.
Is that who you got?
Yeah.
No,
I
'cause
was
she
gonna
just got
use
her
Yuffie, and
third
then I
limit.
kind of forgot about Vincent. I was like, yeah, I'm using Vincent. I think this was like my original team. I
Oh,
beat.
see, now you're copying me. Because you're supposed to get Yuffie.
Yeah. But I got Vincent first.
Yeah, because my original team is Red X and Sid. So I kind of want to change it.
Yeah, I beat the game with all the characters. Except for that one. Eris.
Right.
Hey, where's J Money?
I think he's went on a rant.
Yeah.
You know, I don't like when you guys assume things that aren't exactly incorrect.
aren't exactly incorrect.
Hey, I know there's plenty of bald guys that get laid, from what I understand. I mean, Joe Rogan. You think that guy isn't getting laid? He doesn't need hair.
Yeah.
Now, Homer Simpson. I do love that Homer Simpson episode. Like, this bald man has no ideas. That's such a great one. You know what I'm talking about? That I think it's called like Simpson and Delilah, where Homer grows hair. And like he's not getting anywhere in the company, but as soon as he grows hair, like everybody's like, "Oh my gosh, like you look like a go-getter. You look like a guy." So they promote him at work,
Okay.
and then at the end of the episode, his hair's falling out, like because he can't afford the Demoxenil to keep the hair. So he shows up to a meeting to give a presentation, and like as he starts talking, people start talking like what is he doing up here? He's like, "This bald man has no ideas." That was just funny. I guess you had to be there. This is why I monologue.
I was like making a joke, saying you're so bald I can see what you're thinking. Yeah, it's one of my favorites.
You're so bald, I can see what you're thinking.
Are you writing that down, J Money?
No, I'm evaluating.
It's a joke. Don't think about it too much.
No. Now here. I need you to explain it to me. That will make it funny. It always works. No, I got it.
Oh, I got the fan blade.
Is that true? Is there really a Sid in like every Final
Yeah.
Fantasy game? Because I know you said there's a Wedge and a Biggs in pretty much every game.
Yeah. Oops. Damn it.
Yeah, there's Sid in everyone and Chocobos in all of them.
Oh, jeez, really?
Yeah.
Oh, they're a blight on humanity. when we trace back humanity's fall, when they look back in 200, 300 years and they see where things went wrong, they'll be like, it's when they started putting Chocobo in damn Final Fantasy VII games. That's going to be when it all went to hell.
Oh yeah, I remember the double AP. We all go through like a point where everyone gets double AP weapons. I can't remember how to put them. Must have like that. Yeah, I got it. I just couldn't remember. It's in my old age. That's why J Money can't play RPGs. His memory's gone.
That's why I can't play RPGs. Can't remember anything.
Alright. Yeah, I'll be on the lookout. Oh yeah! He has like the coolest freaking... I'm just gonna let Vincent take care of this. Just put the controller down. Yeah, Vincent plus haste is one of the best combinations. That's funny, because I used to, when I first started playing this game, I gave Vincent the death blow material. Damn! Yeah, I'm rich.
I definitely need more slots.
Not sure where I'm going here, but I'm going. Yeah, I don't know what J Money's problem is. You can completely tell in the background exactly where you can walk and where you can't walk. Alright, man. Whew. I appreciate all the help.
Yeah, I think it's.
Maybe I'll see you next time.
I think it's a little different with his version though.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright, I appreciate it. That's probably exactly what I would have done. Thanks for all the help, man.
Yes.
Yes, I have all the money. Yeah, I think if anything, J Money's would be a little easier to see. Not like this game.
There's nothing little about J Money. What are you? Why are you saying this about me?
Oh, he's talking about the background and how you know like where you can walk and where you can go.
Yeah, not really. No, because my background is just as bad as yours. They didn't do squat with the backgrounds. It's all the polygons. So the only thing that makes mine maybe easier is the fact that I can tell my characters from the background easier. Because I think yours are all just they're all very blurry.
Yeah, mine is like Minecraft.
Yeah. Oh, but everybody loves Minecraft. Nobody cares that it looks like poop.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought about playing it. Keep watching stories, videos, and I'm like, yeah, maybe I'll just play it for a little bit, see if I actually like it. So I played it for maybe, I don't know, 10 or 15 minutes. I didn't get very far, that's for sure.
I mean, is there even a story in that?
I don't think so. And I hate to say it, but I seen some of the Minecraft movie and it wasn't terrible.
Well, I got to imagine that the people that it would appeal to,
Children.
I mean, if you like the Minecraft game, you're not necessarily looking for gangbuster storytelling and character depth, right? I mean, it's...
Yeah, I mean, they did okay with it. I didn't get to see the whole movie because somebody bootlegged it on YouTube. So I was like, okay, it's free. I'll just give it a watch, and then it was okay for a while, and then I don't know what happened with the video, but it was like way off. So basically, you were looking at the top left corner of the screen instead of the full screen. It's hard to explain.
Oh.
But the audio was fine, and then you would see the top corner of like Jack Black's forehead or the top of somebody's head when they're it was funny. But yeah, when it started messing up like that, I was like, I can't watch it. But from what I did see, it wasn't terrible. But yeah, it's definitely not an adult movie, and it's one of those things where it's just full of game references. So you could sit there 150 different times, like, oh, you said the thing.
Right. What do they call it? The like key jangling. It's like they do try to do that. They did that to a degree with Star Wars, and people bought into it for a while, and then eventually they're just throwing these names or characters in just to be like, oh, look, remember when this didn't suck?
Yeah. But I kind of do the same thing. I'd be like, I don't even know what you'd call it. It's kind of like a meme or a joke at this point, where you watch a movie and then you're like, he said the thing.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Maybe those kind of movies are taking it because we don't really have any action. Like the 1980s, 1990s action flicks. We don't really get those. To be honest, we don't get rom-coms. We don't get action flicks. We don't get romance just in general. Like our cinematic landscape has been pretty crap for a while now. When you think about like the kind of movies we don't get, like the Expendables were the last action type movie, but like no kind of like Lethal Weapon things or what was that? Bad Boys, like the good guy cop kind of things. We don't get stuff like that anymore. It's kind of nauseating, to be honest.
Yeah, it's like they make movies now that they know have a fan base. I don't want to risk any money.
Right, but then they don't actually, they change everything. Like, that's what I don't understand. Like, the whole point of buying a franchise is that you have a built-in audience that is willing to watch your thing, and they already like what the franchise is about, and they say, okay, we're going to take it, and then we're going to change everything about it to make it be the story that we want to tell. And it's like, but that's not what you bought. And if you do that, the audience that is built into your product is going to go, no, I just don't understand it. Like, all you have to do, at the very least, you could break even. I mean, you could do better than breaking even if you just give them more of what they want. And the critics may say it's uninspired, they didn't offer anything new to the IP or whatever. but at least people would be like, it's cool. Like it's, there was this part and this part, but it pretty much just gave us more of the same. That's far better than, why did they do this to the character? Like I haven't watched it yet, but I heard, like I've just seen bits and pieces because a lot of people were looking forward to like the Lilo and Stitch thing. And they were like, the whole, like the heart of the cartoon movie, they just gutted it. Like it has nothing to do, like it is the most disparate thing from the original message of the first one, the original like themes of the first movie. It's completely different. I never watched the original. I have very little interest in really anything there, but it was just a little bit that I saw because it was like this, people were saying, oh, it looks really good. It looks like they're trying to really be faithful to it and everything. But what I've seen so far is it's just abysmal. It's like, why would you do that? Like people love the movie. Why would you change it so fundamentally and make it something that is now could very well be a miss? Doesn't make much sense.
Bastardized it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I haven't seen any of the Halo show episodes.
Mm-hmm.
But I heard that they made a Halo show and just didn't follow the game at all.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, well, what's the point of that? Because that stupid like Velma cartoon, it could have been its own cartoon because it has nothing to do with Scooby-Doo and Velma. It has nothing to do with it. It could have just been its own show without taking the name from something else that people liked. I think same with Halo.
Yeah.
If they weren't going to follow the story, what was the point? Like, they could have just named it something else.
Right. Well, it's like what you or Carlos was just saying. Like they want that built. They want to play it safe, so they want the built-in audience. But then they want to use it as a skin suit essentially. It's like, hey, we'll get people in the door by using a title that people know and they like and they want to see stuff with, and hope that they'll buy whatever the crap that we want to stuff it with is. But it's like, no, this is, I've been eating beef bologna. This is beef bologna. You're giving me, I don't know what the hell is in this, but it ain't beef. All right, I'm done with this creepy.
I think I messed up this stupid mountain thing. I got to all the slides and I don't know how to get back up.
Oh, you gotta go the long way. It's the same place where I was. You talk about where it's got like the 6 pipes or tubes, and you go down, and you got to go. Game over. So you have to go down, and like you're gonna go down and into a cave where you can get a cool materia thing, and then you go back out the top. So it's like you got to go down to go up, and eventually you get to a place where you come out and you can lower the ladder down. It was. I don't know how I got there. He had to like guide me like 6 different times.
Okay. Yeah, because I was just like, oh man, I'm gonna have to like do a lap around the whole game to get back to that stupid entrance.
Yeah, well, that's why I started groaning earlier, because it put me at the reactor. I was like, I've been here before, but I don't know how I got here, and it seems to be a long ways away from where I need to be, but I don't even know where I need to be because it's just a weird fuzzy JPEG. So,
Yeah, I can steal for myself.
Yeah. Wait, so do I have to fight the boss first? Yes. I have
Man, so I'm the
logged.
furthest behind, am I? You get ready with Sid?
Oh, I found a
what's
way.
back here?
Why would they put a cave there if it doesn't go anywhere? Well, you really tricked me, game. Oh my gosh. Damn you, Vincent. That made things so much worse. Stop, Vincent. Please.
Yeah, that's definitely a keeper. It's pretty strong.
Who?
Vincent?
Oh yeah, he's badass.
Wait, it just came from there.
Yes, indeed. Caliente's beautiful bodies. CBB, right. There's two different ones, right? If I'm not mistaken. But I think Caliente's beautiful bodies, they're a little more curvy. And then there's another version. You guys know what I'm talking about in Skyrim? There's two different, like, mods you can use for characters.
I've never used mods.
Never used
Lies.
mods.
Yeah,
Oh, I can't say I'm surprised.
I'm afraid.
Well, for PC, I don't. Wait, what? What in the world? Ronald comes in with some of the most bizarre things. So I got yo. Let me speak on this. O'Reilly, Oral, Orale, ORALE. Huh?
O'Reilly's?
No.
Oh,
I know what O'Reilly's. O'Reilly's Auto Parts. No, ORALE. I don't know what that is. Orale? Orel? Sounds like it'd be like Andale or Toro. No, Toro's a different thing altogether.
Hey, so the rune is actually pretty good because it double grows your materia.
what do I do about this thing?
I modded Skyrim to VR to ridiculous levels, but they keep updating the game and breaking everything. Oh, that's...
Yeah.
You kind of wish I wish there was, you could lock away stuff. Once you get something upgraded the way you want it, just like leave it the heck alone. And that goes for like half the reason I want to keep Windows 10 is because They're like, we're gonna stop updating. I'm like, thank you, because every time you send an update, there's something that breaks on my computer.
Yeah.
So
I was thinking, I'm like, for a system that's, you know, gonna become obsolete, they sure do update the fuck out of it before they cancel it. I think it's the weirdest thing. Like, let's get as much spyware on here as possible.
yeah.
You know, I fired up my old Windows 7 PC, and you go into Task Manager, there's like a whole 3 programs running or something.
Oh, is it? I remember I was very reluctant. I had Windows 7. That was the last OS I had before I switched over to Mac for a while, because that was what my work was using. And I loved Windows 7, but then when I came out of it, and it was like, and I needed to get a PC, it was like Windows 10. I was looking at it, going, what the hell is this? Give me Windows 7. It's like, well, no, it really isn't supported. Blah blah. I'm like, I don't care. It was a good operating system.
Yeah, I like.
Give me what I know.
Like, what I think is weird is I had an old crappy laptop with, I think it has like two gigs of RAM, and I think a Celeron processor. And I shit you not, that thing would boot up in 30 seconds.
Oh wow.
2 gigs of RAM, a 40 gigabyte hard drive, and a freaking Celeron. It's like 2.17 gigahertz or something. Pretty sure it's single core.
Jeez.
And
it didn't take much horsepower, did it?
I mean, it does okay. I mean, for what it is. So
Wait, you still have it?
Yeah, it still works too. Has the original. Pretty sure it has the original hard drive.
Wow.
He just plays pinball on it.
Right. Minesweeper.
Yeah.
I can't remember what games I had on there, but I bought the thing probably 10 years ago for $75 or something. And it has Bluetooth. This thing is made, I think, in the early 2000s. But I'm pretty sure it's about 20. It's got to be at least 20 years old. But the only game I played on there, I think, was Grand Theft Auto 3.
Oh shit. Oh, that's right. You're the GTA fanboy.
I mean, I guess. I don't really.
I mean, you like it.
Yeah, I think it's cool.
Oh, I found a shop that sells ether. Oh, that's the good stuff. Give it to me.
Yeah.
Give it to me.
Buy it all, you broke ass.
Oh, that's the stuff. That's the stuff. Give it to me.
Yeah, I only use that
64
stuff
gigabyte
for
RAM and a hard
emergency.
drive. Wow.
Yeah, Tifa just suplexed the dragon.
Tifa.
Tifa. Got it all
Tifa.
wrong. Yeah, now I got all the good stuff.
Hours. Like, right? What was it? So, Lagmeister, you did your last stream was 10 hours of this, and Carlos, how long was yours?
Like 6 hours.
6 hours. Yeah, I think I was 4. I was like midnight. I was out, so it was like 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Final
we gained
Fantasy
some ground
7
on you.
ate up all his resources, and then his computer crashed.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it just crashed on me.
Yeah, his
Oh,
little
dude, that sucks.
baby computer.
I rested
couldn't
for
handle
like
it.
I rested for like an hour, then I came back. I couldn't let Lagmaster get so far ahead of me.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not living up to his name if he's in front. He's got to be behind. Hey, barrier,
Shooting
exit, or time, are those any good?
Barrier.
Barrier's good.
Barrier's really good.
Don't get barrier.
Get barrier.
Don't listen to him.
Once
You
you evolve
both
it
are-
into a wall. Ooh. Best
both
things
are,
to have.
are known liars. So I'm gonna have to search the internet because that's where truth lies.
I have the book.
You don't really need barrier though.
Get barrier.
Don't listen to Frogos.
Always listen to Frog Locals.
Let's
All
see
you need
what
to
AI
do,
has.
J-Money, is go back to the desert and fight the octopus at the beach. Trust me.
Why, what does that get you?
Hold on, J-Money. I'm gonna message you on Discord.
Oh, wow.
Can't be helping Mr. Guidebook
Oh.
over here.
Big old spider over here.
Yeah, the purple carrot that humps you and the grass humpers. I see what J-Money's talking about.
Don't eavesdrop on me like that. No, if I've got the mute on, it means I'm saying things I don't want you to hear.
No, but you weren't muted when you said that.
Lagmeister thinks I don't know how to mute a microphone. It's hilarious. But when I hit unmute him or I unmute this, I will definitely tell him that he's a fool for saying so, and I'll mock him derisively. But I'll say it nice. You guys watch. But oh no,
But how would I
Oops.
know what you said?
I didn't know you didn't hear what I just said, did you? I had it muted this whole time, right?
No, before. When everything was humping you.
Oh no, that I wanted you guys to hear. I wanted you to hear my pain.
Oh. Ooh.
I need a new enemy skill now. I haven't gotten any for a while. Alright, here we go, Scorpion. What you got for me?
All right. Inksa? It's a little black. I don't know what Inksa is. That oh! I get you. Incarnate. I was like, wait, where's that from? Inksa doesn't really roll off the tongue. It sounds very Russian. Inksa. You are the Inksa couple. Elizar doesn't really work. It's just Eliza's such a short name, it makes it a little harder. And Schwart is kind of ridiculous any which way you say it. So that does make it a little difficult. Elizanate. Oh, that kind of sounds cool. El Carnate. That sounds like a restaurant. El Carnate Marsada, or what is it? Carne Marsada?
Carne
Malado?
asada.
What Carne
Asada.
Marsada? Huh?
Carne asada.
Carne asada? Okay. Well, I can need to verify. Yeah, you're right. Wow, look at that. Okay, now I'm going to say this knowing it's grotesquely offensive and whatever, but I think it's just fun to say anyway. Carlos, where were you on that, my friend? Oh, is Carlos...
On what?
Carlos is doing the Taco Bell dump right now.
No, I'm here.
He'll just call
Oh,
you
okay.
a
I heard carne
racist for
asada.
mentioning it.
I needed it. Yeah, okay. Well, you said it, but you said it better. But I was like, I've got to have somebody who knows I did not expect to hear it from Lagmeister.
Your carne asada is so good.
It looks good. I think I've had it.
You had to have had it. There's no way you haven't.
I guess. Yeah, I mean, I've had like a steak fajita.
I don't think it's the same. I think it's the same thing.
Well, then I haven't had it. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, you haven't had
missing
carne
out.
asada?
I don't know.
I love carne asada, man.
Like anytime I go out to like a Mexican restaurant or whatever, I always just get the fajitas. Like I've never seen carne asada on the menu before. Like I've had a steak at a Mexican restaurant, but I don't know that I've ever had officially carne asada. Oh, here's why. It's got the devil's herb in it. I can't have that. No.
Cilantro?
Yeah. See, you knew. You knew what it was. I didn't have to say it. You knew that's the devil's spice.
Why is it the
Yes,
devil's
cilantro.
herb?
Wait, you live in Texas, right?
Yeah.
You haven't had carne asada? What's wrong with you?
Well, I just moved
Yeah,
here,
he's like
and I
right
don't
next to
go
the
out
border.
at all. Exactly,
what's wrong.
Vincenzo. See, it was.
Oh, we asked
It
that.
was,
We had a place that made freaking hella good burritos. Like you could eat half that thing and be full.
You haven't had asada fries?
Yeah.
good.
Oh man, dude, those things are so freaking good.
What's wrong with cilantro? What's wrong with Vincenzo wants to know what's well. Would you guys want to answer that question for me? Tell Vincenzo what's wrong with cilantro.
Wow.
Vincenzo, there's nothing wrong with cilantro.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay, we've got a bad connection here.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with cilantro.
Right, as long as you're
It is
just not
delicious.
eating straight cilantro.
Right. Just
What-
a little
it
dash
doesn't-
with the onions.
If you put cilantro in anything, that is all you can taste. Like that. Oh, put it this way. That's all I taste. That's why I don't. One of the reasons I don't like it because it has a very. I'm not particularly fond of the taste, but anytime like if there's a fleck of that in there, like I'll bite into a nice big whatever it is, a chalupa or not a chalupa, a fajita or whatever it is. If there's a stray piece of cilantro in there, I'd be like, that's all I can taste. It's like it is a cilantro burrito, and it just all it has to have is like a sprig, a little dash of that. And that's all it tastes. And it's this bitter, jaded, sad little herb. That's,
I can see little J Money. Mom, I could taste the onion and the cilantro. No, you can't.
Actually, it's funny you mentioned that. Let me go ahead and post this real quick.
My mom would put like onions and everything, and then if I asked like if there's onions in it, she'd be like, "No, there's no onions in it." And then I'm eating the food like there's onions in it. It's like, oh my god.
So,
You don't like
well, you
onions
guys
either?
can't.
Onions are good. They just have to be deep fried and breaded and then drenched in ranch.
So onion rings?
Yeah. Onion
Yeah, onion rings are good.
Hell yeah, they are.
So I actually did a video with my mom on cilantro because I hate it so much.
You
So when you
did?
said like your mom, yeah. So I just posted a link on my YouTube channel, but I mean it's there, but it's like a minute long. But yeah, it was just a fun project. My mom was visiting me in Newport News back in Virginia, and I was like, "Hey, do you want to shoot this video? I just had this idea for this because I hate cilantro so much." She's like, "Yeah," because she loves it. But so she came over and just we shot it in an afternoon. It was fun. But
So
yeah, it just doesn't.
The link in the Discord or on your actual.
No, I put it in my in the chat. I could put it in Discord as well. Let's see.
Yeah, drop it in the Discord. I'll check it out. But like, I just remember growing up, like my mom would always lie to me, say there whatever it was wasn't in there when it was, and then be like, "You can't even taste it." I'm like, "Obviously, I can."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't try to gaslight me here, lady.
But I do like onion, but I'm a weirdo, so I like the taste or the flavor, but I don't like the texture. If that makes any sense. So
Yeah,
the
no,
onion-
there's
but the raw onion I don't like. But if it was If it was grilled, then I can, deal with that a little more. And on,
Yeah.
onion rings, I'll eat that crap all day.
I just realized I kind of blew because the whole I forgot, it's been a long time. The point of the video is it's supposed to be it's supposed to look like I'm saying bad things about my mother and I'm actually just saying them about the cilantro, but whatever. It's still I was like, oh yeah, that was the whole point. You weren't supposed to know what I was talking about, but anywho, yeah,
That's cool.
onions. Yeah, I like, huh?
That's cool. I mean, when I think about it, if I wanted to make a video with my mom, like same scenario I was saying, like about like onions, I'm like she wouldn't do that.
No.
No, I mean they're not really like involved like that.
Oh, oh.
I mean, like now my parents are basically just like friends I know. They're not even like my parents anymore. Like they are, but it's hard to describe.
Hmm. Well, I mean, not everybody. I mean, like I know, like my mom was actually the one who taught me, well, as much as you can be. Like I got quote unquote casted in. It was like a fifth grade play of, I don't know what the heck it was. It wasn't like a like Romeo and Juliet. It was some weird little knockoff play thing. But anyway, I was the mayor and it was pretty much the only one with any speaking lines. But it was my first time like on stage, and so my mom was the one who told me, this is how you just say it like anyway. She gave me like what would pass for acting lessons, and they were pretty good, I thought. And so like she already has that bent. Like some parents, like my dad would never do a video, I don't think, because that's just not his.
Oh
Like
yeah.
probably kind of like what you're saying your parents are. He's not very. It's like he's cool, but he's just not gonna.
Yeah.
It's just not his. It's just not his jam.
There's probably like a 0.01% chance that my mom might think about like doing it. My dad, hell no, he wouldn't. He'd be like, "What the are you talking about?" No. Now grab me a beer.
Well, there's something to be said for that. I mean, not everybody's parents would ask them to get a beer. You're being trusted with a great service.
Yeah. Well, no, like when I was younger, my parents were, way more involved, and I'm like, thank God, uh, like got the mom I got because she taught me a lot growing up.
Mm,
But I'm just like, I think about it a lot. I'm like, thank God my mom raised me right.
yeah.
Like the rest of these jokers out here.
Well, even just raised you. I mean, that's half the problem. I've said this many times. You got a lot of people that want to have kids, but they don't want to be parents, or they want to be friends with their kids. And it's like that's not how you raise kids.
I
Like
was
you have to raise them.
I was just talking about that. I was watching, like, I don't know, you might get it. Like I was watching Goosebumps. You remember Goosebumps, right? The show.
I yeah. No, I remember the show. I was never allowed to watch it, so I don't
Oh
know any
man,
episodes, but I was very familiar with the show.
you missed out, man. But the whole
Yeah,
thing was
Goosebumps was good.
it doesn't even have to be Goosebumps. It's like every movie, or I can't say every movie or show, but on a lot of shows, especially older ones, they'll have like the the punked out kid or the bad kid or the greaser kid. And then it's like when
Hmm.
you're a kid and you're going to school and then you see like the quote, you know, cool kids, and then you realize when you grow up that those kids, their parents just didn't care, or they were just like, too cool with their kids. Or like I seen a kid the other day, she oh yeah, it is elementary school. I'm like, she's got her hair dyed like four different colors. And then I see the parents, I'm
Mm.
just like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. But I don't know, it sounds kind of stupid, but yeah, they always have like that cool kid in like shows or movies, or the rebel.
Hmm. Yeah.
And then like I said, when you get older, I'm like, oh, those were the cool parents.
Well, I just remember like so many of my friends had like they had the you guys remember it was like a phone cord, but it was like it went around your wrist, but it was kind of in that spirally thing, and everybody had one with
I remember that.
Yeah, and then they had a house key. I didn't have a house key until I was like in middle school because my mom was always home when I got home. She's like, you don't need a house key,
dude. I never like that. Always got me too because I'm like I never got a damn house key. Like I was like, how old was I? My parents they walked away from a house to let it get I don't know what's the word, repossessed, because they just walked away from it or foreclosed on it. And it's like I'm living in this house they just kind of abandoned, and I'm like 22, still never had a damn house key.
I had a house key because I ate all my cilantro and my onions.
Man, I had to break
What?
into the dang house.
trying to slide that in.
Yeah, I'm still mad about it.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I mean, so you just don't like it, the cilantro? You're not allergic?
Yeah,
or
it's
anything?
just like I said, it's a very, to me, it's a very, it registers with me as a very bitter taste, and it just overpowers everything. Like if there is cilantro, that's all. Like, so if I would have carne asada, I would not taste any carne. I would taste a lot of asada, whatever the asada means. I would not taste the meat, and it's like, why bother eating meat if all I'm going to taste is cilantro? So I don't find it particular. Like, I mean, there's other spices like rosemary and stuff that I'm not a big fan of, but they don't overpower whatever it is. So like,
yeah,
it's in there.
sometimes
Yeah.
they do or rosemary does. But if
Right,
in moderation, it's not that bad, because even though like I don't like the onions, it does give it that flavor to whatever you're eating.
Right, and to be fair, cilantro does too. It's just ass. That's the flavor
So-
that you're. Ass.
Is when you say onions, is it all onions or is it like
Raw
a certain
onion.
onion?
Raw onion.
But I mean, is it a white onion, a purple onion?
all
a
raw
yellow onion?
onions.
Because purple onion is a little bit more mild than the white ones.
Is it?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, like the purple ones are less mild. The yellow ones are pretty strong, but the white ones are the strongest.
So, kind of unrelated. If you had to eat either a raw onion or a garlic clove, what would you eat?
Onion.
Yes, yeah, I would eat the
I
garlic.
eat raw onion all the time. Add a little bit of lemon and salt. Oh, so good.
All right, now I think Froglos is genuinely messed up.
No, that's
The cilantro
like a
thing, I
common
get.
thing. Like you get
You said
diced jalapenos
onion, salt, and lemon?
and lemon. Yeah.
No way. No.
Yeah, like
I
when
would
we
try a
eat,
lot
like,
of things. Like, I don't know if I.
We're not gonna eat it by itself. Like when my mom makes mole, which is like chicken and like this gravy but spicy
Mhm.
with chocolate and then
What?
like Mexican rice. Yeah, and then
Spicy
on
chocolate
the side
gravy?
you have it's like it looks like gravy, but it's like a bunch of different spices, and it has like it has chocolate in it, so it's a
What?
little sweet. Yeah, and then like a piece of bread to make it thick, and then with chicken, Mexican rice, and then on the side you have cut up jalapenos,
Ooh.
cut up onion with lemon and salt. That's the side, like kind of like
just give me all the other stuff. Forget the Funyun.
oh man, you have to have the Funyuns.
Man,
You have to have it with some tortillas.
it doesn't sound bad, really. I mean, I would,
It's so
like I
good.
said, I'd try a lot of stuff, but
Carlos, let me ask you because I've got a heretic on in chat here. Sour cream.
Underhill.
Sour cream. Well,
Yeah.
no,
What
well,
about sour cream?
okay. I've got many heretics, but there's one in particular. What's your take on sour cream? On burritos, tacos, on nothing. Where do you sit with that?
I don't mind sour cream. Like
There you
sour
go.
Cream. Yeah, like
Sorry,
I eat sour
Vincenzo.
cream. Have you ever tried sour cream with Doritos?
That's what I was gonna say.
No.
Yeah, that stuff is so
Yeah,
good.
with
man.
Doritos. Oh, it's so good.
So good.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, just-
I can believe it.
Yeah,
I like
just
both.
Doritos and sour cream. That's it, man.
Yeah.
So good.
Like if you go to Taco Bell, you get them some cream, some sour cream. on
Right.
it. Yep.
That's true. Yeah, no, I just we've got a guy. I'm not going to say his Vincenzo's name, but yeah, he's he's like no sour cream on burritos. No, he just doesn't want to, and he doesn't even like guacamole.
I bet he eats mayonnaise on a burrito.
You don't like guacamole.
He's kind
doesn't
of a
like
strange
guacamole.
bird. I mean, he said he never likes mole, but I'm guessing that's a short term for guacamole. Because it took me a minute. I'm like, why is he talking about mole? Like, nobody's
Man,
said anything
mole
about a
could
mole.
just
I
be
think he's talking
mix.
about mole. What I was talking about.
Oh wait.
That's mole.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So guacamole is not mole is not short for guacamole.
I'm assuming
No.
mole would be like a mix.
Mole is it's a dish that's like originated in Oaxaca, which is like the name for a bunch of different chiles and stuff mixed in a sauce.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and there's different kinds. There's like green mole, red mole. Okay, it's only two.
The list goes on and on, but okay, we stop after two.
That's only two. Well, that I know.
Okay, all right. Let's see, learning stuff.
Sounds
Okay,
good to me.
so Vincenzo, he loves guacamole. There we go. He doesn't like mole. He likes
Yeah.
guacamole, but yeah, sour cream is just like he's like, nah, it's just no good. I'm like, dude,
Man, some baked potatoes, butter, salt,
Yep.
sour cream, and
Sour cream,
Man,
some chives. Mm.
no chives.
Yes.
what? Chives? They barely taste like anything. You can put chives on anything.
Oh hell no.
Oh,
That's a different.
good.
See, that's a different kind of onion.
A green onion.
That's a baby onion.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, so it's just on principle at this point. He's like, it's an onion. I don't like it.
Oh, they suck. There's no way.
Okay, that's he clarifies. I just don't think sour cream. I just think sour cream doesn't belong on Mexican food.
Awesome
Ideal
about
meal.
mayonnaise.
He's right. Sour cream doesn't belong on Mexican food because we have crema, which is a whole different. It's kind of like sour cream, but it's not sour. That's what crema is. Mexican crema. So sour
But wait,
cream doesn't go on Mexican food. He's right.
we talked about burritos and everything.
Yeah, but that's more, Americanized. You add it to the burrito because they don't have crema. We eat it with crema. We don't eat it with sour cream.
All right, you know what? This whole thing has just gone off the rails. Gonna go back to all the kinds of mole. We got green, we got red, and
That's it.
Frogos, you ever have
creme fraiche?
cream cheese, salsa, and tortilla chips?
Cream cheese?
Yeah,
Salsa?
Vincenzo, you never once
No.
said the word crema.
Yeah, you just
I haven't
throw
tried it.
throw some cream cheese in a bowl,
Lie.
and then pour the salsa on top. Eat it with tortilla chips. That's good.
Oh, that sounds good. With
It's
some cream cheese is good with a lot of things.
oh yeah.
Yeah, cream
Wait, no.
cheese.
Now we're on cream cheese.
Have you
Yeah.
tried what is it? Churriqueso? Where it has a chorizo with cheese.
Yeah, that sounds good.
As a dip.
sausage
Oh,
with
yeah.
cheese, right? Essentially.
Huh?
That's like sausage, chorizo with sausage, right?
Yeah, it's like a spicy
Yes.
pork sausage. Kind of, yeah.
No. Yeah, chorizo is was it cheeks, tongue, and lymph
Yeah.
nodes.
Pretty much.
That's good. I remember, I think it's been a while since I made it, but I made chorizo and cooked it up.
Should you
mixed
say
it with-
chorizo?
I'll say it for fun.
It's like
What's that?
Tifa. Tifa loves chorizo.
But yeah, mixed it with refried beans and made like a tortilla, kind of like a tortilla casserole.
Mmm.
It was actually
kinda-
really good.
Have you tried it with eggs?
Oh yeah, yeah, all the time.
Oh, chorizo with eggs? Oh,
Man, we
delicious breakfast.
one of the places I worked, they had a short order cook, and they made house salsa, and then you get like bacon, chorizo, egg, salsa, freaking burritos. Too
Yeah.
good.
Oh. Have you tried weenies with eggs?
You say weenies?
Like hot dogs?
Yeah. Hot dogs? Yeah.
Right.
Eith-
No, no.
If we either choose hot dogs or ham, you cut them up, grill them a little bit in oil, and then throw some eggs on there. So good.
Yeah, no, it's just funny because we have all these like fancy terms, chorizo and all these like really cool sounds for meat, and you're like, weenies!
Yeah.
Some weenies!
That's like a staple in every Mexican house. You know, you want to
Really?
cook breakfast? Yeah. You eat hot dogs with eggs.
Dang.
Cut them up
Are-
into
are-
pieces.
Are there like, is it like a different, is it like a hot dog, but it's filled with something different? Or is it literally like an Oscar Mayer or a Nathan's or like what we think of as hot dogs?
Nathan's is good.
Yeah, it's a hot dog.
Okay.
Really?
Hot dog,
okay.
hot dog.
You need to be careful. You guys ever have
Chorizo
like,
and egg tacos? They're great.
baked beans with barbecue sauce?
Baked beans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I would make this stuff. I called it a cowboy dinner. It's baked beans, barbecue sauce, sausage. Was it sausage, little smokies, and bacon in it with cornbread on the side?
Am I not supposed to be in here yet?
That does sound pretty good.
Have you tried what do they call it? Well, to us it's called frijoles puercos, which is like dirty beans. I guess that's what it translates to. It's like beans, not refried, but beans, and then it has bacon, ham,
Yep.
and something else. I don't remember what it is, but it's so good.
And we'd make, what was it, navy bean soup? I can't remember what we used
Navy bean
last
soup.
time, but it's basically when you cook a ham, and it tastes the best when you have the ham bone, and just make a soup with the ham bone with whatever meat's left on it. And I can't remember the name of it. It's like a 12 bean, or like one of those crazy like 20 bean freaking mix bags. But if you make it
Okay.
with the ham bone, it's so good.
Hmm.
Because the bone gives it way more flavor.
Right.
But
Canned beans and ranch or barbecue with rice in a tortilla.
with ranch, who said that?
Yeah,
I
give
was
you
like,
three guesses. The first two don't count.
I wasn't gonna judge you, but Lagmeister got you.
Ranch and
Wait, what?
Like what kind of beans?
It just says canned. So I'm guessing maybe like refried.
I hope they drain the water out or something. Like, but yeah, it'd have to.
Well,
be
he didn't give me the recipe.
Pin-
just
pinto
said
beans.
canned beans and ranch or barbecue with rice in a tortilla. But yeah, just as I call them struggle meals. Black or
Right.
red or chickpeas are the beans.
I guess that doesn't sound terrible.
No,
Yeah,
I haven't
I mean, I
tried
could-
that.
Yeah, those are definitely things I would try without remorse. Like there are some things like I'll pretty much try anything. Like I tried
Right.
alligator and whatever. But there are some things you just I'm gonna try like yak's milk. I knew when I agreed to taste it, I was going to regret it immediately, but I wanted to try it, and I did. I mean, it's aptly named yak. Like, it is the most disgusting juice to come from an animal ever.
Man, I ate, what was it? I think goat cheese.
Very pungent.
Goat cheese tastes like cheese mixed with goat. Like cheese that was made in a dirty barn.
Yeah.
Like it tastes like the barn.
It's like
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
they make birria with
Velveeta?
goat. Birria?
Velveeta.
Yeah.
Mm.
No, not
We're having
Velveeta.
We're
You
having
haven't,
a-
tried, you haven't tried birria tacos?
Nah.
No,
You haven't tried birria tacos? Oh,
I've
you're
never
missing
heard
out.
of them. Velveeta is the
It's like
closest thing I've heard.
Yeah.
Birria is like it's kind of like a meat stew. Stew. How you say that? Stew.
Mhm. Yep.
And so what they do is they get the meat once it's all tender, that they cook for like 16 hours, and then they put it in the taco. They grill the taco in cheese, put some of that sauce on it, and then toast it, and then they give you a cup of the stew on the side.
That sounds alright.
But they also add
Velveeta.
onions and cilantro.
Oh, gee.
I know. I had to told you guys about
They
the
do.
stuffed grilled tacos. That's all I remember
No.
about stuffed grilled tacos.
Stuffed grilled tacos.
Yeah, you take 'cause I'm really lazy. I'll buy the. Was it? Oh no, I can't remember the brand, but it's John Souls. It's pre-cooked chicken, a can of nacho cheese, and you need hard shells, and burrito tortillas. And you put the nacho cheese on the tortilla. I mean, you put together the hard shell, and then on the outer edge of the hard shell, you put sour cream on it, crunch up tortilla chips, and then shove that onto the sour cream, kind of like the hard shell's enclosed. And then you put the nacho cheese
like
on
a
the
double-decker?
tortilla, wrap it up, and then fry it. Too good.
Put it in a deep fryer.
No, you just fry it in a frying pan with some cooking oil.
Oh, gotcha.
Like, what was the other stuff I used to make?
My roommate used to make a lazy man stroganoff, which was pretty much a huge crap amount of sour cream, I think,
Yep.
and
That's how you do it.
noodles and like cream of mushroom soup or something.
Yep, that's
Really
exactly how you do it. Oh man! All right, so I got a good one. I wish I remembered the exact ingredients. But have you guys ever heard of taco twist?
No.
No.
So taco twist, you cook rotini. Is it rotini noodles, the spiral ones?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, you stink, Lily. You cook the noodles, and when they're hot, you put like a cup of cheese in it, and then it was like I think a half a cup of sour cream, and you mix it with the hot noodles. It's basically a casserole, and you have the taco meat already cooked. Let me just pause this. You have the taco meat already cooked, so when you mix the cheese and the sour cream into the rotini, you top it off with the taco meat, and then you put cheese on top of that, and then you bake it again or bake the whole thing just to melt the cheese on top. I'm telling you, it is so freaking good. I can't believe I kind of forgot about it. But it's
So you haven't had it in a while?
Yeah, I haven't had it in a while. I was just thinking, I was like, man, I need to make some. It's really good. It's definitely worth trying. But you'd probably be, you'd have to feed, you know, probably 5 people. You wouldn't want to just make it for one person.
Yeah, that's the problem I'm having. Like, there's so much stuff that is good, or want to try, or want to do, but I'm just not at a place in life where I can eat like a civilized human anymore. I've got to eat like a freaking grasshopper.
I eat like a bachelor. Like I'm not above making some top ramen or frying some spam. It's pretty bad. I'm surprised I still eat hot dogs.
Yeah, especially Nathan's aren't bad, even by themselves.
Nathan's and Hebrew National are good.
Yeah. Yup. And Velveeta cheese. Velveeta's good stuff.
I'm so over Velveeta.
So, what do you guys put on your hot dogs?
Chili,
Mostly
cheese.
ketchup. Yeah. I mean, you can put a lot on them. I don't mind putting anything on there, but
Ketchup, mustard. Not too much of either. Like equal amount.
No, we put so much on our hot dogs. You know, take the weenie, wrap it in bacon.
Oh,
yeah.
oh my God!
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah,
I haven't
wrap
made
it in
that.
bacon.
I haven't made that in so
Toast the
long.
bread. Toast the bread. Add mayo.
No, no.
Then ketchup, mustard. Oh, you have to toast the bread with the mayo on it.
Oh hell no.
Makes a huge difference.
I like mayo, but
And then,
it's kind of whatever.
Yeah, then you add onions.
Ah,
You dice onions, dice tomatoes,
Ugh.
dice jalapenos.
yes.
Throw it all on there. Yeah.
Like just give me the jalapenos. Forget the other stuff.
Yeah, you gotta have jalapenos.
oh,
I used to make.
I mean,
I used to make hot
mean-
dog sandwiches all the time because I couldn't afford to eat like food. But I would slice the hot dogs in half, like not completely in half, but kind of split them open so you can lay them flat in the pan, and then some fake cheese, mayonnaise, or no, not mayonnaise, ketchup and mustard, fake cheese, jalapenos, and taco sauce. Depending on like, or it was more like, I would say like a jalapeno sauce more than a taco sauce. But I was eating like $10 a week,
oh wow.
and I just had top
That-
ramen, I think, and those bar S hot dogs. And man, I just, like I said, I'm surprised I even eat hot dogs after eating that crap for so long.
Some things never go out of style, you know. It's
But usually,
Yeah.
if I get hot dogs, I'll try to get the more expensive ones. Or at minimum, Oscar Mayer.
Bar S hot dogs.
Yeah, they're
are
terrible.
awful. Yeah, no, hey, Underhill said the same thing very, very adamantly.
Yeah, they're not good. But if you're
I've
poor,
never
then
tried it.
you know, when you're hungry,
Yeah.
everything tastes good. Like I hate
That's very true.
I hate Supreme pizza. I don't like the bell peppers and onions and whatever other crap they put on it. But if I'm hungry,
Mhm.
I enjoy it.
Yeah, yeah. Everything for me, pretty much that, except unless that's cilantro in it. Like I would rather starve to death than have something with cilantro in it. That's just, and I think that's a very reasonable stance to have.
Yeah, you're not alone in that. A lot of people don't
no
like
way to-
cilantro.
It really is. They call it. I mean, obviously, certain people, the way you phrase it, it's either flattering or not. But there's, however you want to think of it, whether it's like super smell or super taste or whatever. Bottom line is, there are people whose taste buds are aligned, created, designed, however you want to think of it, is in such a way that cilantro is incredibly potent and very bitter on the tongue. And so I don't think it's I think it's a minority of people. It's like left-handed people. Like there's probably the same percentage of people who are left-handed versus right-handed as are who don't like cilantro versus do. But it's a completely different tasting experience for those kind of people. Like people like me, it's not like, oh, I taste it the same way and I just don't like it. It's like it does something weird. It's why I call it the devil's thing. It's there to divide. It's there to put a wedge between peoples. And I mean, people have fought. We've had wars fought over cilantro. Like it's like I can't go to a single restaurant in your country without getting cilantro on it. And they're like, yeah, what of it? And they're like, all right, I'll fight you. And you know, wars. I mean, most of the wars we know of, they were ultimately fought over cilantro. World War I, cilantro.
I feel like that with mint. Like mint is just, if it's too strong, it overpowers everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or was that stuff
mint,
like cumin?
Yeah. Cumin, yeah, cumin's another one.
Mm-hmm. But everything in the right amount is like perfect. Like I don't like eating the onions, and if like I'll get cheeseburgers from McDonald's, and if they have one tiny little onion on there, I'll take a bite and be like, son of a bitch, like they couldn't help it, could they? But it never fails. I always get the burgers with no onions, and there's always onions in the wrapper, or like 2 little tiny onions on the burger. I'm like, yeah, they just can't do it.
Yeah, I know a guy who doesn't like mushrooms, mostly for the texture. And then, yeah, there's some people, I've met 1 or 2 people. You're not the first one who I know has an aversion to onions. Yeah, I don't like them raw, like a regular onion raw. Not my thing. But you grill it up. I mean, I can do like, never mind. Yeah, I can pretty much do onions. I'm a kind of normal person in that regard. But
yeah, a lot of people don't like onions or tomatoes.
Tomatoes are another powerful one. Like I don't dislike tomatoes, but I would rather, if I were to get it on a burger, I'd rather just take it off. Like I used to, if you go to the restaurant and they give you those burgers that are like piled like 17 feet high,
yeah.
I'll take the tomato and the lettuce off and kind of wrap them together, and I'll eat them first because I don't mind either one of them. But I want if I'm gonna buy anything with meat, I want to taste the freaking meat. And if I'm tasting anything else, I feel like I'm getting robbed. So, like I feel like the cheese, helps out, ketchup helps out, and everything. But if it's a good enough burger, like a Wagyu beef burger, that's all I want. I just want the freaking burger because it just tastes so gosh darn good.
Right.
But now if it's a sucky burger, then you got to put a bunch of stuff on it.
I won't eat tomatoes on a burger, but if you give me a BLT sandwich, I'll eat it with the damn tomato.
The damn tomato. Well, I mean, because it's a BLT. It's a third of the ingredients.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you got a BL, which sounds really, really wimpy.
Yeah.
Bacon and lettuce on a piece of bread. That's the stuff. I mean, tomato doesn't help too much, but
man, I'll eat that stuff.
But yeah,
just the bacon.
Well, I was gonna say, yeah, bacon is very. I feel like bacon has a more powerful taste than beef does. It's not subtle, so there's almost nothing can wash out the taste of bacon. You can stick that in. I mean, that's what I've had donuts where it's like a donut with bacon on it or in it or something. And it's like you still taste the bacon even though it's swimming in sugary goodness.
That's bacon donut.
That's true.
Yeah.
Oh man, I made it was a while ago. I made some really good sandwiches. Like if you cook corned beef in the crock pot, but instead of putting water in the crock pot, you put beer in it and cook it in beer.
Ooh, yeah.
It's the only way I'll make corned beef. Like you have to put beer in it, and it'll tenderize the meat. And depending on what beer you use, it'll definitely give it different flavors. But I made corned beef in the crock pot with beer, and I don't know if you guys ever got the ends and pieces bacon, where it used to be like ends and pieces. It's literally like what it sounds like. But back in the day, it would be like $6 for like 3 pounds or something. So you get this big ass like block of ends and pieces, and you eat bacon in like strips. But when you get the ends and pieces, there is a lot of fat in it. But on the other hand, there's big chunks of meat, like big chunks. not like thin strips. But anyway, I cook the corned beef, trim all the fat out of it, trim all the fat out of the bacon, and then mix the bacon with the corned beef. So freaking good, man. Probably daily value freaking sodium for like 3 days, but
Right?
Still-
yeah.
still
You're-
good.
You'll not want salt.
But I love corned beef sandwiches. So good.
Yeah, I dig on corned beef. Corned beef is good. I mean, you really can't go wrong with beef in general. It's just
That's true. But I hate pot roast.
what?
I hate pot roast.
Oh no, you're a weirdo. Weirdo! I declare you to be weirdo.
It's all stringy and just full of fat and just tastes like butt.
I've never had
Okay.
pot roast.
But you've
Wait,
had
wait,
butt,
what? You've
though.
never had it?
I've never had pot roast.
Oh my! What? I thought I was living in a civilized world. We got one
Consider
person
yourself
who's
lucky, Frog
doesn't
Roast.
like it and one person who's never had. Wow, this is weird.
I'm Mexican. I don't have pot roast. I have
Chicken and
albondigas. We have different versions of it.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Really?
I mean, that was my go-to. Like, as soon as I got a crock pot, that was my dinner for like, I don't know, pretty much every night for ever, because it was so easy. Exactly. Underhill said it's the easiest meat. It's one that's the only, I can safely say that is the only meat I have never ruined, because it's impossible. Like you just put it in there and it cooks. Like that's what I love about it so much.
That's true.
But I mean, if you're actually good at cooking and you have other options, maybe it's not the sexiest thing, but
No, they're handy. I keep telling Froglos he needs an air fryer.
I've heard those are the bomb diggity.
Dude, it's so worth it. The last one we bought, it was $25, I think, and it is so worth it.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. Oh no, I healed the wrong person. I'm a big fan of things that do the cooking for you for the most part, for obvious reasons. Why do I have to fight this dude? This makes no sense, and he's winning.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I feel like
Air
if I
fryer
was
for my wife, use it all the
if
time.
I was home more, that would be a good thing to have around. But I'm really
Wait,
here,
what's that?
So. I said if I was home more, I'll definitely get an air fryer.
Yeah,
But I mean, it's just gonna sit here.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, they're not super expensive. They don't take up a lot of space, but I think it's worth it all day if you just it's mostly like fried foods, like I said, French fries. I've even made corn dogs in the thing. I love a crispy damn corn dog.
yeah, I do dig on corn dogs.
And I love corn dogs, but I can't even eat corn dogs anymore.
You what?
I said I love corn dogs, but I can't eat corn dogs anymore
Why not?
because it's a lot of carbs.
Oh yeah, no, okay, yeah, I hear that.
Yeah, I think carbs are killing me now.
Yeah, just spike your sugar.
Yep.
That too.
Yeah, that's why I can't even eat pizza no more
Oh
with
no.
pineapple.
Yeah. Well, put it this way: I can, but I shouldn't. That's. I'm
Yeah.
with you on that.
I always pass out after I eat pizza because I'll eat like 6 slices or something.
Yeah, that's me. Love pizza.
Yeah, I had pizza yesterday. Making chicken bacon pizza. And they actually put cheese on it for once.
Oh, do they really? I know that was your big thing. You're like, I tell them to put extra cheese. They don't put enough cheese on it.
Yeah, that's like little Caesars. I'll be like, give me an extra best pizza with extra cheese on it. Because extra best is supposed to have extra cheese, and then it's like they still put the same amount as if I bought the $5 one or the $7 or $8, whatever it is now. It's ridiculous.
Man, I am just going in circles here. Oh, I got the. Oh, what am I doing?
I did actually. So after we had our conversation, of course, because you guys are mean, I couldn't stop thinking about like Pizza Hut because I hadn't had it in so long. I was like, let me try the local place, and I'm happy to say, the Pizza Hut here, the service is fast and the pizza is good. For Pizza Hut, I mean, it's a pan pizza. It was good. I enjoyed it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I go there all the time. And it's funny, I didn't realize, because I signed up for their little pizza thing, membership, whatever it is. I signed up a while ago, and I would just order pizza, and I kind of forgot. And then I was going through my email, and then I realized I have, like, all these pizza points. So, like, from ordering for so long, I got a bunch of free stuff the one time. And then yesterday I got breadsticks, cheese sticks, and a really good chicken bacon pizza for free.
Nice. Yeah, no, that's... Heck yeah. That, I will say that is the best kind of pizza. Usually. There's some free pizza that is garbage, but usually if anything is free, it tastes about 25% better.
I feel like they made it better than what they did normally, because it's hard to explain how it's weird how they put a pizza together. So if you order a cheese pizza, they'll put a decent amount of cheese on it. But if you order a pepperoni pizza, they'll put less cheese on it. And it's, oh man, it's hard to explain. So, like, let's say you order a cheese pizza by itself, just cheese. They'll put a decent amount of cheese on it. So let's say you pay for an extra topping, and they'll put 10 pepperonis on it, just for the sake of the example. They'll put 10 pepperonis on it. Let's say you want to pay for another topping, like, and you want sausage on it. They'll charge you for that extra topping, but then they'll put 5 pepperonis on the pizza and then 5 pieces of sausage, if that makes any sense. And if you want to pay for another topping, then it'll go down to 3 pepperonis, 3 pieces of sausage, and 3 pieces of the other topping, if that makes any sense. So you pay for the extra toppings, but the amount of topping that goes on it gets halved or just cut every single time. Pretty messed up, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Those damn tariffs.
The tariff. No,
The first time that you said terrorists, I was like, yes, we know how those terrorists,
yeah,
they F with our pizza, man. There's nothing worse than that. They're
at that point they
the-
become terrorists.
They're stealing our toppings.
terrorists.
Yeah,
Exactly.
and you pay extra for it, and they divide the toppings every single time.
Right. Nah. Well, that's a bit of a racket.
Right. Every time, because I mean, I've eaten a lot of pizza, but it would be like every time I order from Pizza Hut, when I get a cheese pizza, they always put a decent amount of cheese on there, and then I get a pepperoni, and there's less cheese every time. But that's how they're
Yeah, I
supposed
noticed
to
that
make
too.
it. Or I swear sometimes like the manager will be in there and be like, well, if I put 2/3 of the amount that's supposed to go on there, then every 3 pizzas, that's enough cheese for another pizza. Like, I've had managers like get mad over how many napkins you use because it costs them money.
Oh, wow.
And it's not even like I'm grabbing a handful of napkins, or like you ruined one little cardboard tub, for French fries or something. But yeah, every little thing they would just be like, "Oh, you used an extra straw? That's costing me money." I'm like, "What is like?" It's crazy. But that's what I always think when
Yeah.
they're making the pizza at Little Caesars. They act like It's the last cheese on Earth, or the cheese is coming out of their fridge at home or something.
Right, yeah. Well, I mean, I guess if it's a franchise, it might very well be, but
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what it is. It's because it's a franchise.
Underhill suggests that it's because there's a lot of oil in the cheese and the pepperoni. Maybe?
No, they're doing it to save
Mitigating
money.
factor?
They're not doing it for the sake of the pizza.
I do it for the pizza, man. I'm Norm. I'm a pizza delivery man from Pokemon. Hey. Why am I back here? It is because of the pizza, but they monetize it in a shitty way. Yeah, I'll be honest. When it comes to pizza, I'm such a good mood eating it. I really don't care about the minutia.
Oh yeah, yeah. It
It's
never
just-
fails.
It just makes me happy.
It's like when you're a kid and it's the weekend. We're getting pizza. Hell yeah, we're getting pizza. Now
Yeah.
you're older and you're like, well, I could
Pizza.
eat that every day if I wanted.
Some pizza
Well-
late night playing Crash Team Racing.
I'm thinking, literally, I'd be playing this freaking game on the weekend, and it's like if we got pizza, man, that was a good freaking weekend.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pizza was magical back in the day.
Still is.
I mean, yeah, exactly. It still has that ability, but you can see the pizza on your. I can see it on my hips as soon as I'm done eating it. So that's where me and pizza we're not on the best terms. Like it's like one of those friends that you think it's really cool to have them hang out. You're like, oh yeah, come over, and then you hang out and you have a good time. But then after they leave, you're like, they broke half my toys and clogged the toilet.
Yeah, that sounds funny.
But it was me clogging the toilet because.
You just walked out and left it like that.
Sorry,
I don't know.
It's
I
it
got
wasn't
it.
worth finishing.
I got it down to a science. Like you only use so many pieces of paper. Hey, quit barking at everything.
Pizza Hut is
All that cheese
swimming
Clogs up the
in a
bath.
little bit swimming in oil.
Billy. Yeah, but the
So,
oil is what makes it taste good.
Yeah, that's true.
Move it.
Well, yeah, like especially like a New York pizza where it's like a little floppy thing, but it's like just swimming in grease.
Yeah. I want to see the grease just sweating out of the pizza.
Right. It doesn't sound as sexy as it is.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, now Underhill does have a point. Like if you do make the pizza too thick with toppings and everything, it can affect how it cooks. So that is a true fact, I think.
That's true,
But-
but you can't work at a pizza place and not know how to make a pizza.
I heard
Right.
New York pizza was really good.
Yeah, I've had it, but it's just so thin. And then they get lazy and they cut it in 6, like it's gonna make a difference or something.
Man, where am I going?
All right. Why am I the only one fighting this jellyfish? This is not fun.
Oh, I'm supposed to go behind this place. I've been in the same spot going back and forth, and I have the book right in front of me.
I don't even
Still
know what I'm
lost.
doing. It took me like an hour to get through that freaking cave with the giant bug.
I just know I'm hungry now.
Yeah, we always talk about food on this every time we do this, and
Yeah.
luckily I'm still feeling pretty full from my very tough but delicious steak, so I'm not craving anything. But
Yeah,
may
it's gonna take 3
end.
days to digest that steak.
Yeah, I'll be working on it. Dude, this jellyfish has like 3,000 health, but it hits like a mosquito, so I don't really care too much. But just make it for a long fight. I'm doing 1,000 points of damage every time, and this thing is still awake, or still fighting me. Pizza should just be a single price and whatever toppings you want because they scale them. Right, exactly. Yeah, that'd be a fair way to do it.
Right.
But that affects the bottom line.
Right, exactly. It's like a fast food place. They make most of their money on the French fries and the soda versus the burgers.
Yep.
I went to was it Carl's Jr. the other day. It was $5 for a large fry, and you didn't really even get a lot of fries. And I'm sitting there like, I could buy a 10-pound bag of potatoes, you know, probably for $5, you know.
Yeah, put them in your air fryer.
Well, I don't know if I could do that one. But one of my really poor friends, back in the day, he actually perfected like frying potatoes. The dude always had potatoes. But,
Damn it.
yeah, it's just potatoes sliced a certain way and then fried in a pan. But that dude knew how to perfectly season that thing. So it's pretty good. I mean, if you think about it, it's basically French fries.
Right.
And actually, he is the one that taught me how to make popcorn on the stove. That was really good.
Where did my little helicopter thing go? I got a helicopter thing and I parked it and I can't find it.
I hope you never find it, J Money.
Man, I
Gotta
got
catch up.
$83,000 already.
What?
Damn.
He's using
Yeah.
cheat codes.
No, I've been lost for so long. I'm rich.
Right? I got all the experience and all the money because I've just been aimlessly wandering.
Yeah, just going in circles.
Yeah, I have 70,000.
I got all this
Bar.
money, but I can't get out of here.
Right? Can't buy your way out of this one.
Oh no. Okay, here we go.
I mean, seriously, I parked it on the beach. It has to be on the beach. Oh, you know what? Maybe I can use my map, huh? No, of course not. My map is worthless. Why would it be helpful?
It'd be too convenient.
Yeah, I know. Seriously, it's a big, stupid-looking helicopter. How in the world is it not anywhere to be seen? Ugh,
When did you
I
get a
regret
helicopter?
everything right now.
Talking about the high wind?
No, he's not there yet.
No, it's
He
the
just gave you a ride.
I don't remember a helicopter.
No, it's called the. It's pink in that when it's parked, it's pink, but in the actual game, it's like a goldish color.
It's funny in an RPG, anytime you get a different response, you have to talk to him 5 more times. Nope, I guess that's it. This dude's in here just crapping his pants.
There's a lot of that going on.
And then I didn't even do anything. I'm trying to steal from everybody. I got like 10 ether.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I've gotten some ether from fights. Like, as soon as I started complaining about it, the game was like, oh, okay, we're going to give you an ether after like half of your fights. Like, cool. But now, oh my gosh. Oh, and of course, I run into bad guys while I'm looking for the stupid thing. Did it just blow up, maybe?
I don't think you were supposed to keep that one.
No, it says you're like, it gives you on instructions on how to fly and everything. It's like A to land, B to whatever, and it tells you what it's supposed to traverse and everything. I don't know. That's weird.
Did you trade it for your buggy?
I mean, it's essentially doing what the buggy's doing, or what the buggy was doing, but it's only for like water. Like it goes over water, but you have to like land at the beach. It's got twin blades on it. It's a goofy looking thing, as is every vehicle in this game, apparently. But yeah, I landed and I got out just to kind of check out what the landmass was, and it's gone. And I'm just wandering around on the beachhead. And, oh, no, there it is. I found it. I found it. Yay.
Wow. That thing is really hard to see.
Attack from both sides, you cheating bastards. Let's teach you to attack me from both sides. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, fellas. They were commenting on like things just kind of going to heck, and a lot of it because people are willing to buy trash. It's like they're like, hey, we can reduce quality and jack up the price, and people buy it because reasons, and so they just do it because they can get away with it. And it's like, but the video games, I think, is where they're hitting a little bit of a hard point, because when you talk about food or essentials, you know, you can kind of mess with that a little bit because people aren't going to be quite as quick to push back because of all, you know, what are the alternatives, etc. But video games, like, I would say just media in general has just been in the gutter for like 10 years now. I mean, I would say at least since right around 2017, 2018 is when it started. And it's just been crap since. Whereas, you know, before you'd get like 15, 20 movies maybe a year, and maybe 5 TV shows and 3 or 4 video games. It's like now you get like one of each, but it looks moderately interesting and with an ounce of quality to it. And the thing is that these companies are going to be learning that, you know, entertainment is not a necessity. People can do without it, especially because you have, you know, older libraries of movies, TV shows, and video games. And it's not a necessity. It's like, you need us. We don't need you. If you're not going to give us what we want, you go away. Like, that's the ultimate deal. Like, your company exists. In theory, a company exists to say, okay, I see that there's a need or an interest in this product or this thing, and I'm going to provide that. And so here I go. And you know, that's how it works. If you're now providing something that nobody wants, you're not going to be a business for long. But businesses have decided that their place is the moral arbiters, the arbiters of morality. That's their place. They're selling us junk food that's pretty much rotting our bodies out, and they think they're the arbiter of truth. It's kind of sickeningly ironic.
Yeah.
Oh, the turtles! You got to do something special with the turtles, don't you?
Yeah.
Like, you can hit them a million times, but it doesn't do anything. You have to do something special to them. Hopefully Trine does it. I think it's electric.
Yeah, you have to use magic. Physical attacks that just block.
Yeah, okay. It's been baked in. I see what you did there, Underhill. Baked in pizza. Funny enough, capitalism seemed to not make consumers look for other choices when scammed out of pizza toppings.
Well, people don't realize that it's happening.
Well, I mean, here's the thing: if you enjoy the pizza, and like, I mean, I don't know. I'm not supporting it. I'm just saying, if I order a Supreme, and with each bite, I'm tasting a little pepperoni, a little pepper, a little this, a little that. To me, that's a Supreme pizza. I'm not thinking, oh, there should be 20% more of this and this and this on here. It's like, I order Supreme because I'm getting all the taste. The fact that you're not really getting what you're paying for, I mean, I think that's true for a lot of things, but like, I mean, I guarantee you, if I were to eat a pizza and be like, this is the worst Supreme, like, I mean, I know that probably happens at a lot of places. Maybe they're just gourmet, but there are some places where you go and they literally, I mean, the toppings are piled on, but you're paying $25-30
Yeah.
for a quote unquote gourmet pizza, but it's really freaking good. But then you go, okay,
Yep.
here's the $30 that I'm paying for, whereas a $12 pizza from Pizza Hut, I'm only expecting so much. But you know, you could say, hey, it's not worth the money. Like $12 for $12, I want the right, you know, the full amount of toppings. And they just go, well, if you're not providing it, I'm not going to pay for it. But the problem is there's too many people now for any kind of what you call it, a stance or something. It's like there's not enough percentage of people that dislike something who will stop using that thing that will make enough of an impact. There's plenty of other people that'll still continue to buy it. I think I'm back at a place I was before. Cosmo Canyon, is that somewhere we've been?
Yeah,
It
you
is.
need
Yeah,
to go
that's
to
where,
Cosmo Canyon.
That's
Oh,
where
you
Reddit
piped
is
that.
from.
To do there.
Yeah. Yeah. You weren't even trying to hide the sarcasm on that one.
But it's
Yeah, no, I agree with the video game thing. The now is like you're just giving a key. You're not giving the actual game anymore.
yeah,
Yeah.
they've been doing that for a while.
Yeah.
Which here's the funny thing too. Remember that people pointed out. I totally forgot this too. But a lot of they used to say, "Oh, hey, you know, the great thing about digital is because since we don't have to worry about distribution and packaging and all that, digital games are going to cost exponentially less
Yep,
than
they
the
did
physical
that.
copy." And now it's like they're the same price,
Yeah, it's the
or
same price.
you know,
If we feel like
like
deleting
a-
it off your console or your PC, we'll just do that without saying anything.
oh yeah, just sorry, it's no longer available. Like what?
Right, and I think it's cool because, you know, they will do that. But I always think about these games I have just sitting here, the physical copies, what few I have left. Like, I just have Oblivion just sitting on my shelf over here. I don't have to worry about
Ooh.
losing my Steam account or getting hacked and then I don't have the game anymore, or Steam goes out of business. It's just it's stupid. And I always talk about, you know, they used to release games, and when they released the games, they were done, finished product.
Yep.
And then I was joking with Warlord the other day because he was playing a game and I was just
No.
trashing it. But
Mm-hmm.
just talking about little things in the game, and I was just like, you know, whoever made it figured, you know, hey, we're going to release it right now and we'll fix all the problems that it has over 2 years of updates.
Don't die, Vincent.
Yeah.
No. No.
Because they'll
I think we're talking.
release unfinished games.
Which and you would think that's just okay. That maybe it's just things are too. If they didn't charge for the finished game, so like they release an unfinished game, and you think, oh, okay, it's, you know, when they finish it, we'll get the rest of it added on for free. It's like, no, not only are we not giving you a finished game, but when we do finish it, or we give you the things that we said we were going to give you, we're going to charge you another $15 for those.
Yeah.
So it's like it's hard to see it as just mismanagement. It's like purposeful mismanagement. Like, well, we couldn't get it out in time, but we'll get you the rest of the game. Don't worry. You'll just have to pay another, you know, pretty much the price of the game to get the rest of the stuff. And it's like, really, guys? I don't know.
Yeah,
It seems like-
four different DLCs. Because I think when Destiny came out, it was like $40, and I can't remember how much the DLCs were, but I didn't buy any of them, and they slowly kept taking away features or things in the game that I purchased because I didn't pay for that extra expansion.
Oh wow.
So, like, let's say you had 15 or 20 missions to choose from. Every time they dropped an expansion or a DLC, the things that I could do in my game kept dropping down, and there'd be less and less things that I can do. And then
Mm.
it's like, imagine playing Diablo 2 and you get all the yellow or the dark yellow freaking items and you're just maxed out. And then one day you turn on Diablo and then you have those special items, but they've been nerfed down to basic or lower than basic weapons that you pick up off of any common enemy. Because they did that to me, and then I was so mad. I tried to play the game for a little bit that day, but I grinded so many freaking hours and got all those really cool items and armors and weapons. And I tried to play it for a little bit, and I stopped playing that day and never freaking went back and never played it again.
No kidding. Yeah,
sad thing-
I wouldn't either.
It was a really good game. That's the worst part. I was like, you know.
Mm.
And then now they have Destiny 2 and you could download it for free.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Destiny 2. I think I
Dang.
played it a little bit, but like I haven't played it much recently, but Warframe is actually a pretty fun game. It's completely free. So I like games where the game itself is free and then you have the option to pay if you want.
Right.
And like, yeah, paying gives you a shortcut, but on the other hand, everything that you can pay for, you can get in the game.
Yeah.
It just takes, it'll take you longer, but it's not like it's outside the realm of possibility. You just have to grind to get those things.
Yeah.
And I figured, I never put a dime into it, but I figured, I was really tempted because the game it's enjoyable, it's a good game, and I didn't pay any money for it, and any money I did pay for any items or something I didn't want to grind would kind of be like the cost of the game, because it was nothing in the first place.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
I figured, I was like, man, that's a good game, and it's not full of ads, or, you know, it's not pay to win. I mean, it's more like pay to have items faster, but I never did like PvP where I'm like fighting other people or stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, really, we all have decent PCs. Like, Warframe's free. We can play that game. It just gets
What kind of game is it?
it's kind of like a third-person space-themed shooter.
Okay.
But
So kind of like a Gears of War type deal?
Kind of, but not really. It'd be,
I see.
yeah, I don't know. It's kind of hard to describe. But the one thing, it's a really cool game, but I think the missions kind of get repetitive.
Mm-hmm.
Because there is a plot and there is a story, but sometimes the missions are kind of like the same thing over and over, and they'll be in different places. So it'll be like, go in here and just murk everyone, or it'll be like, go in here, retrieve this item, and come back, or find this spy 00 agent guy and murk him, or escort the guy out of this place. But I mean, for free, can't complain. And Destiny 2, I think it's okay from what I've seen, but I'd have to go back and try it again. But the way I think about new games and entertainment is there's enough things out there, there's enough movies out there, there's enough shows out there, there's enough games out there that have already been made that I don't have to spend $60 to $100 on. And if from today on they stop producing games, it wouldn't bother me one bit, because there's so many games in existence right now that if I played them for the rest of my life, I could never play them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I think it's really gone down the shitter. like the way they do things now, half-ass games and the digital copies and the DLCs. And I don't like it. That's why
Well, there was.
I just don't want to
It's
spend
even
money on
like
this stuff.
even like shows like Stranger Things. Like they took like what 2 years to release the next one.
Yeah, but we're just
Shows take forever now.
well, it depends on the budget. I'm sure they have a crazy budget, but what I would say is if it took 2 years to make a really good season, I'd rather wait two years. I'd rather wait 4 years for them to make a good season to make a half-ass one in one year.
Yeah. Well,
But
what we're getting, because there was actually a video where there was a guy talking about an interview that was done with a game developer, like the guy running the show, and he was talking to him. He's like, yeah, we're it's he was talking about the what was the game that just got delayed by like 6 months, and maybe Grand Theft Auto.
GTA got delayed by a year, I think.
Yeah. Well, it's the jackass in charge of that, and not in charge of like the development necessarily, but like over all that. And he was like, "Yeah, we did it because we know that there's a standard, and we want to make sure that the gamers are getting their money's worth or whatever." And the guy was like, "So have you played it?" He's like, "Oh no, I don't play video games." I mean, like pretty much, it came down to it. He's in it for the money, like I'm like, there's a sweet spot, I think, and it's not even that sweet. It's like, no duh, anything with the arts. You have to have, like what they say, the show and the business. Yes, you can't just have a bunch of artists going out doing whatever, making their little whatever thing and expect, people to pay money for it. There has to be a marriage of the business end with the artistry for it to be fine. And maybe in different points we've had, or you have projects or different times in history where maybe the art side was a little too heavy and it wasn't really made for a particular audience because they weren't reining it in. But now we have way too much of the business where it's like, we're making this game to make money. Yeah, but we want it to be a good game. No, we're doing this game to make money. Like, there's not an understanding that it has to be good in order to make money, because I think consumerism, that's not a word, consumerism or the consumption has gotten to the point where there hasn't been the demand for quality. So it's like, if we make this thing, they will pay money for it. So all that matters is getting the numbers to line up right and getting that profit margin in there, where it's like, no, in order to be perpetually successful, you need to have artistic people that care about the game, who can actually make decisions about the game, and balancing that with deadlines and budget and all that other kind of stuff. Some of the better Hollywood movies were way over budget. I mean, Jaws was phenomenally over budget, if I recall. Like, a lot of movies come in a little too high or way too high, but the end result is really good. And that doesn't mean all movies. I mean, Waterworld was a movie that came in way over budget and it was a huge stinker. But, I just feel like with video games, you've got a bunch of people in charge that they're not even trying to balance that. They're just like, I really don't care. Just give me something that I can slap a label on and push out the door. And as long as we get the money, I don't give a rat's ass about anything else. And it's just not sustainable. That's most of the people that are making the decisions now. Somehow these ponces took over these companies, and they have no interest in making a good game. They just make, like I said, it's the bare minimum. And we just keep, it's the unfortunate thing. You see people like, oh yeah, I bought the new thing. It's like, yeah, okay. I mean, that's fine. If you're okay with the swill, just know that that's all we're going to get. It's never going to get better. But there are plenty of people that are like that. They're like, yeah, I just want thing. Give me thing with name on it. I don't care. It's good enough for me. And I guess that's a growing number of people. So they're just going to keep making swill. And for anybody who wants something that's not swill, well, you're out of luck. You just have to play the old stuff. Big Waterworld was an interesting example. It looked great, but made no sense at all. Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Whoever said that Waterworld was a great movie.
Don't worry, Big Hein. Lagmeister has these moments. It's like Tourette's, but he just says weird things.
Wait, have you?
But
not
it's
seen
funny
Waterworld?
because I do. Huh?
Have you not seen Waterworld?
Oh, I have. I very much have. That's why I'm chuckling at. So
How
it's a
dare you?
Good movie. It's funny because I remember thinking like when I mentioned that I was like, wait, I know somebody. There's somebody who I consider to be a friend who I think I remember saying actually liked Waterworld, but I was like, I don't think it's anybody here. It couldn't be anybody here. But no,
I
it's
like the
Lagmeister.
movie. It's just crazy.
To be fair,
It's crazy thinking about it. The plot, it's, you know, they're like looking for land. I mean, really. But the craziest thing is, you know, the cities are all underwater and dirt becomes crazy valuable.
mm-hmm. Well, I think the premise is good, and I think that's why a lot of people were hyped. I think the idea of a world of water is a good thing, and that whole concept, you know, where soil and trees and plants and all that kind of stuff, those are like in a commodity. I think the premise was great. Kevin Costner, I like him as an actor. I just don't think the pieces came together all that well. Wasn't he like a mutant too? Like he had the webbed feet and everything.
Yeah, and he had gills, so he can go into the water or under the water.
Yeah, that's kind of OP, I think, in that world.
Yeah.
If you can live underwater, that's kind of a big deal.
Right. Like it could even be, you know, that the world has been underwater for so long that people are going to start adapting to go back into the water.
Ah. So like a roundabout way of regression.
Yeah.
And we get smaller and smaller until we're bacteria. Or whatever it is that crawled out of the water. So they say.
Yeah. Probably lying to us.
So wait, okay, really quick time out for topical. Do I need to get back in my meatball wagon because apparently I need to go see Dio in that stupid little flying saucer thing?
Yeah.
That seems to be the next
get in the
phase.
meatball mobile, and then you got to drive back to Midgar, and then you got to find your way back into Midgar.
You do not have to do that.
Yeah, I'm lying.
No, I figured, but I do have to find my way back. Like if a sentence starts with "find your way back to," I'm screwed because I got no idea.
You gotta go back to the golden saucer. So go to that desert mushroom thing.
Yeah, you got to find. There's this red thing. It's in the desert. He's kind of like in the ground.
No, he's not there yet.
Bit. Oh.
He's too far still.
Oh, well, be on the lookout for that guy. He has some really cool items.
Yeah, definitely don't run into that guy.
Don't listen to Frog.
Well, I'm picking.
He doesn't want you to get all the super cool items.
Oh, you will die.
Is it beyond? No, where is? I'm trying to remember where the golden saucer is.
In the middle of the desert.
It's way on the other side.
That big desert. Was it towards the center?
But
It's towards where that car's at, that corner.
okay. But I do need to use the meatball wagon to get to it, right? Oh, for crying
Yeah.
out loud.
Yeah, because you can't go into the desert with that plane.
I don't remember. Okay, so I'm guessing as a big fan, you'll know, but Big Hein mentioned a living bait scene with the fish. Do you know what he's talking about? I don't remember. I don't remember anything about the movie, really. I kind of blocked it out of my memory, but is that, do you remember that scene in Waterworld?
Final Fantasy?
Huh?
No, he's talking about Waterworld.
Yeah. Your favorite movie of all time.
I
Right.
haven't seen it in a long time.
Oh.
Wait, let me see this.
Oh, I have a bad feeling
Wait
about
too
this.
long.
Can I get there with the helicopter? Or do I have to take the meatball?
You have to take the meatball.
You do have to take the meatball. Okay. Getting off the Eliza, getting off to work. All right, Big Hein. That's right. I forgot, man. Yeah, your day is just starting. Have a great day. Make it a good one. Happy Monday. Thanks for stopping by. Sorry, I'm on my downward slope here, so I'm listening, but I can't do much more than that. And I'm playing a game that I suck at, so also in a detriment there. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, my friend. And for dissing on Waterworld, it's we need that every once in a while. Oh yeah, and Vincenzo mentioned microtransactions. I can't believe we forgot about that. I always ignore them. Like I just if they're in a game that I play, I just pretend they're not there because I'm just like I'm not. It just feels like I don't think there's a worse feeling that I could have than being like I just spent my grocery money on a sword in a game that doesn't exist. Like I can't get that sword once I turn the game off. Like that's it. Like my stomach is hungry. And I have a sword in a game that is only good in the game. I can't do it. I just can't do it. It
or
hurts
it's
my
just a
brain.
cosmetic, something that looks cool.
Yeah, especially like I mean, I like getting skins in like first-person shooter stuff. Like in Borderlands 2, I would pick a head or a body, whatever. But it's like you're not even looking at it. Other people can see it, but it's like why would I spend money on something that I'm not even paying attention to?
Exactly.
Okay, I think something has gone wrong because I can't go anywhere in my meatball anymore. Oh wait, maybe can it cross water?
Probably ran out of gas.
That's moving.
You have to get fuel.
It just, I'm like on an island and I can't get off the island, but I got on it somehow. I'm very
Have you seen
disencouraged.
Project Almanac yet?
What is it?
Project Almanac?
Is that in the game or is that something else?
That's a movie.
Oh no. Not familiar.
That's a good movie. Good time travel movie.
Okay. When did that come out?
Ooh, I think 2019.
Oh, okay.
No, it's been a while. Maybe 2014.
That's a big swing. I would be happier if it came out in
while.
2014. I think the chances of it being good are better.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
Okay. Yeah, I'd not heard of it before.
Yeah, Froglos is the only person that's told us about the movie.
It's good though. I can tell you that.
Is it
Definitely
free
worth a
though?
watch. I tried. No, I seen it on YouTube, but it's not. That movie's too good to be free.
Yeah, that's.
I need to get off the
There's a lot of
beach.
movies like that. I think I was trying to watch. I think it's The Last Starfighter.
Wow, that's an old movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I think
It's a classic.
yeah, that's a good movie. And I can't remember.
Yeah.
Maybe it was the. Maybe I paid for a different movie, but that movie, Falling Down.
Oh yeah, Michael Douglas.
I paid for that one. I was like, that movie is badass. I will pay for that one.
It's good, but man, it's depressing as hell.
Yeah, just like any guy, any normal guy could just snap at any point.
Yep.
But it's like every little thing that happened in that movie just completely went the wrong freaking way. He was just a normal guy.
Falling Down. I never heard of that one.
Dude, if you haven't seen Falling Down, it's one of those must see. In my opinion,
I have to check it out. Falling Down.
it's a good one.
It's
Yeah, like I
have
said,
you
it's
seen,
not a feel-good movie, so it's not. Yeah.
I have a problem with those movies. I'll watch it one time, but I won't watch it twice.
Well, you've got Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi to watch, so you've got your
Yeah.
plate for.
Falling Down is better.
Whoa! Look, I'm not a fanboy anymore of Star Wars, but no.
J Money is wrong.
And that's patently false. That's an impossible. That's impossible. I'm never wrong, especially about such important matters.
Oh, the damn plane turns into a freaking boat. I completely forgot. Anyway, you're still wrong.
No, I think you've confused incredibly right with wrong. It's an easy mistake to make.
Admitting you're wrong is the first step in your recovery.
I'm glad you realize it. See, that's something that somebody who's been wrong many times would know.
I'm never
Me
wrong.
never being wrong, I'm not familiar with the process.
I'm always right, even when I'm wrong.
We're not married.
Dang. For a single guy, you know how things work.
Oh yeah, I've heard. That's part of the reason I'm still single.
Yeah,
like
you
that's just
You just kind of, you know. Sometimes you could win, but is it worth it?
even when you win, you lose.
Yeah, yeah. Exactly. Even when you win, you lose. Yeah. Yeah, that's the best way to put it.
No, that's what I'm afraid to watch the new How to Train Your Dragon.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't. I would. Oof. Do so at your own risk. But yeah, I got 3 good movies out of it. I'm great with that. I don't trust anybody. I just don't trust it. Just don't trust it.
Yeah, I seen
But-
that. I was like, whatever. Like, I don't care.
Yeah.
Isn't it live action? Isn't that the
Yeah,
Yeah.
kinda.
That's what
Yeah.
they're doing to it.
like? I don't know why. Like, there's a reason why certain movies are made in the media they are, like in the why it's animated in the first place. It still should be animated. Like they're not. I don't know. They think they're swappable. It's like there's a reason. Like when Walt Disney chose Snow White, is because you couldn't really do the movie justice as a live action back then. Like doing Snow White animated was like the best way to incorporate the elements of the story for what his vision was for it. The like How to Train Your Dragon, it works as an animated deal. Making it live action, you're not getting anything. You're not gaining anything from it. You're not going to show something that has never been seen before. That it suits the medium is better suited as an animated thing. They don't seem to understand that it's not a. Oh, I'm having to fight this chick again. Can I just kill her off somehow? She keeps popping up.
Which one?
Or does she have to join my party at some point?
Just let her join the damn party.
She doesn't ask to. She just starts fighting me, and then when I beat her, she runs away like a little chicken poo.
Yeah, it's because you have to say the right stuff. You almost
I don't have any dialogue options. She just started fighting me.
Yeah, you kick her ass.
Yeah, and then she goes away. Like she just vanished.
Vanished. You didn't kick
Yeah,
her
like
ass
she-
fast enough.
Oh, there she is. Man, I can't believe I lost.
Yeah, if
You
you
want me
get
to
it
look
right,
up what to
you
say
don't
to
have to
her?
deal with it anymore.
I'll Google it, I guess.
Hold on. Or you're looking it up?
Yeah, was she saying you spiky haired jerk? One more time, let's go. Is that a viable dialogue? Like I can either say all right or not interested. Is that the start of the
I
thing?
think you say not interested.
Not interested.
Okay. Defeat Yuffie, blah blah blah, correct responses. When she says
She's asking me.
she's going to leave, respond with wait a second. Oh, AI is so stupid. They literally tell you answers that don't even exist in the game.
Oh, dude. So I had somebody tell me he was talking about how cool AI is, and I don't doubt that he's right in a lot of things, but he was like, so I was trying to put together that Batman video. I was like, he said, ask like, you can find anything in a movie or any show, and AI will give you the answer. So I was like, okay, where does Batman like have to swerve on his motorcycle to avoid the Joker? And you ask AI, and it confidently tells you at the 1 minute 51 or 1 hour 51 minute mark and blah 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 seconds is when Batman avoids the Joker, and it tells you what happens in the scene. But then you go into the movie and it's nowhere near an hour and 50 minutes. And same thing, Batman. I was like, is there an episode in the Batman 66 series where Batman is, the peril is a guillotine? And it's like, yes, there are 3 episodes in the Batman series. And it gives me 3 episodes, and you go look at them, and even though it has the episode description right, there's no guillotine in any of them. And I'm like, it's outright lying to you. It's like it's doing it with great detail and verbosity.
Yeah. No,
but it's absolutely false.
I've had that happen more than once where it's just like, where are they getting this information from? And I've even noticed in the normal search bar, I'll search for stuff, and now it'll come up with stuff that's not even related to what I just asked. And I'm just like, man, the search bars got way worse, probably because they're trying to use AI. So you say, not interested. She says, one more time. Let's go one more time. Not interested. You're pretty scared of me. Huh. Petrified. I'm really gonna leave, really. Wait a second. You want me to go with you? That's right. All right, I'll go with you. Let's hurry on. So the answers are not interested, petrified, wait a second. That's right. Let's hurry on.
Okay. Hey, it worked.
Nice.
Oh, and I get to name her, so we can get rid of Yuffie, and we can call her something else.
Doo-doo head.
No, we're gonna be mature about this.
Beanhead.
You say meathead?
Beanhead.
Beanhead.
Yeah.
Well, we're getting closer to the realm of
Stinky.
Pinky?
Stinky.
Stinky. Come on, Lagmash. I need the gold here, man. You were the naming guy. Like, give me some home runs here. Vincenzo, anybody big, well, Big Hind's gone. Inksa? How about Elizard? I guess we could do Inksa. That works. No thanks to you, Lagmeister. Poop
My
head.
names were great.
They're about as good as they're about as good.
Cilantro.
They're about as good as Waterworld was.
That's pretty damn good.
From a certain point of view. All right, so El Carnate or Inksa. The only problem I have with El Carnate is, like I said, it does sound like, my name is El Carnate. I am here to save the day because I use my carnate to. It sounds like a El Carnate. Well, I guess El Carnate. El Carnate?
El Carnito.
I mean, neither one of them roll off the tongue per se, but she kind of looks a little more like an Inksa. We'll go Inksa. We'll do El Carnate for the next gal. Or I guess it could be a dude too.
Thief.
Steve.
Thief.
Oh, Thief. I like Steve.
Steve is. Yep. You could identify however you want.
Oh, and it rhymes. It says, "I'm Inksa. Good to meet you." What? You weren't serious, Vincenzo? Well, you need to put in parentheticals, my friend. You need to put parentheses.
Inksa?
Just Jay kidding, huh?
Inksa?
Inksa. Yeah, it's we were talking earlier about combining Schward and Eliza, or Incarnate and Eliza, and so you've got, Inksa. I had Elizard, but that just sounds weird. So
Inksa's a good name.
yeah. Unfortunately, it's a crap character. I don't know that we'll use her all that much, but well, I mean, I don't know. Is she a crap character? She doesn't seem like she's all that. She's like a 2-year-old.
I've never used her.
Yeah. Well, we don't have to fight her anymore. That's good, I guess. So if I pass her, am I getting closer to where I need to be or further away?
No, you're getting closer. You're heading the right way.
Okay, good. It doesn't feel like it, but I trust your.
I'm still stuck in
No.
the same place, so don't trust me.
But you've got a
Still the same
guide.
route. Yeah, but I'm trying to get the items, and I keep going down the damn wrong tube, and I have to go all the way around again.
No, excuse me. Probably should have just muted that, but
Yeah, or probably just sneezed, you know?
I did.
That wasn't a sneeze.
That was my manly sneeze. I didn't hold anything back. I let it fly.
That sounded like Pikachu sneezed.
What is bird wing?
Well, I'm very Pikachu-like when I sneeze, apparently.
Way down south. That's like between this town. Pika! Pika sneeze! Pika sneeze.
Oh. Okay, there's a rocky place with a tree sticking in the middle of it. Is that where I need to go?
Yeah, that's
or is
it.
That's it? Okay.
Wait, it's behind it though. Go into the alley. In between
Oh,
those mountains.
Okay,
the left.
okay. Gotcha.
Ooh.
Oh, gosh.
Ah. Oh wait, what am I doing?
Oh, for crying out loud. Every enemy in the world is trying to jump me before I can get to the golden flying saucer thing. Oh, but I'm one-shotting these guys because they're chumps. This doesn't look like... Maybe it is. Let's see. I guess we'll buy one of those. Help the local economy. Yeah, other stuff sucks, because... Alright. Here I go to the golden saucer.
Okay. I'm selling items for the first time.
How have you guys not caught up to me yet? Like, I've been wandering in circles for like 16 years.
I've been doing the same over here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You're looking for items and such. I'm just trying to just stay alive.
I got killed by the dragon too, so
Did you really?
yeah.
Wow, Froglos.
Yep.
Dang, I got
He shot me
85,000. And I just spent a bunch of money too. Trying to remember.
I can't use the tent unless I pay? What a crock of poo! Ah, it's the worst. You know what? All right, Dio's gonna be in here somewhere, right?
Yeah, he's at the battle arena.
Let's see. Speed, events, Chocobo, we're not going there. Battle, there we go.
That's what it was. Yeah, balloon on her. What am I doing?
Okay, this is well. Now I need GP.
Yeah.
Oh,
Too bad you're broke.
like I can't even register to fight because you have to have money to make money.
Yeah, if you go to the very beginning when you first walked in and you got off the cable car,
Mm-hmm.
you walk in and then walk out over and over until you see a guy standing in the background, I think, and he'll exchange money for a GP.
Ooh.
Well, I can't get back out now because I'm at the battle platform and it just gives me I can go to different other stuff, but I can't get back to the main. Well, I have to be able to get back to the main, right? Oh, there we go. Okay, it spit me out. All right, cool.
Let's see.
I don't know what just happened. Don't like the gold saucer. Don't like this place at all. Is it the chicken? No, he just says welcome to the gold saucer. Hmm. So I just got to do this over and over again until somebody shows up.
Oh. Well, looks like I'm about to pass up Schwardmeister here.
What?
Yep.
How? That's impossible.
I got the paddle boat.
Yeah, that's I already got the leapfrog or whatever it's called.
Go. The tiny Bronco that swims in the water.
Yeah. Yeah. I left that for the meatball thing so that I could get to this place again.
Where am I going now?
I'm going to the gold saucer right now to get the
I'm going to
dang.
Rocket Town. Wait.
Yeah, good luck with all the cutscenes, Froglos.
Oh no.
Yeah. We got a long way to go. What's the blinky thing? Blinky thing meatball wagon?
I feel like I'm going to be doing this for a while.
Yeah. 60 more hours.
I mean, just this one part. Like, just going back and forth trying to get exchange
59
back.
hours.
Oh, man. I feel like that's a problem with the game. Like, if you have to keep doing something over and over again to respawn to get something that's necessary to play the game, I feel like that's kind of a design F up on their part.
What are you trying to get?
I have to get GP so that I can actually register for anything, and I have 0. And apparently the only way for me to get it is to find a guy who's willing to change real money for crap money.
Oh yeah.
But he only shows up once in a while.
Yeah.
So
You just keep running in and out. And hopefully he'll spawn in. But he's in the background, if I remember right.
Wait, GP is game points, right?
it's the
Gold
special
points.
currency for the saucer.
But there's two. There's one that's like battle points, I think.
Yeah, there's BP, but I think he needs GP to enter the battle thing to get to BP.
Yeah. Yeah. This is absolute horseshit. Not gonna lie. Oh my gosh.
That was one thing, because I forgot about that when I got on a gold saucer. I'm like, oh crap, I forgot about GP.
Yeah, like, this is unnecessarily stupid to have this in there. Like, you can make it expensive, But this whole
Yeah, but don't they have like Disney money when you go to Disneyland or something stupid like that?
yeah,
Oh, what's this
Yeah.
guy?
you know, Underhill.
Oh,
I
he's
would.
an
I mean,
asshole. No, that's
everybody
not
in
what
this
I
game's an
wanted.
asshole.
Howie. I've never seen this guy before. He's pretty freaking tough. The stupid blue gargoyle with red pants.
Oh, I think I
Cardboard?
beat him in like 2 turns with my awesome fighting skills.
Yeah, he is actually pretty easy to kill, but he did like 600 damage or something.
Oh yeah, he's kind of a kind of a.
I don't even know where
Oh,
I'm going anymore.
Good. I hope you guys fall far behind.
I'm already far behind.
Perfect.
all right. I think I'm good here. This is not gonna work for me.
I mean, you could go play some of the mini games.
Yeah,
Make some.
they're a lot of fun. And they're
Yeah.
cheap.
Go play the basketball one.
Yeah, the basketball one. I can't believe, like, going back and trying that again, I was like, man, I can't believe I got all my GP from that stupid basketball game.
Yeah, that's. I tried it. It was like now.
I had
And I
it
get
down
used
to
to
where
it.
I would make, I don't know how many baskets in a row, and then trying it on here, I'm like, nope, there's no freaking way.
Yeah, no, it's very sensitive.
It's like, yeah, exactly. Because when I played it on PC, I had a keyboard. And it didn't seem that hard, but I don't know. I lost all my gaming skills when I got old. It's like I was saying about
Alright,
Vector
we'll go.
Man. I don't remember Vector Man being a hard game. You know, I'm pretty
Oh
sure.
yeah, that game is hard.
Yeah, I beat it as a kid, and I go back and try it again. I was like, how the hell did I beat? I couldn't get past like the first mini boss or something.
I couldn't get part that when you're on the train and that boss is after you. I couldn't get past that part.
I was stuck at that. I think it's the first level, where it's a stupid airplane or helicopter thing.
Oh yeah.
I just played it a few times. I was like, no, screw this.
I don't see anything that indicates basketball or side games or anything. They got wonder, round, speed, and they're telling you what the stuff is.
Go to Wonder.
Yeah, the Wonder
Wonder,
Square.
okay.
Wasn't there? Oh, what was it? Wasn't there a roller coaster ride where you shoot stuff?
Yeah.
That was there, but I didn't know if you could earn GP doing that or if you just.
I don't know either, but it's kind of cool.
Yeah, you could earn GP doing all of them, all the games. You could even chocobo.
Okay.
It's just gonna cost.
Yeah,
you.
that's not an option. Can't do that. Oh, was that the basketball game?
I hope you have a lot of money.
One game, 20 good. Hold down A to gain strength, release A to shoot. Wow, the bouncing mechanic is. What? It's 200 for one ball? What kind of BS is this?
Yeah. Play the Mog game on the right side.
Oh, do not play the fucking mod game.
You get 30 GP.
That game. Oh, you do?
Yeah.
I made them fly every time too. Oh, play the mod game. That was pretty easy.
It is easy.
I'm gonna make it at least one time, this stupid thing.
Yeah, that's how.
That's what I said. I lost like 10 grand there.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
how gambling works. I found a transformer.
No, but it's This is Battletoads BS right here, where it's like the controls are the stupid part.
Battletoads is easier than that game.
Yeah, it seemed to be about the same. Okay, F you game. This game is rigged. It's absolutely rigged.
Yeah, it is. But you're gonna try it again, aren't you?
Nope. I moved on.
I was sitting
You
there.
can
I was
only
like,
abuse
"Oh,
me
yeah,
for-"
I'll try one more time. Maybe just one more.
Well, I just went to all that effort.
Yeah, but
Super dunks is super easy. When the ball touches
Wait, where
cloud
am I
spike, wait 0.5 seconds. I don't know. How am I supposed to count 0.5 seconds? Because it's a very, very fine line.
it could be the
Here we go.
sensitivity of the controller.
Yeah.
Because when I did it, it was on a keyboard, and it's either on or off. There's like the buttons on a PlayStation or Xbox. They're actually sensitive to pressure. So I don't know if that's it, but when I played it, I was like, nope, this game sucks.
Yeah, no, there is no. It's either way short or it's way too far. Like there's no. I've not had it where it's like hit the rim or anything. Yeah, no,
Never.
it's. I don't think you can do it on this controller.
And never
Yeah.
in my life have I counted to
That's-
a half a second.
That's what it is.
Yeah, I know.
No, it is hard because I did it a bunch of times. I only made like 5. And then
I mean, I got
felt
this-
the same.
I got the Sumo thing nailed down, but it only gives you 1 gil each time. That's just not going to work.
So you gave up on finding the guy in the beginning?
Huh?
The guy who exchanges.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was getting sick of that music. I did it for like 5 minutes. I'm like, nope, not gonna.
5 minutes? You should.
5
It should
minutes,
be
yeah.
every. I don't remember spending 5 minutes to see that guy.
I mean, it's we've got it on record. You can watch my gameplay. I just over and over and over again, and nobody ever showed up.
They took him out of the game for your convenience.
I'm finally headed to Rocket Town.
So it says 1 game for 200 gil. Does it tell me? It doesn't tell me how much I win.
Nope. And most of them I don't think are even worth it.
Oh my gosh,
I
this
think
is.
I went with the basketball one because that was the easiest to rack up points. Oh, sweet. I could just drive up in there. Yeah, that's right. No, I don't want to go here. That would have been too easy if I could just drive up in there.
This is the worst Dave and Buster's I've ever been to.
Never been there.
Like these are all Sega PlayStation games in the arcade. This is not good. Hey Liza, welcome back. We're how was what was the movie? Gosh darn it. I don't think I've seen that movie, the one you just saw. The Outsiders. Wait, is that the one with Ralph Macchio? Right? Is that him? And he's like a little scrawny dude. Well, that's Ralph Macchio, but and then he like gets. Doesn't he get killed? Is that the Outsiders? Am I thinking of the right thing? Like from the 80s?
Yeah, that's an old movie.
Yeah. How was it?
I don't remember it.
Now, Underhill, there's no incarnate rage. I'm apathetic at this point. We have reached a point in the game where there is nothing. This is The Outsiders is much better than Lilo and Stitch remake, which is difficult. Nonsense, Underhill. I'm living my best life. Yeah, from what I understand, Eliza, it would be hard. You'd be hard put. I mean, aside from another Disney remake, you'd be hard put to have a worse remake than. I don't know. How does that compare to the Beauty and the Beast remake and the Maleficent remake? If you had to rank them 1, 2, and 3, did I get any gil for all that crap?
Sweet. I'm going on a date.
Did I? Underhill? Oh, I didn't even notice. Did I get any money for that?
Ow.
And come on. That was the mini game, of course. Right. Yeah, and I feel like I just wasted my time because I don't think I got anything from it.
Most likely.
Mog House, is that what you were saying I should play?
Yeah, the Mog one. You feed him until his tummy stops growling. And then you wait.
Yeah, he'll pretty much tell you.
I'm getting
then
a
have to-
backstory. Mog is Pippa Poo 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 years old. Oh, come on.
Yeah,
Oh, come on, game.
Pee pee poo poo.
Oh, it's Pippa Papa Poo Poo. I mean, what?
Same thing.
It's 28 in human years. This is ridiculous. Wasn't as bad for me because I don't know the okay, yeah, I'm with you. I never saw the original myself. It's just bad for those who knew the original well. It's just a nothing movie for me. Yeah. Well, apparently in the original, the theme was what is it? What is the word? Aloha or not aloha? It's like whatever it means, family.
Tra la
And
la.
like the memes I've been seeing are
la,
people
la.
saying, huh?
Said tra la 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 la.
No, there was no T in there. It was like a 2-syllable word. Like, it was kind of like Oahu or something. But it used to mean family. That in the original it meant family. Like now in this one it means bail on your family and go get yourself a degree. And she leaves Hawaii because she wants to be a marine biologist. So she goes to California, and everybody's like, the best schools for that are actually in Hawaii, you dumbasses.
Yeah, but you don't
But
want
you know,
to
it's
swim in
Disney, so what do
Hawaii.
you expect? Ahana, that's it. That's it.
Did you learn that in Lilo and Stitch?
I didn't. I learned it in the comment, the scathing comment section for the reviews. I do remember hearing that. I was like, some word that was the whole thing. It's like da 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 means family, and it's like this whole thing. But this one's like bail on your family, put them in foster care so that you can go be a marine biologist in California.
Wow, they really did that. Huh?
Yep. She shows exactly zero interest in marine biology throughout, right? Well, no, it's you know, the STEM. You know, it's got to be something.
Could
I
be
don't
wrong,
know.
but I think in Hawaii they have a lot of great white sharks. I wouldn't want to be
Probably not in Hawaii, but around Hawaii, I would imagine.
Same thing.
Well, is it though?
Never seen street sharks?
No, I do remember the toys though. She shows and the guy characters are sidelined for the females. Same old, same old. Yeah,
Ooh.
yeah. It's tired hat at this point.
Tra la 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 la.
But the Insiders, yeah. I don't remember the plot of that at all. I remember it being sad, and the Karate Kid was super cute though. That was good. Well, there we go. There we go. There's a silver lining. Punky Brewster. I remember Punky Brewster. They had an animated and a live action Punky Brewster, if I recall correctly. Punky got a lot of love. What am I doing with my life? A, to give him a Kupo nut.
Yeah, feed him until his stomach stops growling.
Why am I just giving this guy nuts?
He's hungry. He needs a hot date.
And the nuts look like smaller versions of the basketball that doesn't balance worth a damn. Oh, game, you hate me.
Tra la 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 la.
She had a Punky Brewster in this for sure. Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah, I remember liking Punky Brewster. I don't remember much about her, to be honest.
Oh yeah. Those
But
1994 graphics. Watch, I'm gonna find the guy. First try.
Maybe you can on the old JPEG graphic version, but
Wait.
in this redone version, you can't do it.
You want to charge me GP just to save? These guys suck.
Same here, Underhill. Punky Brewster. I think that's a line from the song. It sounds like it would work. If up to me, Punky would mostly be lost to time. I don't know why I even thought of it. I mean, I don't remember there being anything unpleasant about Punky Brewster. I mean, it's not like Gem and the Holograms, where it's like you distinctly remember the pink hair and the star over her eye, and even Josie and the Pussycats for crying out loud, like long tails and ears for hats, guitars and sharps and flats.
Yep.
I don't remember much about her either. I know, right? She was like an orphan, right? That was the whole thing, I think. She was an orphan. Raggedy Ann, exactly. Yes, she was like a hodgepodge. Was Gem their own thing, or were they essentially Barbies with like the Gem aesthetic to them? Or did they actually have a line? Because I could have sworn but I mean, like, She-Ra was her own thing. She was like a 3.5-inch figure or 5.5-inch figure. But I could have sworn Gem were just kind of like gemified Barbie dolls. But I like Rainbow Bright. I mean, she had her own thing, very distinct, with little star creatures. Strawberry Shortcake. I used to play with a gal. Her name was Anastasia. We'd hang out like after school, like when I was really, really, really young, and she had a bunch of cupcake stuff. And they actually smelled. They actually smelled kind of like cake. It was interesting. And kind of a tease. Like, why would you give kids toys that smell like cake? Kind of like those markers, the smell markers. You guys remember those?
Yep.
Like the pink one smelled like watermelon. The brown one smelled like chocolate.
Yeah. The whiteboard pins.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't
Hold on.
smelling those ones, Froglos.
What?
So I wasn't smelling those ones, Froglos.
They were their own thing. She had a battery pack in her back that made her earrings flat. So that was a female version of Lion-O, I guess. Lion-O had a you could plug this like ring thing into his back and his eyes would light up. Thunder, thunder, Thundercats! Oh! Ah, another good theme song. Really good theme song.
Oh crap! The Sword of Omens.
Had an orange
Give
strawberry
me sight
shortcake. Well, that
beyond sight.
yeah, exactly.
I thought that
Yeah,
was so
and it
cool.
grew, right? It was like a dagger, and then it got really big.
Yeah. Adequately sized.
That's nicely done, Underhill. Outrageous was cool back in the 80s. Now outrageous is inflammatory and derogatory. That's outrageous!
I can't find this stupid GP guy.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Welcome to my world, sir.
Yeah. Oh,
Alright, this Mog is a loser. Dude, I'm doing this to get him married?
yeah. You're gonna ruin his life right now.
You can't get him to
Great.
fly?
No. He keeps belly flopping.
What? What are you doing?
I'm giving him nuts, and then it says he's gonna try again, and he jumps off the mushroom and he belly flops.
You gotta listen.
Just give him some until he rubs his stomach, and then stop.
Yeah, his stomach will growl, and then when it's just the right amount, you hear a different sound.
I've not been hearing growling at all. He did rub his stomach though, but now he's just waiting.
Where the fuck is the GP
I'm
guy?
triggered by things. Uh-huh.
I'm gonna find him.
So is she orange shortcake? Or was she still considered strawberry shortcake, but she was orange? Seems very confusing.
Oh, this is why. You don't find the stupid GP guy until you've gotten the high wind. When you visit the gold saucer from here on, you will have a 15% chance of seeing it. But that jackass isn't there until you get the airship.
Sucks to be you, Mog. Guess you'll never get married yet. Piece of garbage. Maybe you stop eating and trim down a little, you could find yourself a mate. No, you want to hog all the nuts. Well, that's on you. I'm really not digging the golden saucer.
Yeah, it's whatever.
Orange marmalade. Oh, that makes me think, a movie that was actually good. I haven't bothered with the sequel because it looked like trash, but Wreck-It Ralph was fun. I really liked Wreck-It Ralph.
That was okay.
But that reminds me of like one of the racers from Wreck-It Ralph. I don't remember the character's name, but no, marmalade, some word that doesn't exist. Oh, Marlamade. Marlamade? Wait, so why does Strawberry Shortcake get an actual legit name, but her friend is very close to being legit, but not? Why would Marmalade? Marmalade.
Son of a bitch.
Marlamad. Girls' Toys just didn't make sense. We had Optimus Prime, spelled very simply the way it sounds. Optimus Prime. Bumble and Bee. None of these misspelling shenanigans. Right, I know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Underhill. So that's why I thought orange marmalade. I thought it made sense. It's not particularly like I'd rather have strawberry shortcake than orange marmalade. I'm talking about the food, not the character. Why? It's probably the patriarchy. Well, yeah, of course. It's like why we don't let you gals have pockets? What does a woman need pockets for? What do you need possessions for? Who would give you money? You don't need pockets. You need pointy shoes that put your legs at 45-degree angles to make walking around living hell. Patriarchy! They are named after sweet berry foods. Yeah, like marmalade is right there. Why Marlamade? Is that right? Hang on. I'm not fact checking you, Elijah. I just need to see for myself. I need to see how do you even pronounce that? Marlamdi. Like, it doesn't even sound good. It sounds horrible. Like, if orange marmalade went through the food processor, she would become orange marmalade. Okay, I'm seeing orange blossom. Oh, and a butterfly named Marmalade. Marmalade is yellow with orange wings. Okay, hang on, Eliza. I think you got, well, what do they call it? The Mandela effect going on here? Hang on, because you got orange blossom and marmalade, and it's definitely marmalade, not marmalade. Strawberry Shortcake first met artists Orange Blossom during her trip to Big Apple City in the 1981 TV special. Orange Blossom followed Strawberry home at the conclusion of her trip and has been at her side ever since. Often found fluttering nearby is her pet butterfly, Marmalade. Eliza, I think you've been feeding me. Oh, now, oh my goodness gracious. Oh, Eliza, this affront to trust has created a grave chasm between us. I took your word for it. I was trying to pronounce Marlamade. Wait, where'd you pull that from? You just make it up? Just Marlamade? Marla Lamde. That's it is. Marla Lamde. Pulled it from the... Look, I understand you got traumatized by Lilo and Stitch, but there's no need to pass on this degeneracy to me. It's not what I remembered, but I'm always correct, so it's clearly everyone else who was wrong. Well, that's true enough. I took you on a journey. Huh?
It's marmalade.
Yeah! I know. She was very certain. She spelled it that way twice. So I thought that was confirmation beyond question of a doubt. a shadow of a doubt that she understood that it was. She even corrected me because I said marmalade. She's like, no, some word that doesn't exist. So I said marmalade. No, Marla Mamad. Some word that doesn't exist. That's not the Mandela effect. That's the Mandela effect.
I'm gonna have a drink.
Oh, I feel like I have been drinking.
I just realized there's a typo in the battle arena. It says keep going. Off course or no way.
Ah.
Yeah.
I wonder if they corrected that in my version because I didn't see that.
What is the
Oh, I'm a
crap?
frog.
Oh, here he is.
It's all about being nice or else. Exactly, yeah. Well, I mean, that was the joke of all the shows back then. Like, there was, like, G.I. Joe, every time, so they shoot rockets, right? Because that's half the fun, is you got rockets. You shoot rockets at the airplanes, blow the airplanes up. No matter what happens, the guys parachute out. And they have to show a close-up of the bad guy parachute out so that we know the bad guy survived. It's important that the bad guy survived. Same thing here, yeah, the bad guys. We're just gonna tell you to conform. This is, you're wrong, we're right. Fly straight. And they're like, okay. I'll be honest, I haven't seen episodes of Strawberry Shortcake, but oh, there's lemon meringue and frap. So what did they all had a pet animal? Okay, Strawberry Shortcake and custard. Man, no wonder obesity got really bad in this country for crap. Although I guess they had them in Australia too then. But seriously, who decided let's make a line of toys for girls that's all fattening foods and tooth-rotting sugar?
Damn. How the hell do I cure a frog?
Hey, look, it's Fat Albert and his friend Diabetes.
Soft.
For a
No.
frog?
Maiden's kiss.
Maiden's
Kiss or
kiss.
soft.
Oh, son of a
Yeah,
bitch.
one of those.
Yeah, Maiden's kiss. Yeah. Well, this is gonna be a long battle.
Who are you fighting?
I'm in the battle arena.
Oh, yeah. You don't have the white cape?
No, I have something else equipped that protects against petrify, paralyze, and something else. I have the gem ring equipped. Which is cool because, I mean, I'd be dead otherwise. Oh, this is gonna take forever.
She's the only one named Sailor Moon, but yeah, Sailor Moon is super... What? I'm not sure. Tehghey? 13's were cool. I always had I liked, I mean, I never watched it enough to like have a favorite, but the only one who seemed like cool and not flaky was, who's the brunette in Sailor Moon? Is there is a brunette, right?
Jupiter.
Jupiter, yeah. See, you know, yeah, he knows.
Oh, I've watched that show.
Jupiter was the only good one. You watched it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I used to watch that, and then, that, Dragon Ball Z, and they had some other ones. It was, Ronin Warriors.
Oh, I do remember that one, yeah.
I can't remember the shows.
Ronin was like on the low end for me, like, because I can pretty much handle any kind of anime, but Ronin was literally do nothing for 20 minutes, and then at the very end, use your ultimate, you know, your ultimate whatever on whatever happened that you're fighting, and that's it. And it was just like, come on, guys. Like, even Dragon Ball Z had more diversity and variance in the battles than that.
Dragon Ball Z was way better.
Yeah, I really got kind of cheesed off, like realizing the cartoons like, because I mean it's pretty much the same demographic. It's the same age group, and I was like, okay, like no hate on He-Man, but you had these non-episodic, one-offs in a row that were essentially glorified toy commercials. Granted, the anime was selling the manga, but like you could follow arcs. Like you had these full-out stories and characters that developed as you went on. It's like what we got. We got this. Oh my! It was so. I was like, what? Why was my childhood not as cool as Dragon Ball Z?
You didn't watch Dragon Ball Z?
I think it was around for a while before they actually played it on Cartoon Network.
Yeah, no, I didn't see it until college. That was my first time seeing it. It was on Toonami or
Yeah,
no, that was late at
Toonami.
night. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it was.
It was on Toonami.
Yeah.
Yeah, different shows on Midnight Run. But I remember seeing Dragon Ball like 1,000 years ago. Probably like, I don't know, at least 30 years ago. I remember seeing Dragon Ball on TV.
Yeah, I used to watch it when I used to get home from high school. And it would always play up until when Goku got to Namek, and then
Yep,
it'll
yep,
restart.
yep.
And I did that my whole high school
I was so pissed
until
like every time
my
that
senior
happened.
year.
Ah!
Yeah. Because it'll go all the way back to, the Saiyan saga.
Yep. Yeah, I remember that. Because
Like,
every time
man.
it'd come back around, you're like, are they going to play new episodes?
Yeah. That next day was like, please don't start over.
Yeah, and you knew it was coming too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now we could just Google and YouTube episodes.
Mm-hmm.
Heck yeah.
It wasn't even worth it. I got like a whole 30 battle points or something. I got no battle points. Consolation prize. Received tissue. This game sucks. Where's Dio? I'm stealing your stuff, Dio. You Speedo wearing freak. Can you let me borrow this?
Where the hell is that playing?
Oh man, I just got my ass kicked in the battle arena. You didn't even give me a chance to equip friggin' anything.
Oh. How was I supposed to know that's where it was?
Oh, not frogs. I hate frogs. Need to find a damn ribbon.
I need the white cake.
Yeah, but these other guys cast... Oh, I'm a stupid frog. These other guys cast Petrify on you.
Oh yeah.
And then you'll just be basically death sentenced.
Wait. I think oh, cause see I have the gem ring protects against paralyzed, petrify,
Right, that's what I'm
slow
using.
numb. Yeah.
But a ribbon protects you from everything.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't think you get that until later, right?
No. Yeah, it's later in the game, I'm sure. Just have to make sure I kill
Yeah, I
both
hate doing the battle
frogs.
arena. Yeah, that battle arena is annoying because they start cutting your power, taking your magic.
Yeah, level down.
It's like they want you to lose.
Yeah. Well, if they didn't do that, you'd just blow right through it. Oh, there goes. Man. I really needed that, and they took it away. Yeah, there's a lot of status effects, too.
Yeah.
Oh, he stole my MP, that son of a bitch. I mean, I have Cloud set up pretty good, though. Oh no, Cloud's in bad shape now.
My headphones are gonna die. You hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
My other,
you're not alone, Carlos. You're not alone.
my other headphone died.
Yeah, I'm sure mine's about to die. I started at 5. Got at least another 40 minutes. Probably an hour. Yeah, with my $20 headset. No, 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 no. The battle arena is freaking rigged. so freaking rigged. Like, I have nothing now.
Do you at least get good points?
No, I'm still... Oh, I picked the wrong limit. Oh, I died finally. Just think, was I supposed to die or was I supposed to quit?
Guys, you've seen UHF, right?
No.
What is that?
With Weird Al Yankovic?
No.
No?
Nope.
How have you? No, come on. Thank you, Underhill. Oh, thank goodness you've restored my faith in humanity. Well, you destroyed it with the He-Man discussion, but then you restored it with watching UHF. Oh, you got, look, I'm not going to say you have to see it because it's really not an amazing movie, but it is funny. You have bits like Conan the Librarian. Like I'm sure there's the bits on it in YouTube. I can put it up there, but it's what was it? What's another one of their things? Spatula City, Spatula City, Spatula City. Oh, it's hilarious. Now you get to drink from the fire hose. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, Stanley Spadowski, which was Michael Richards. You know, Kramer. That was like one of his first big roles, and he was very Kramer back then. Oh, you found it. Oh, you can drink the fire hose. He's just such a goofball. That was great. But yeah, Michael Richards. I think there's Fran Dresner was in it. Weird Al was the main guy. I'm trying to think. Was there some other big name? I think that was it. But yeah, there was. The turtle is nature. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, not many people know this, but turtle is nature's suction cup. He throws it up. Oh, and then the dogs, the flying dogs. What was it? Yeah, today we're going to teach Fluffy to fly. Fly, Fluffy! Throws it out the window. Art. Oh, maybe next time. I don't know. It's goofy, it's wacky, but it's not high budget. Again, I think Weird Al. He did a commentary. The guy has a mind like a steel trap. He remembered every address of every scene, every location they were at. He's like, this is 312 Maple Way down off of Santa Monica Boulevard in California, whatever. Like every location he could remember. But yeah, he was not particularly proud of it. It's maybe not even a cult classic, just a cult fun. It's got its charm to it. Oh, and then Gandhi. What was it? It's a Gandhi. Oh my gosh, I can't remember now. But it's the thing where it's like Gandhi is, no more Mr. Passive Resistance. And it's Gandhi, but he's got like an M16 or whatever. It's kind of funny. It is a cult classic. Okay, Andrew, I don't know. I mean, based on the few people, like right now, we've got 5 people. Well, I guess Vincenzo's in circulation. So Vincenzo, Eliza, Underhill, me, Carlos, and Lagmeister. Out of 6 people, 2 people have heard of it. Well, I guess that does make it cult. Yeah, I guess that does work. If you had half the people know about it, then it would just be a classic, I guess.
I've heard about it. I just haven't seen it.
Oh, okay, you have heard of it. Okay. I mean, to be fair, I got all the way to college before I heard of it, and it was my roommate that started quoting from it. I was like, I got no idea what you're talking about. I was like, you have to watch this, and I did, and it was fun.
You have to watch Idiocracy.
I have heard of that movie.
Because we told you about it.
Movie.
No, I heard of it before that.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering, Eliza,
documentary.
Brazil? Huh?
It's a good documentary.
It is.
Oh, but have you seen Kung Fu Hustle?
Which one?
Kung Fu Hustle.
I haven't seen it, but I did
No.
see something about the movie
You
the
haven't
other
seen Kung
day.
Fu Hustle either?
I haven't heard of it. That's a new one to me.
No? Oh man,
Yeah.
I don't know where you guys have been.
Well, I lived under a very big rock for a long time. I'm surprised anytime I know something that nobody else does, or like UHF. I'm surprised that I've heard of that and nobody else, or I've watched it and some other people haven't. Because I'm usually the one that has never heard of anything.
Yeah, no, what is it? UNFF?
UHF. Yeah, it was ultra high frequency. I think is what it stands for. It's about a guy who inherits a UHF TV station
Oh, okay.
and has to try to keep it alive.
I'm about to check
Oh,
it
I
out.
love Kung Fu Hustle. I actually watched that for like the 12th time about a month ago. Or no, it's about 3 weeks ago actually. I hadn't watched it in a long time, and I got back to it. And it aged well because it didn't take itself particularly serious. So like, even though the effects don't look as good now as they did back when it came, I saw it in the theater actually. But yeah, I love that's a good. Stephen Chow's good stuff.
Oh, you did see it. I thought you were reading somebody's comment. What?
I've never seen Brazil. Idiocracy is my Bible. Okay.
Who said
I'm
that?
gonna have Underhill.
Yeah.
Underhill?
Surprise, surprise.
Right. That's
All
a
right.
funny movie.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
Sponsored by
So
Carl's Jr.
I'm getting tepid reviews on Idiocracy. Some people are saying yes, some people are saying no. So I might watch it.
It's
Um,
it's one of those movies where it's like it's stupid, but it's kind of funny. It has like its moments.
Yeah, and it's scary too.
Yeah.
Is it really? Oh wait, is it in terms of like how relevant it may be?
Yeah,
Gotcha.
like to me, it's a look into the future.
That's what I've been hearing. That's what
Yeah,
I've been
it's
hearing.
And it's not
sponsored
good.
by Carl's Jr.
Wait, did Mike Judge do Idiocracy?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I liked Office Space, and that's aside from that, and like
yeah.
Beavis and Butthead. That's really the only thing I know that he's done, or that I've seen that he's done.
Office Space. Is
okay.
really good.
Yeah, I enjoyed Idiocracy quite a bit. Oh, and it's got the dude. It's got what one of the. It's not
Luke Wilson.
Owen Wilson, Luke Wilson. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And it got
then that other
Jake Long?
guy. I don't know why I'm thinking Oswald.
I guess Jake Long and Terry Crews.
Yeah, Terry Crews. Oh man, that's gonna kill me. What's that guy's name?
Oh, Dax Shepard.
Nope. But yeah,
No.
David Herman.
no, he was in. Oh, he was in Office Space. He was the neighbor.
Oh, the guy from the when they redid Beverly Hillbillies.
Yeah, that was.
I know who
really
you're talking
cool.
about, but I don't know his name, but I know who you're talking about.
What character was he?
He's the neighbor in Office Space.
No, but I mean in Idiocracy.
I'm looking it up right now.
Oh,
My phone wants to update every time I turn the screen on. Oh yeah, I need to activate this dang phone. 2006, How the Time Flies. Where?
It also has Maya Rudolph, who I've only ever seen in. She plays the like the all-powerful judge in. What's that show? The Good Place. That's the only thing I've seen her in, but now okay, she's in this too, so that's cool.
Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. I don't see him on here.
It has the girl from what's that girl's name? She's a comedian. I forgot her name.
Oh, Diedrich Bader. That's the guy's name that you're talking about. But I don't know if he's in.
No, I think I was wrong.
Yeah, I'm beginning to think you were. Boy, between you and Eliza, I tell you what, you both come out with these like strong convictions, like just stating things as fact that just aren't so. Well, and Underhill too. Oh, He-Man's gay. So He-Man's gay. Strawberry Shortcake's friend's name is Marmalade Ding Dong, and apparently Diedrich Bader had a starring role in Idiocracy. Feel like I'm trapped in
gay?
it. That's what Underhill was saying. It's like the undertones are there. He-Man was so gay.
I seen some funny He-Man clips, but they weren't real clips. They were just doctored, edited clips.
Right.
Because the only one I could remember is like, oh yeah, there's a bunch of guys like heading to our city right now, and we have to like defend it. And he's like, oh, they're a bunch of like naked, muscular men, and they're like really hairy, like a bear. And then He-Man shows up. He's like, no, I don't need any help. I'll go fight them off myself. I'm not doing it any justice, but I seen it. I was like, that sounds great. That sounds good.
But
yeah, I was just watching it like, I don't know. I mean, he could have been, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, oh, maybe he was. I don't know. As a kid, I didn't pick up on it, so that was probably
exactly
the best thing. It was like, all right, if it was so hiddenly gay that no kid ever was like, oh, I'm finding this strangely arousing, then all right. What was that there? The 37 Pieces of Flair. That Jennifer Aniston. I couldn't believe that was one of her earlier roles. Was in Office Space. They quit their jobs after watching Office Space. Vincenzo, I'm the only person who's ever been wrong here. Now we've got why is it everybody I'm talking to today is delusional in some way, shape, or form? I don't understand. Maybe Carlos is the only sane one. No, he likes cilantro. Never mind. And then Lagmeister was like, Waterworld is a masterpiece.
Have you ever heard you are who you hang out with?
I heard hang out with people and bring them to your level. That's been kind of my mission.
You just made that up.
I know what marmalade is. Underhill, I was taking my friend's word for it that marmalade was not the word. Because sometimes in these kids shows, they do take a word and then they make a pun out of it. So I was thinking maybe it was marmaladia or, something like that, where they were trying to make it like it's based on marmalade, but they're making a character name so they don't have to call it just more straight up marmalade. I was giving her the benefit of the doubt because she'd been trustworthy in the past. Now, of course, I know that was a mistake and I'll never make that mistake again. And same thing with Lagmeister. I'll just be like, hey, who played in that movie? Oh, Batman? Oh, that was Luke Wilson. I'm like, no, he was in Idiocracy. He's like, no, that was Diedrich Bader. I'm like, no.
I'm not good with actors. I only remember the main ones and Jennifer Aniston.
I'm just trying to remember, like, who did you think that was? That's my question. Like, who did you get Diedrich Bader confused with? Because I've done that sometimes too, where I'll see like a guy like, oh, who did I do that with? The guy in Iron Man 2, the guy who what's his face? The hammer guy, whatever he is, the one that puts the bill for Thunder Whip or whatever his name is. I thought that was the same guy as. Okay, well, this story sucks. I can't remember, but anyway, I thought he was another guy. Oh no, I thought he was the who's the guy that does the voice of Rocket Raccoon, and he was in Silver Linings Playbook.
Oh, Cooper.
Bradley Cooper. Yes, I got those two mixed up. So I can say, okay, that's who I thought it was, but I was wrong. So I'm just curious. You'd think Diedrich Bader, like, who was the guy actually in Idiocracy that you thought was him? Is my thought.
I don't know. I mean, I forget things. I haven't seen the movie in forever.
Okay.
I think I might actually. I think I own that movie, but I have a real bad habit. Like, I was super big on movies, and then I think around a certain point where I kind of just stopped caring. But I would buy, I would buy so many movies. I seen Idiocracy when it first came out,
Oh, okay.
and then I bought it again because I seen it, and I was like, oh, this is coming home with me. And then never watched the movie. But I'll go buy a movie just because I know it's a good one. But a lot of the stuff, it's like this game. I played through this game multiple times, and it's been so long, I don't remember anything.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
Like some stuff, I'm like, oh yeah, I have to do this, but I don't know what the hell I'm doing. But you would
Yeah, you
think,
forget all the little
yeah,
details.
but I would think a game like this, one that I probably put hundreds of hours into and played multiple times, I would remember more than I do.
Right. Dude, I'm getting lost, and I have the strategy guide out, so don't feel too bad.
Right, and that's what I was like trying to tell J Money. It's like, dude, you don't know what you're doing. We done play this game and we don't know what we're doing.
Right. Like, we should be ashamed of ourselves.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say anything.
I do remember a lot of stuff, but like just now, I'm like, I didn't even remember the stupid airplane that turns into a paddle boat. Completely forgot about the keystone.
Yeah, I remember the big stuff, but the little stuff, I mean, it's been so long.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't remember. I mean, I went up the tubes like 10 times, and I still got on the wrong ones until I looked at the book. So that's what I'm dealing with over here.
Right.
I nailed tube 4 on the second try. Well, I was trying to go in tube 4 the second time, but because it's a JPEG, I ended up going into the one next to 4. But yeah,
I was just using the process of elimination and just starting from one end and then moving over.
That's brute forcing it.
My problem is that I was guessing, so I would go all the way around. By the time I got back, I forgot which one I went into.
Well, you can.
Yeah.
There's a ladder. You can knock down the ladder so that you just go straight back up there. You don't have to walk all the way around again.
Kate,
you had to.
Son of a bitch.
This whole time, I just lost like 2 hours right there.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
I was like, it's got to be in your book.
No, this book is not as useful as you think it is.
Oh, sorry, man. That was what's his name? Game Over. It's like you got to go south and you go up through this cave. When you come back out, you're at the top of that ladder. And you just go down it, and it unfolds. And then you just go back. You can just go up and down the ladder to retry the pipes.
I don't know.
So.
I think you sabotaged me on purpose. Could have told me that like.
No.
I was going in circles the whole time. That's all right. I got experience.
Kate Sith, you little
Exactly.
bitch.
You've got all the money in the world.
I'm gonna kick your ass, Kate Sith. I'll slap the
Have you
shit
seen
out
Journey to the West by Stephen Chow?
No.
Yeah, he wrote and produced Journey to the West. Love that movie. It's I wouldn't say it's a great movie, but I just love that movie. It's one of those movies where I could just watch over and over again. It's pretty cool.
Like Scarface.
I'll have to look into that.
Yeah, no, he produced it and even had the actors do the subs on it, so it's the same actors.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and it's you remember that I think she's Chinese, that she came out in Rush Hour 3. When she was fighting Jackie Chan, she was in a lot of she was in what was that other movie? Punching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, the young girl.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she's in it, and yeah, it's a good movie.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the only because he did Shaolin Soccer too,
Yeah.
which was so was
Right.
was the one you're talking about, is that Into the West? Is that after Kung Fu Hustle or before?
No, this one is his latest movie, the last movie
Oh.
he made.
Okay, yeah, because it seemed like he hadn't done anything forever.
Yeah, he doesn't come out on this one though. He just produced it.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So it is you remember that that game Wukong? It's based on that story, which it came out.
Oh,
Yeah, because it's about the Monkey King. Because it's about a
right.
monk. It's about a monk hunting demons. And they send them, and there's like this very powerful demon, so they send him to go find the Monkey King to help him kill that demon. And it's just a bunch of just a couple of demon hunters that are like, some of them hunt the demons for reward, and he's just a monk, so he's just doing it, for himself. So it's pretty cool.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, no, I'll check that out because I like what I've seen of him so far. That sounds cool.
Just don't watch part 2 because it feels horrible.
Harris, you don't want to go. Trust me.
Underhill, I don't think that's an actual address. But I do believe there's a place called Enshittification in New York City, or in New York. That I can believe.
He just pointed his butt at me.
What?
The guy I'm fighting, he just pointed his butt at me. The guy with the fat dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
Is that Palmer?
Wait, Journey to the West was 2013?
Yeah. That's pretty old.
Yeah, I thought when you said like his most recent one, I thought that would be like, within the past 10 years.
He hasn't
I'll
came
say
out with
20.
anything.
Yeah, anything made in 2014 is pretty old.
Yeah.
Oh, he did. Oh no, he did The Mermaid in 2016.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, The Mermaid was released in Vietnam. Interesting. Chow spent 4 years writing, directing, and producing the remake of his 1990 film King of Comedy. And the new King of Comedy, apparently a remake. He did that in 2019. So, okay, so that wasn't his most recent, but like it sounds, well, I don't know. The Mermaid sounds like it could definitely be its own thing.
I didn't know he had made other movies anymore.
Huh.
No, I was really into kung fu movies for a while.
Yeah.
Cool. Like, have you seen Rise of a Legend?
No.
What's up? Have you seen what's it called? Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon?
Sure not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So do you remember in that movie where they're trying to hunt down? Wait, not Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. What was it called? Oh. Yeah, I forgot what the other movie. It was older than that.
Kung Pao.
No, no, not Kung Pao. No. No, what's it called? Because it was Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. And there was another one where there's a doctor that's helping the village, but at night he robs the mayor that are corrupt. What's it called? Man, I forgot what it's called. But there's a guy in that movie that shows up in that town that has an umbrella, and his name was okay, I forgot the names, but it's the story of that guy because he's like a known master around that time, kind of the same time when Ip Man was around. And you know how there's like masters that are like legends, And it's a story about him and his brother, how they became, masters and how they got into the underworld. And yeah, it's a good movie. What's the name of that movie? That's gonna bug me. Let me look it up.
So, sorry, Eliza. So yeah, so in Star Wars, he's saying, he says, Obi-Wan never told you what happened to your father. He says, he told me enough. He told me you killed him. He says, no, I am your father. So they're already having this. There's all this chain of thought where Luke and Vader are talking, and then after Luke goes, no, like his focus wanes. So like he starts looking around, like, oh, I've got to figure out how to get out of here. And then Vader trying to get his attention. So he's like, Luke, you can destroy the Emperor. He has foreseen this, and he goes into that whole thing. So he's trying to rein him back in after Luke flips the heck out. But when he says that in that one particular point, they're already going back and forth. And he's like, you told me enough. He told me you killed him. And it doesn't make sense for him to go, no, Luke, I am your father, or Luke, I am your father, because he's not just coming out of the blue with it. It wasn't like they were fighting and he's like, Luke, I'm your father. They're having a dialogue, so it's like you don't necessarily need to say the person's name. He only says it to just kind of, hey, over here, Luke, like, stop looking down at the shaft, That could go the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? But anyway. Look, I'm not nerd bombing. I told you I'm a low level nerd. I'm just. It's very important that people understand these things. Like, there are very few things in life you truly need to understand. Carlos will understand tomorrow after he watches Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi.
I'm gonna watch him.
He's gonna watch it and be like, people like this movie?
Well, I already think that, so I can't get any worse.
And then you watch the prequels and be like, oh my gosh, it got so much worse.
Well, what you should do is watch the prequels first, because they suck.
No, you lose your will to live before you even get to the real good movies.
Yeah, but he already knows they suck and the other three are good, so...
I don't know. I just don't like to put my friends through misery, that's all. Like, unlike some people, I try to keep them on the straight and narrow, try to... We've gotten deep here. This is... The prequels aren't even that bad. Venture, you can... Okay, you can type that because I know behind you're laughing into your mustache right now. There's no way you could say that bald face to the world unironically. You cannot say the prequel. I'm going to try to say it. The prequels aren't even... hang on. Well, that's why you put haha at the end, because we know it's a joke. The prequels aren't even... The prequels aren't even that bad. I can't do it. It's impossible. It's not true. That's impossible. What?
Is it compared to what?
Anything. They're unwatchable. They are unwatchable.
That's what I'm saying.
Impossible to watch.
They're not that bad compared to what?
But that's what I'm saying. Well, I see what you're saying. I see. Yeah, maybe there's some piece of drivel that's... I mean, look, to be honest, they're not the worst movies in the world. We can't go there. We can't hyperbolize this too much. They're not... In the Star Wars universe, they're at the bottom with Disney Star Wars. Like, they're bad. They're equally as bad, but in different ways. But in terms of all movies, there are definitely worse movies than the prequels. But for the Star Wars brand, I mean, they're just bad. They're just bad. Remember Rick and Morty where they go to a universe where it's basically the same, but they pronounce Parmesan. Oh, Underhill, you want Twilight Zone? Hey,
I love Twilight
Lagmeister. Let's see, there you go, Lagmeister. Who's the gal in here with the booty shorts and the white tank top? What's the character's name?
Oh, Tifa. Yeah.
There you go. No, that's all you need. Twilight Zone right here. We got,
Dude, man.
apparently, in some alternate universe, there's a character named Tifa. Huh. Huh.
The old black and white Twilight Zones are really good.
I've never seen those.
I really like the old black and white ones. They actually there's one story on there that I always remember because it's like because people always say like the world sucks or whatever and this is hell on earth, and there's one story where they said the guy had to lie, cheat, steal, and kill people to survive in the world. Then when he dies, they give him everything he wants. So he does all his favorite stuff. He even robs banks in the afterlife and gets everything he wants. And at the end, I can't remember exactly what he said, but he's like, what kind of heaven is this? Because there's a guy in there when he shows up. He's like, hey, I'm just here to help you out with whatever you want. But at the very end of the episode, he was like, or what kind of heaven is this? And then he was just like, the other guy turns and he's like, who said this was heaven? But the whole point I got out of it is that you can get all the things you want, and you could be happy. Maybe you get bored with it. But the real point I got is you need bad things in your life, and you need bad things to happen to remind you how good the good things are. Because if everything is good, there is no bad. But just bad things happening makes you appreciate everything else a little more. But anyway, those old black and whites I thought were awesome freaking shows. So I think I watched maybe 3 or 4 seasons. Pretty good. I mean, I'd recommend it.
Okay. Yeah, I admit. I mean, I don't know if they never came up. I mean, maybe they did. It's just if I saw black and white when I was a kid, I saw black and white. I'm moving on. Like it was just that quick. Like it wasn't in the realm of anything. Like I mean, what was it Gilligan's Island? I started watching after they started doing the color episodes. But yeah, maybe it's worth checking out. I think it's also interesting. I think it's very indicative that hell is like, because I mean, basically when you get down to it, I mean, you can talk about evil in many different ways, but it's essentially like the extreme selfishness. It is self-centered. It's like, I'm going to do whatever I want. I'm going to get whatever I need to do to get by. And if everybody did that, I mean, that's what it is, because it's I advance at everybody else's expense, because it's the idea that if everybody lived in a world where they could do everything they wanted and, just not care about anything, that's just a world full of evil. It's selfish, self-centered living. And that's kind of the crux of when you think about the evils in the world. It's people doing what they want to do or thinking that their way of doing things is the way things must be done. And they're going to impose that on people. It's a very narcissistic type of, self-focused, self-centered, me at the expense of everyone else. But if you live in a world where you're like, okay, do unto others kind of a thing, like if you don't want to get screwed over, don't screw other people. Evil is, I'm going to screw people over, and if you try to screw me over, I'll screw you over worse. So I think that's another thing to it is the deception of, hey, I'll give you everything you want, but that's actually just evil. Like that's just, I mean, granted, you have levels of it. We have like wickedness where it's like people who enjoy killing other people enjoy inflicting pain, like a masochist or sadist, I guess. Like you have that kind of evil, but I think evil at its core, the simplest and least over the top malevolent version of it, is just extraordinary selfishness. Like, yeah, I'm gonna lie if it's better for me. And so that would be that lifestyle. Is like, yeah, I do whatever I want that makes life better for me, but because we're all interconnected in many ways, that ultimately means you're going to be screwing other people over as well. And so therefore, it's kind of like hell, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. That's how it is. It's like gonna take from everyone else.
I got the movie, by the way. So it's episode 1, episode 2, episode 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9.
Ouch.
And then
Mhm.
Rogue One,
Ugh.
Solo,
Ugh.
and then that's it.
Yeah,
And a
well, I
special
think you should
feature.
start at episode 1. And just remember that 4, 5, and 6 are going to be the best ones. So I just
Well, I know I've seen one.
think like if you, let's say you eat dinner or you go out to eat and you're getting like, you know, you're getting a burger, but you're going to get dessert at the end, you know, or like ice cream or cheesecake. It's like you don't want to start with like the really good things first. Because it's like if you had like green beans in a burger, I mean, like J Money was saying about having uh tomatoes and lettuce and just pulling it off the burger and eating that first. A lot of time I'll eat the crappiest. I mean, it's not crappy, but the worst thing on my plate. Like if I had a burger, fries, and then green beans, I'm gonna knock those green beans out first because everything else is better than that. Like you don't want to start with the good stuff first and end with the bad stuff.
I agree with you. The only slight tweak I would make is that instead of like green beans and hamburger, we're talking about raw sewage. So you're saying, hey,
Wow.
eat this raw
Yeah,
sewage.
I would
full
eat
of-
that. I'd eat that dookie and get that out of the way. I mean, if it has to be done.
I just wouldn't eat the dookie. I would just say leave the dookie alone. But if you're going to go that route, you should probably, if you're going to go in order more or less for whatever reason, I would also do episode 1, 2, 3. Rogue One is between episode 3 and 4.
Yep, I was gonna say that too.
Wait.
Just end it with 4, 5, and 6, no matter what you do.
Rogue One is in between what? 1 and 2? Or
3 and 4.
3 and 4.
Yeah.
So that kind
yeah.
of works out because you get all the crap out of the way and you're going in order.
And it's getting better as you go. Because honestly, Revenge of the Sith to me, its greatest sin is the potential of what it could have been. It's not absolutely horrible in its own right, but what we should have been able to see in that movie, what was promised to us by the hints and allusions we got in the original trilogy, would have been so much better. Like it should have been an action slaughter fest. Again, it didn't have to be bloody or anything, but we would have been seeing an Anakin and later on Vader doing some badass. So just no spoiler really, but at the end of one of those films, I'm not going to tell you which one, but at the end of one of those films, we get to see Vader, a glimpse of Vader in quote unquote his prime, and it's awesome looking and it's exciting. It's hands down the best part of the movie. We should have gotten almost an entire movie just of that, but we got this weenie-fied emotional bull crap where Order 60. Well, I'm not going to spoil the crap for you there, Carlos, but it gets better as it goes. The first one is horrible. Attack of the Clones is somewhat better because it doesn't have Anakin in it. And then the third one is serviceable, especially if you don't know what you're actually missing out on. Rogue One is better than all the prequels. I wouldn't consider it great.
It was
kind
okay.
of,
It was okay. I mean, there were parts I didn't like a lot of the movie.
The whole third act is kind of like a fetch quest, which is like in a video game, it's not too bad, but for a movie where it's like, we've got to flip the switch. Oh, now we got to turn on the battery so we can flip the switch. Oh, somebody shot the battery. Now we need to get somebody to fix the battery so we can flip the switch. It's just like, it really wasn't good. And there was a novel called Death Star, which I think does a much better job of kind of depicting how things went down. But anyway, it's not bad. I would not call it. I wouldn't put it in the same league as the prequels. It's a 75 on a scale of 1 to 100. It's a 70, 75. It's a D, C, D movie. The prequels are failures, and then you get to the OT. And then I would stop. I mean, if you get to the end of Jedi and you're still craving some more Star Wars and you want to be rid of that appetite, go ahead and watch the Disney version because that will make you hate your own life. But you won't ever want to watch anything Star Wars again.
Yeah, or if you just can't
I'll
do,
probably stand there watching them.
if you can't do the prequels or the Disney ones, just skip to 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah, if you're watching the first one, the prequel, you're watching Phantom Menace, and you're starting to go, oh my gosh, I can't survive. Then yeah, just skip ahead to Empire. 'Cause you already tried New Hope. You already tried 4. That was a little boring for you. So jump on to Empire. If you find Empire tedious, Just go with whatever feels natural. Because honestly, like I said, Empire is probably considered by most to be the high point. With, for me, Jedi just stepping down a bit in certain areas, but ramping up the emotional stakes. So if Empire just doesn't work for you, don't feel bad, but just know that's pretty much from almost every aspect, artistic, whatever else, story, dialogue, that's probably going to be the best you're going to get out of all the films. So if you get to that and it's not great, then it may just be Star Wars isn't necessarily your jam. But who knows? Maybe you'll like some of the other ones, and we'll all laugh at you for it. But who knows?
Yeah, we won't judge you.
not to your face. No. I'll leave comments on your videos like, this guy didn't like Star Wars. Oh.
Well, I'm not very picky with movies, so I'll probably still watch them just to watch them.
Oh, Star Wars Clone Show, yes, Vincenzo, I would agree with you there. That it has, I would say each season has maybe one or two kind of duds. Like I remember there was an entire episode based around C-3PO, which was just painful. I mean, because it was a kid's show. That I could fully appreciate and understand. Clone Wars was more definitely like that should be a kid show. It's an animated, but you only feel it. Like for me, I only felt it in an average of about 2 to 3 episodes a season. Usually they were pretty. And Anakin is amazing. Like the character of Anakin is 2,000 times better in the Clone Wars than he is in the movies. But Lagmeister, the tone of your voice and your nonverbal makes me think you don't agree.
I've seen bits and pieces of it. I don't think that's my thing. But I do want to say, like, I think I only watched 2 episodes of The Mandalorian, and I thought that was pretty cool. I only seen, I think, the first 2 episodes. So judge me all you want.
Mandalorian, first and second season, is actually pretty good.
Oh, how many seasons are there?
It's either 3 or 4. Let me look.
But yeah, I seen the first 2 episodes. I was like, this ain't bad. I don't know why I didn't come back to it though. Oh no, okay. No, okay. So they've only done 2 seasons. Let me make sure I got this right, because let me make sure I'm. Yeah. So. I mean, now, granted, not all of them are great, and it doesn't. I would say to me, it does more for me than Rogue One does. Yeah,
but not like crazy good. But yeah, seasons 1 and 2 to me, that's the whole story.
I did like it more
like
than
the story.
Rogue.
Yeah. But yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, I don't think you'd be put out by watching some more of it. Like I said, finish season 1 and 2, certainly. They do a pretty good job, I think, with all that. Well, the chat here has gone distinctly. It's so funny. Like I'm seeing this like philosophical discourse between Eliza and Underhill. So it's really deep stuff going on with. I'm not even sure I'm following exactly. And then you see these random like Vincenzo things. Rogue One was actually good. I say the Clone Wars show is good too.
Oh my god!
And then he jumps in again. My problem with the new shows is that they're hard to be interested in. Ashoka should have drawn me in, but I was just bored the whole time and didn't really remember it. What? He's like, he's sticking with you. He's like, I'm in my wheelhouse here. I'm talking about the movies and the shows. Talking about the philosophy. I'm not chiming in on that. But yeah, I don't know. I just can't. They're just not well written. I mean, that's just the thing. That whoever is writing these shows are not good writers. They're not good storytellers. And that could be for any number of reasons. Why they got hired in the first place. But they don't tell good stories, and on the face of it. So that's strike 1. Strike 2 is they don't tell good Star Wars stories. They don't know the characters. They don't know the universe. Like these are people, the writers for these shows actually came out and said, you know, in Star Wars, there's really no good or evil. It's just kind of a gray. It's all in the gray. And it's like, you dumbass, you don't know jack squat about, you've got light side and you've got dark side. Like, you do have gray characters in there. There are areas of gray, but not in the proper canon. There, I mean, you've got your Han Solos, you've got your, you know, your rogues and things like that, but there's not really anybody where you're like, well, nobody really falls in on this. But even if you wanted to say that in the Star Wars galaxy, there is good and bad, there is light and dark. And so when you got people writing for a universe and an IP that doesn't believe that there's hardcore good and bad, and that everything is just kind of good, you've missed, I wouldn't say the core of it, because it's not necessarily, you know, it doesn't stop it. I mean, there's a lot of familial stuff in there and more things, but like, you've missed a very fundamental building block of the show. And this is the idiot coming from one of the idiots who's writing the show. Another one who actually said Anakin blew up the Death Star, I think, if I recall correctly, or the actor.
Wow.
In one of these shows said, oh yeah, Anakin blew. I'm like, come on, man. What are you guys pulling these people from?
Wow. I always think nowadays with projects or game development that they have one guy who knows what he's doing and then 400 interns that aren't being paid.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I would feel better if we found out that it was AI, because that's about the level that it's at. But I would be embarrassed to have my name as a writer credit on any of those shows. It'd be like, nah, just go ahead and say, give it a false name or say it was AI. Just don't say it was me, because the artificial intelligence, even at this level, is smarter than I am. Is a better writer. If you can't write it, doesn't mean you're stupid. These people who are not writers, who are not writing good scripts, doesn't mean they're stupid people. It means they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing with their lives. They've been invited to or strayed into areas that they have no business being in. And that continues to be the case for some unmistakable reason. I would like Disney to hire better writers. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I heard the other day that I think AI wrote 30% of the code for Windows, like 10 or 11 or something. Something crazy like that, and then it makes you think, no wonder it's so messed up. Or when they put out an update, it would just ruin people's PCs. But yeah, AI I think is kind of ruining a lot of things as far as taking jobs away and taking away creativity.
Yeah.
Because like you guys will make a thumbnail or take it or change it or whatever you guys do, and then I'm just like, I'm gonna go on Copilot and tell it to make me a thumbnail.
Yeah. So Vincenzo says his most controversial opinion is that episode 7 is only hurt by 8 and 9. I do agree, because exactly, Eliza, coming out of 7, it was kind of like, I don't know if you all remember Matrix. Matrix 1 was amazing, at least from my opinion. Matrix, and I bet, like, it's almost one of those, like, few, like, almost universal, like, maybe it wasn't everybody's jam, but everybody could, like, say it was a pretty damn good movie. But, like, after the second one came out, when I walked out of the theater going, okay, I didn't much like what I saw, to be honest. Like, I didn't hate it, but I didn't really, I said it was, 2 is going to be either retroactively redeemed or condemned by what 3 does. And for me personally, 3 just was a big toilet flush. So it made 2 even worse. And that's kind of how the Star Wars was. When I finished the episode 7, like, I didn't like what they did with Rey. Like, I was excited going into it. Like, when I went in there, I had no misgivings whatsoever about it. I wasn't a huge Trek fan, so all I saw that JJ did with the Trek series at that point, I thought it looked good. I was excited to have him bringing that perspective, that whatever, into this new series. I was like, hey, here we go. Because I didn't think it could go worse than the prequels. I was like, it's out of George's hands. Clearly, he's not the right custodian for this work anymore. He got the thing rolling, but he's not the one to carry it on. Hopefully, JJ's got a vision for it, and he's going to do something good. So I went in there with high hopes, knowing the casting. Hey, we're gonna have a gal going at it. Sure, fine, whatever. But then they made her. It was like this unstoppable. I was like, this is not how you write a character. And Daisy Ridley, bless her heart, in an interview, I remember her saying, you know, they were like saying, well, what do you have to say? Like, people say that her character's too strong and too powerful, or she just is too good at everything. Like, what do you have to say to that? And she says, she's just there's nothing wrong with her. She's just a really strong character, and she's stronger than everybody else. And it's like, you understand that's fundamentally, from a storytelling perspective, that's horrible. Like, if your hero is better than the villain at the outset, you have no tension, you have no story, because there's nothing to overcome. You are already at the apex. So not only did the actress not understand the problem with the character, but obviously the people who wrote it didn't either. But everything else was like, okay, it's kind of a very lazy, like JJ said, it was an homage to A New Hope. It was a ripoff. It was beat for beat New Hope. The problem was they had to find a way to make them the underdogs, because in the original they were the rebellion were the underdogs. They were the up and coming. But after they blew up the second Death Star, in theory, that's when the rebellion would have became respectable. It became its own thing and would have, you know, been drawing people to itself. So you've got this entity that's supposed to be the New Republic, essentially, but they got to make them an underdog somehow. And they couldn't really figure that out, how to make them underdogs, but also make them a governing agency and blah blah blah. And it was just, so it was a worse telling of A New Hope, but with some cool visual effects and some moments of, I don't know about promise, but like, okay, it could be okay. I walked out going, I don't like the direction it's going, but kind of to Vincenzo's point and Eliza's experience as well, I came out thinking, well, if the second one is good, if they answer some questions, why Rey is the way she is, why this is the way that is, why this, I'm going to look over the homage, boring ripoff part and just enjoy the new story we've got. But yeah, then the second one flushes away. Did you guys have that? Well, I guess, Carlos, you didn't see it, but Lagmeister, what was your opinion? What was it called? Not A New Hope. It was called The Force Awakens. What was your opinion walking out of that?
Oh, I don't think I've seen that. Force Awakens.
Oh, really? Oh, good for you.
Yeah, well, I watched one of the newer movies. I was like, fuck this, I'm never watching any of these fucking movies. I was like, I can't believe this. I think, like, I can't remember the first one that came out. Maybe I've seen one or two, but which one did Han die?
Hey, no spoilers.
Oh,
right? Yeah.
Oh,
shame.
My bad. I forget Froglos is even here sometimes. He's too quiet.
He's very quiet. He's very stealthy. He's like going to beat the game in like the next 20 minutes.
Yeah, he's just
suckers.
He's in the game right now.
Right? Yeah.
He's become Cloud.
Still lost, don't worry.
Oh.
Well, and see the key difference though, folks. Like I did a video on this. I'm not hawking at it, but just so Luke. When you look at Luke in A New Hope, because again we're saying it was, you know, the Force Awakens was essentially a version of that. But you look at Luke as the main character, he gets his butt kicked every single time. He gets beat by the Sand People. What was it? He gets tossed around in the bar in the cantina. Obi-Wan has to save him there. He in the shootout or whatever, he misses like almost every time. Like I think his total count, I watched it through. Like he shot like a total of 4 stormtroopers. He was established at the beginning. He was a good pilot. The Force was with him, whatever. Like we knew he could fly stuff T-16, but we didn't even get to see any of that in the beginning. The payoff was at the very end. That was the one thing Luke was good at, was as a pilot. And even then, he wasn't an ace. Like he shot a guy down. He got bailed out by Biggs, I believe. And he like his wingmen were what carried him through the trench run. And then Han Solo had to save his butt at the very end. Like Luke was about to be shot and Han Solo comes in, yoo-hoo, and, you know, saves his butt. So that's our main character from A New Hope. He is very much out of his element. He's been living on a farm planet. He's a farm boy, been living on a planet his whole life. And so, yeah, he's got a little bit of battle experience, but not much. He loses all the time. He needs to get help. He needs to get bailed out. And we don't think of him as a strong, weak, or pathetic character. It's just like, okay, he's out of his element, and he's figuring it out as he goes. He learns very, very small little bit of the Force, just a basic way to reach out. He's like, I could actually feel it. I could feel the remote. He's like, good, good, you've taken your first step. Aside from that, and Obi-Wan saying, use the Force, Luke, he really doesn't get anywhere with the Force in that first movie, except for really at the very end. It's like, okay, I'm just gonna use my feelings and try to do this thing. The biggest difference is your main character was none of those things. Again, she was just like easy mode the entire time. Like, that's not an engaging story. Like, they did take the base of it, but the differences they made, i.e. one of the main characters you're following, they face planted. Like, that was absolutely obnoxious. And you don't think about that necessarily. You don't think of how ill-equipped Luke was and how not amazing he was in that whole ordeal. I mean, Han Solo carried a lot of the weight during the rescue and a lot of the stuff they did because he had more experience. So them jipping that out and kind of going, oh, hey, here's godlike character on the very first movie. It's like, what are you guys doing? Like, do you not understand how to write a character at all? Clearly not. But somehow Palpatine returned. Who wrote that? Yeah. It really ring true for me at that time because I was living in Utah surrounded by milquetoast people and fake everything, and the movie was like the ketchup on the bar S hot dog. Hey, I got that reference. Bar S hot dog. Flagmeister, yay.
Oh yeah, good times.
There was a lack of enthusiasm right there.
Yeah, it was kind of rough. I mean, I had a place to live, but I had no phone, no Wi-Fi, pretty much no communication. I made $50 a week. I had 2 4-hour shifts on Saturday and Sunday, making like $8 an hour. And I had to ride my bike 9 or 10 miles one way. So I'd ride my bike out.
Wow.
Basically ride 20 miles on a bike to make to work a 4-hour shift for like $8 an hour.
Jeez. How long did you do that for?
I did it for a little while, and then I can't remember why I quit. I think I may have found another job. But they're actually really cool. And it's funny, I was sign spinning at the time.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I just told them I was quitting. They were actually really cool. And I think because I did that for a couple jobs, but I think it was like the first day I was out there, somebody threw a freaking damn near a full soda can at me. Freaking nailed the sign. I'm just like, what? This is gonna go well.
Damn. That's messed up. God, what people, man.
Yeah. But it's funny. I actually, because I did that for a job twice. The one was full time, and it was the first time doing it. I had no experience, and after a while, I always thought about it, just sitting there flipping the thing around. I was like, if anybody messes with me, I can't mess with a car, driving by throwing stuff. But I was like, if anybody tries to mess with me out here, I'm gonna Jackie Chan him with this sign. Because the sign was about six feet long and had handles on it, and I could whip that thing around crazy. But yeah,
yeah.
Or a 6-foot sign, and you're reaching out with your arm at the same time. I'm like, I probably had six feet on, anybody that was in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
And that thing was deadly.
Oh my gosh, dude! Underhill just said that. He said, "Oh, dude, I did some sign work. Those things are deadly."
Yeah, it's because like when I first started, it was kind of whatever. But I would play. I don't know if you ever heard of Prodigy. I'd be listening to Prodigy full blast in my headphones and just spinning it like a mofo. But when I first started, I realized that if it's a windy day and you're spinning it around and the wind catches you, it would like hit you in the leg or hit you wherever, man, that thing hurt so bad.
Mm. Corrugated plastic. They have
Yeah,
these
it's
edges on them, like
corrugated
1 millimeter thick. Oh, jeez.
But if you bent it, you know, it was no problem. But if you swung it and hit something with the edge of it, man, that thing was crazy. And I actually got really, I got really good at it. I'd be like whipping it around my back, spinning it like crazy, or I'd throw it up in the air, or I'd be spinning, because it was pointed at the end. So I'd throw the point up on the palm of my hand, lift it up in the air, and just spin the thing on the palm of my hand. Man,
Nice.
it was actually it was an easy job. Other than like
What was the sign for?
the one place was the first time I did it, it was for a gold pawn. And it occurred to me that if you wanted to start a business doing a gold pawn, all you need is I don't know what they call it. It's like a little solution kit. So when the crackhead brings in his grandma's jewelry, you just file off a little bit of gold, drip some solution on it, and it'll change color, letting you know if it's real gold or how much gold is in it, and a digital scale. So I was like, you just need one of these little solution kits and a digital scale, and then that was it.
Nice.
But yeah, it's got to be one of the cheapest places businesses to open and run. You just need a place to sell the gold. And then gold is crazy valuable right now. And the funny thing I thought was when people came in and a lot of gold rings have diamonds, they wouldn't pay crap for diamonds, and people would still come in there and sell their jewelry. Like they didn't pay crap for diamonds.
Interesting. Wonder what? Well, I mean, is that because they don't really have any intrinsic? I mean, well, I guess gold doesn't have a ton of intrinsic value, does it? I mean, in terms of uses, I think copper probably has a lot more like functional value.
That's true. It's very true.
But
there's much less gold. I think.
There you go. More rare.
Yeah, it's rare. So I think I could be wrong, and this is like old facts, but I think with all the gold in the world, you would fit inside of a school gym. So it's just rare, and then platinum costs more than gold. Maybe not today. I'd have to look it up. That's why people steal catalytic converters, because it has platinum in it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you hear about that. Those are getting stolen out of cars. Diamonds are worthless. No jack diamonds are. Yeah, I mean, it's totally artificial, isn't it? I mean, it's artificial value. Like, there's not. It's all marketing, if I'm not mistaken. Like, I've heard that from other people as well. That it's just somebody came up and said, hey, diamonds are now worth something because they mean love, or they mean diamonds are forever. It was just a big marketing thing that suddenly gave them value, but they don't have any intrinsic.
Yeah.
They're not even rare. I mean, they're just pressurized rock essentially. I don't know.
Like
it's
coal.
But it's. I mean,
isn't it coal?
Yeah, it's something very unflattering and unsexy and very not forever.
But yeah, I think it's like heat and pressure make it over time, and then now they can just make them in a lab.
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty
And
crazy.
Dangerous child slave labor. Yeah, that's blood diamonds, I guess, is what they call it. Yeah, there's.
They'll throw a kid down a mine shaft, literally. And a lot of time, I think they don't retrieve them either if something bad happens. Which
it's very reminiscent of like chimney sweeps. That was the deal back in I don't know if they had them in the U.S. I know in England they did. You know, where they'd have the kids like, literally being sent down these tiny little chutes, and yeah, if they got stuck, like, I mean, they obviously didn't want them stuck in there because that would actually be a problem for the actual chimney. But there was no concern for the kids. It was just like they were disposable and they made nothing. Yeah, I don't know.
It's sad.
It's just crazy because I feel like we've known about all this for some time, and yet diamonds still sell. Like, they're still, like, at this point you would think there would be no diamond stores, or there'd be like very few. And maybe there are. Maybe there's fewer of them now than there used to be. But it just seems like people are still, you know, look at the size of the rock I have on my ring, and it's like, are we still doing this? Is it just? It feels like college. Like, send your kids to, like, I have my friends. I've actually got friends who went through college and were telling me how worthless the experience was. And yet they're like, oh yeah, you know, I'm you know, we're putting aside money to send, you know, our daughter to college. I'm like, is it just habit? Do people just get in the habit of like, this is diamonds are what you give when you propose. College is where you send your kids when they are 18. Like, are people just not thinking? Huh?
I said bacon is what you eat for breakfast.
Well, no, but that's true, Lagmeister. Don't lump in the good with the bad.
No, I'm not saying it's bad, but I think it wasn't always a thing.
Right, yeah.
Like cigarettes.
Well, I mean,
used
same
to
thing
be
with
healthy.
yeah. Lobster and crab used to be what poor people ate, because I mean, they eat,
absolutely. Yeah.
They eat poop.
Yeah. But hey, I mean,
Like, you are what you eat by extension. Hey.
that's funny that you mentioned that. But yeah, that's absolutely true.
You know damn well if it didn't get banned, companies would be doing everything in their power to make kids a cheap labor force. Exactly. Yeah. No, absolutely, Vincenzo. I mean, now luckily, because things aren't quite as dire. I mean, there's a lot, you know, post-industrial revolution, a lot of things happen where I mean, you still have really crappy parents, but that, like, needing your kid to go to work to survive because things are that bad, you don't have as much of that. But certainly, I think there would have been exploitive practices and attempts to bring that back. Which is why I think it's funny that any company ever. Now, I'm not saying there aren't good companies out there, but just the idea that companies as a whole seem to think it's become their place to preach some form of their version of morality to the masses as they try to sell products that, again, are a lot of them either harmful, detrimental, or just a complete waste of money. As they make those products and as they engage in these crap business practices, they try to tell you what your values should be. And I'm like, if there was the least likely source to be espousing that sort of stuff, it would be you, Mr. Corporate, Mr. Corporation.
Yeah.
And yet they do it almost unabashedly.
Yeah, it's crazy, but all these things, they convince you that this is, like you said, this is what you buy when you're doing this. I mean, maybe I just worked retail for too long, but I think holidays are pretty much a cash grab.
Oh.
Or like how the Coke Coke changed Santa Claus suit to red. So it wasn't always red.
Was it green?
Yeah, it was green. And then
Oh.
Coke changed that. Now he's red.
Really?
Yeah,
I didn't realize.
it's pretty crazy the control that they have, you know.
Well, here's the one thing I will say. And I'm not condoning this at all, Underhill, or really anything. But I mean, he just mentioned southern states. They had his kids as young as 9 could work the fields. I mean, obviously there is a distinct difference, but like, I mean, well, yeah, there is a big difference. But at the same time, you do have, like, on a farm, the chores that kids do, like at the age of 9. I mean, they're working their butts off. But I mean, it's family. It's not.
Yeah,
you're getting compensated, and it's a company. But
right. But yeah, it's funny if you could have 9-year-olds work, and then today, if you left your 9-year-old at home alone, you'd get the electric chair.
Oh, is that? Really?
Yeah, you can't. I'm pretty sure it depends. It's state to state, but You're not allowed to leave a kid at home or a younger kid. But I think that is state to state.
Right.
But when I was a kid, my parents didn't give a shit. Like, my mom had like what a 1982 Fox Body Mustang, and when she went grocery shopping, she'd leave my ass in the car.
Hmm.
And then she'd be like, "Yeah, you don't talk to anybody, not even the police." I'm just like, "Okay."
This makes so much sense now.
Hey, I mean, I don't blame her. I don't blame her at all.
Yeah, we used to get left at home all the time by ourselves.
Yeah,
Right.
Somebody knocks, you hide.
you hide.
That's all we got. Yeah, don't open the door.
Yeah,
Don't
never.
answer the phone. Yeah. Different times.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. It's interesting. Like I was talking, or I was listening to something. I don't remember that, but they talked about that there are some people that believe that as we move forward through time, that it is by default getting better. Like it's like that's just the way it happens. Like it's always progressing in a way. And I don't understand. Like it's like how do you think you're like? Because I look at a lot of stuff and go, we're regressing in a lot of ways, and I don't. Just the idea that just because time passes, suddenly, humanity gets better and better, and that it's devoid of all the crap that made humanity, from our perspective, suck 5, 10, 20, 200 years ago, to think that that's all gone and humanity's just always on the up and up. I think that's just it's a very peculiar thought, I think.
Yeah. Definitely should watch
because you- again-
Idiocracy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's what you just said. Regression. Ay. But yeah, I used to always think, because I spent so many years working retail, and I'd be pulling crazy weight or moving, I can't remember how much they weigh, moving pallets that weigh like 3 to 4,500 pounds with a pallet jack that barely rolls. And then I would be picking up 70, 80 pound boxes, climbing up a ladder, and then putting it on the highest shelf. And then I would stack the thing, those boxes, I would stack them like 3 back and like 4 high. Or after, like, I changed areas, and I remember going to the dairy. I would have to downstack milk crates off of pallets, and each one had 49 crates, and they all weigh almost 40 pounds each. And then I'd have 10 or 11 pallets that I had to downstack like that. I'd have to do the math, but I think it was over 20,000 pounds. Grabbing it, down stacking. I'd have to grab it off of the stack, set it down, and restack it again. And then I'd have to slide them across the floor into place. But the whole point of what I'm saying is that you would think that if you did that for years and you're moving all this weight, that you would be, I mean, you're probably in better shape than a lot of people, but you'd think you'd be in really good shape moving all that weight.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't get in good shape, it just cripples you.
Right.
But the whole point is, like, you would think that you would be like getting buffed out and you'd be in really good shape, and not even have to go to the gym. But it's the opposite, it's just worse. But yeah, you'd think things would get better. I think we've reached a point where there's too much technology doing things for you. And I mean, at least information is readily available. Because a while ago, you couldn't pull a smartphone out of your pocket and search the internet for something, or just hold down your menu button and be like, how many pounds are in a ton? Or who's, the Chancellor of Russia or something like that.
Right.
Or let me GPS this. When before back in the day, you'd have to know how to get there, know somebody who has to get there, follow instructions, or you'd have to jump on the internet and print out MapQuest directions.
Mm-hmm.
But now you could just whip out your phone, and all these things like grocery orders or Uber Eats and DoorDash. The shit's not doing any good for all these people because it's just training them to be lazier when you should have went out and got the damn food yourself. Or
Yeah.
I feel like you're picking on me because I just ordered.
you lazy bastard.
That was a passive aggressive jab.
Like both you guys order food, I'm pretty sure. Me, I'm like, no, I'm not gonna pay extra money. I'll drive my freaking diesel guzzling freaking dually down to go pick up a pizza.
Well, for me personally, it has nothing to do with convenience. It has to do with me supporting my local Uber and DoorDash drivers. So I'm just trying to stimulate the economy, give them, it's 10 o'clock at night. They're looking for a job. I'm just trying to help them out. That's all that. It's complete altruism on my part. And Lagmeister, you can be selfish if you want. Holler all that money for yourself. I'm just trying to help my fellow man. And if that means I get a pizza without having to drive, then so be it. But that's really what it's all about.
Right, but I DoorDash for a day, and it's just, it's not good. They target people that are desperate to pay their bills and have no other option. Because I did it, I think, I did it for six hours. I DoorDashed for one day for 6 hours. And when I looked at my wages or whatever for that time, DoorDash paid me $20. On the other hand, I did get, I think, $39 worth of tips. But that was six hours of work. There's a lot of sitting around. I put a lot of miles on my truck. And at the end of the day, it cost me $20 worth of fuel. So I made $59 dollars. And $20 went towards fuel. And the money you did make, you still have to pay taxes on it. So
right,
even though you spent that money on fuel, you still have to pay taxes on that money. And unless your vehicle gets 40, 50 miles to the gallon, you're not really making any money.
Well, so I did it for, I think, 2 months, off and on. It wasn't constant. But I ended up talking to some other people that did it. There is, you do have to have the right vehicle for it. Like you said, it has to be an efficient car. But there was a whole thing with like milking, like where you went after you finished a run, which ones you could decline certain jobs and not decline other ones. You wanted to take certain ones and whatever. And there's a whole thing like the windows of like when you're actually driving during your like certain peak hours and certain hours in certain places. Like there is a method to the madness. Like, I mean, because this is somebody who's been doing it for like several years when I started, but I was like, I'm not in here to do the science on this. Like if I can't make, at least $12 an hour or so profit doing this, I'm not gonna do it, which is why I only did it for like a month or two.
Right.
But apparently there are ways, if you know the system. It's kind of like, the YouTube algorithm kind of thing. Like if you can game the system, and if you have the right stuff in place and you do it the right way, you can make money, but you're still not going to make what you would make at a regular job. It's still going to be grinding to get there, but there are ways to make it feasible in ways that you and I really didn't experience. Because I had the same experience you did. I was going, I'm making like $9 an hour doing this. So like, this is not going to work.
I think I figured a lot of that stuff out on the first day because I noticed a lot of the orders were for Taco Bell. And I was busy. The whole day. I think there was only a short period of the day when I wasn't driving around. And then I think I drove because I noticed a lot of the orders were going to Taco Bell. So I was like, screw it. I'm just going to sit over here at Taco Bell. And I was getting a lot of orders. And then some of these deliveries, they wanted like I don't know. Like this isn't exactly it, but it would be like go to the gas station, pick up a sandwich, and then drive it like 8 miles away for $3, and you only have like 15-20 minutes to get it there or something.
Yeah.
It was like I seen some of them, and I'm just like, are you kidding me? Like, there's no freaking way I'm gonna take this order. And then your stupid rating goes down because you declined an order. It's ridiculous because if you don't have like the 75% like approval rate or 4.5-star rating, like you're not getting any orders. And then I had people trying to rip me off. I had two, I can't say for sure, but I think there's a couple people that were just trying to rip me off and get the food for free. Because they would order the food, and you know, you get an order, it says either hand to the customer or put in front of their door. And I think a couple of them wanted me to just hand them the food. And I'm like, no, if you want me to hand you the food, you need to do that in the app. Because if you ordered it to your door, I'm putting this shit in front of your door and taking a picture of it. I'm not going to hand you the food at the end of your 1 acre property. Like, so you could turn around and report that you never got it. Like, it's just... But that's a couple people, and then... I mean, most of the people were okay, and the best ones were the ones I didn't even have to look at. Just throw that crap on their porch and dip out.
That's me.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, all my stuff is always no contact. Not because of, bacteria. It's just like, it's easier for you and me. You get to set it down. You have to mess with me. I get a notification that says it's there. It's just easier than, me having to come down to the door, and it's just, yeah.
But yeah, I did it for a day, and what really irritated me is you couldn't do the deliveries on a motorcycle. Because I was like, man, if I could do this on a motorcycle, this might actually be profitable, and I love riding my motorcycle. So I was even thinking, I was like, maybe I'll just, I have my truck signed up on there. I was like, maybe I'll just do the deliveries on my motorcycle anyway. But I have no idea how the app works. If it says like, oh yeah, friggin' big ass Ram 3500 is gonna be delivering your nasty ass food.
It's a bit overkill, yeah.
You know what I mean? Because sometimes it'll say, I'm sure on the app it'll tell you like Billy Bob Joe is bringing your bag of tacos, Because on the app it said the name of the person who ordered it.
I think we just got Blackmeister's real name, Billy Bob Joe. It's a pleasure to meet you, Billy Bob.
Matches the truck.
What?
Yeah.
It matches the truck.
Right.
It is funny though. I mean, we're not like in the best area, but I mean, most people are, your typical, rednecks. And then Nevada is like, as far as the education system, we're like 45 out of 50.
Hey, that's
extremely bad.
Not great.
Like, I don't know if I told you guys about, because I was a high school dropout, and then later on I went and got a GED, but they don't call it a GED. You have to take like this college test thing. Like the GED back in the day was easy, and then they revised it to some kind of college prep test. And when I seen the test and everything that was on it, I was like, I wish I would have taken the GED back in the day. But the point of the story is I went and I sat through it. It took maybe 8 hours to do the test. And everyone else walked out because I think they just didn't want to be there. And I was like sitting there, I'm going to pass this test. So I looked up the statistics on, the test and how many people pass it. And they showed a chart that said, this many people passed it the first time, this many people passed it the second time, third time, and fourth time. And if you fail it, I think 3 times or 4 times, they keep your money and you have to pay again. Luckily, I did it the first try, because there's 4 subjects. If you pass one subject and had to retake the test, whatever subjects you passed, you didn't have to retest those, unless you failed 4 times. Anyway, on the chart, I think it said it was like that, I think it was that year that 127 people passed that test the first try in the state of Nevada. And I was like, is that a joke? Because we may not be the most populated state, but there's a lot of people here still. And 127 sounds really bad.
Yeah. Holy cow.
But yeah, I mean, it's not, as far as education, we are at the bottom.
Well, I mean, to be fair, and well, I shouldn't say to be fair, but not that this discounts that or changes that at all, but I mean, you got places that they're like, oh, we have like the highest graduation rate or whatever, and they're graduating kids that can't read. So it's like, I don't know. I'm not saying that it's not better than that, but I also don't think that the way our education system is evaluated is necessarily accurate either. Because if they're just going like, graduation percentage, it's like, yeah, you pass a bunch of people who are illiterate. Congratulations. Because
yeah, I didn't think about that.
That
does make sense. Because I think, the smarter the kids are and the higher they score, the probably more funding they get too.
Right. Yeah, exactly. It's.
But I mean, I don't want to sound terrible, but my little brother, he graduated high school, and then I think he has like an associate's.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't even think he could change a tire.
Really?
Not saying he's stupid, but
right.
Just more like inexperienced with the world, I think. But it makes you think, because I feel like there's a lot of things I can do. I have no degree, but just because you have a piece of paper, you're gonna get hired at a better place, or yeah, just because you graduated and you have a piece of paper doesn't necessarily mean you're smart.
I mean, and businesses prop that crap up, because I remember the job that when I was security guard, for crying out loud, they required a college degree, and they had openly admitted, it's just to make the whatever, like to give us a criteria, because you get so many applicants. It's just the thing that makes that easier. They're like, there's really nothing that a degree will help with it. So, but it's like they do that so that schools can continue to say, oh, you need to, like, a degree is going to help you. Yes, it's going to help you, but not because it actually, like you said, makes you smarter or makes you more viable. It's because businesses are still going, you need to have a degree, even if it doesn't mean jack. I mean, most of them will admit, we just want people that we know are trainable, and we're going to teach you the way we do things once we get you in here. We just need to know that you're flexible and whatever. And a college doesn't necessarily tell you that. A college says you can regurgitate what you've been told, and that you regurgitate it in a short term. Like, it's not like a long-term burn. It's like you get told something on Monday, and on Friday you regurgitate it. There are some professions, we've talked about this before. There are some professions and some things where that schooling is your education in terms of prepping you for the job you need, law school or whatever. But yeah, 9 times out of 10, the degree means nothing other than that you either were stupid enough to take $80,000 loan out when you're not going to make anywhere near the amount of money you need to pay that off in the next 20 years on a loan that will not be forgiven. You can declare bankruptcy and you're still going to have to pay off that damn student loan. Or, you got a bunch of free funding from the state or the government, which is essentially yourself because you're paying into it. And, you were able to regurgitate material. You were able to show up to class reliably or not. Some people showed up on test day and they were good enough to pass with that. But it doesn't say anything. And I've heard people, oh, it makes you well-rounded. It doesn't. It doesn't make you well-rounded. It doesn't make you a good person. It doesn't make you smarter. It doesn't make you more amicable. It teaches you what the school wants to teach you, what your particular professor wants to teach you. Regurgitate information.
Yeah.
Maybe do a little bit of free thinking to a degree, but they're probably going to cow you to what they want you to think anyway.
Yeah.
And there you go. There's your paper. It's horrible.
Yeah, it's to train you for being trained, to be trained, I mean.
Yeah.
But I think I realized, because I've worked at a lot of places and I filled out, like I have work experience, but I've noticed that I don't think places really want to hire me because I probably have too much experience in some things.
Mm-hmm.
Because they want somebody that they can easily train. They don't want you thinking like how you did things at your old job.
Yeah.
For me, I'm just like, I don't care. I'm like, pay me the money. I'll do what you tell me. That's,
Right, exactly.
That's pretty much it.
Well, and Vincenzo says, I agree, Lag. I don't have a degree, but being in the military, I'll have so much experience. Right now, I'm essentially a digital forensics analyst, but in a few years, I'll be doing something completely different, profitable when I get out.
See, that's
But
good.
yeah, it's that.
Because the guy I worked with at the pawn shop, the gold pawn, I thought it was the funniest thing. He said, I think he spent so many years in the Coast Guard, and that what he did was he shot like torpedoes out of the side of a helicopter. And then he said,
Oh,
I was like, well, dang, that sounds pretty cool. And he's like, the problem is that job skill doesn't transfer to the real world.
yeah.
And I'm just like, yeah, I mean, it's pretty funny. So it's good to be doing something if you are in the military or one of the branches, that you're doing something that, oh shit, something that does transfer to the real world. I don't remember this. Ah! Oh, I don't remember this at all. Oh no. Oh, stop.
Haven't heard that before.
I've never, I do not remember this. No.
Vincenzo's in the Coast Guard, so that's what he's doing that.
Oh no, I'm gonna be stuck here forever.
Maybe a little spying here.
Hey, not cheating.
No,
let
I'm
me
I'm
go.
seeing where Lagmeister is, and I've not gotten to that place, so he's already passed me.
Oh, I think this whole
He's
place
cheating, too.
sucks. What's in the purple stuff?
Sunny D.
Sunny D. Kool-Aid. No! No!
Oh, whoops, I'm here. All right, let me see where. I swear, Carlos, if you've beaten the game already, I'm gonna.
No, I'm nowhere near Lagmeister.
He's up to something.
Wait, no, that's Lagmeister again.
Probably got it on triple speed, using mods to catch up.
No, they don't work that way. I'm just grinding away.
He's just
I
using
haven't
the
done
triple
anything
speed.
other than just walking around.
I don't want to go
Just
that
been
way. I
stealing
want to go
things.
this way. Yeah, well, like I said, I double check your guys' streams. See who's cheating.
I don't know how to cheat. Let's see. I'm trying to see where you're at. Okay, I recognize the cave. Oh, yeah, you've just been walking around that cave system. Oh no! Oh, whoa! Okay, you've got the copter, or you already had. Okay, yes. So you guys you're at me. Like, I'm stuck in the stupid. Well, I was stuck in the funhouse. I got out of there because the music was annoying. But yeah, I can't get a damn thing done in there. I'm getting, I spend 20 minutes on a mini game and get 1 GP. It's like I can't do squat with that.
It'll be better when you come back later, because you're gonna have to come back later to get Omni Slash. But when you come back, you'll be rich, and then you could just give the money to the guy and buy the GP. They probably added that guy into the game because they knew getting GP was bullshit. And I think when I was a kid, I had no choice other than play that stupid basketball game.
I wouldn't mind, like, if it was like a traditional one of those where it's like you have to like time the shot and also with a little bit of the distance. This was literally, I'm like, I either kind of tap and hold down A little bit and the ball doesn't even make it anywhere near the hoop, or I hold it down just a split second longer and it shoots way up off the backboard. There was like there's no middle ground in there. And I think it does have to do with the fact that the pressure sensitivity on the PlayStation controller is not, it's either better than or different than what it is on the Switch controller. Like, it does have pressure sensitivity, but probably not what the PlayStation had.
Well, I think most system controllers are set up the same way, where you can press the button, but if you press it hard, it senses it. Because I noticed that playing Grand Theft Auto, because you, I think maybe it was Grand Theft Auto. I thought if you pushed the button, if you pressed it harder, he'd accelerate faster.
Mm-hmm.
But I started thinking, I was like, with the basketball game, I was like, I wonder if you could put it on, I can't do it, but if you put it on triple speed and then hit the shoot button for a split second, if it changed, the timing.
I can't put it on triple speed. I can only upgrade the graphics.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I thought I looked into that mod you had.
I mean, I might be able to if I look for it, but that wasn't my intention at all.
I mean, I could actually, thinking about it, I could change the speed on this.
All of you cheating. Cheating.
No, I'm not in a rush. I'm just wandering around.
Frogless finally gave up.
Yeah, Lagmeister's way the heck ahead. He's found Sephiroth again.
I'm pretty much stuck. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. I'm lost in this stupid temple maze thing.
I'm supposed to be looking for Wutai, but I have no idea where Wutai is.
It's in the top left, I think. But if you go there, you're just gonna fall farther behind, because I was gonna do the Wu-Tang thing. I said, hell no, I'm gonna beat these guys.
No, I mean, I'm just following the book. That's what it says to do next, so.
I was gonna say, consult the book.
Yeah, I'm just headed that way.
So completely random. You know how, like, pretty much every time we get on stream, I always tell you something bad about the trailer park?
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was pretty funny, because there's this, like, in my city, like, in my neighborhood, there's this freaking drunk guy. He's, like, always wasted all the time. He's just a weirdo. But, I know you guys have seen, like, a show like Cops.
Yeah.
So, I noticed on my YouTube that there was, it's basically Cops, and it's in my city.
Oh, damn.
So I watched a few episodes, and it's funny because I'm like, oh, I know where that is, or like, oh, that's over here, or that's right down the street from me. But it was funny because I seen one of the episodes, and the guy, the freaking crazy dude that wanders around my neighborhood. So when he first moved in here, he was annoying the shit out of me. He was like out there walking the street at like 3 in the morning, and then he's like asking me if I know candy, and I got so pissed off after a while. I brought my freaking my pew out and fucking racked that shit, they pissed me off. Like, I wasn't gonna do anything, but just so they can hear it, because it's a distinct sound. And the guy's asking me, like, or he was like, hey, do you know candy? And I was just like, it's like 3 in the morning. I was like, is this guy asking me for drugs? Anyway, point of the story is, he was on like 3 different episodes of this cop show. doing all this crazy shit. And I mean, I don't know. I just thought it was kind of funny because when I was watching this episode of Cops, I'm like, that's in my neighborhood, and I know who that guy is. And then he's on three different episodes. And I mean, like, I almost want to like he lives with a bunch of other crazy people, and I guess like he gets drunk all the time, and then he got drunk and they beat him up and they're spraying like spray paint freaking down his throat.
Damn.
It's nuts. It was nuts. And they showed the guy in his house, and he's just like passed out like naked on the floor with like spray paint all over him. I'm like, oh my god, that's the same guy. I can't wait
You got
to
a
move
celebrity
out.
rolling around?
Huh?
You got a celebrity rolling around your neighborhood?
Very much. Oh no, I'm gonna be stuck here for days.
Oh, Vincenzo said he went. Someone went to school with, ends up as a mugshot on some police department Facebook page. Sounds like pretty much the same situation you've got there.
Yeah, well, actually, I remembered. It just reminded me of something else when you just said that. I seen another episode. Damn it, that's not what I wanted. I seen like another episode of Cops forever ago, and the guy, he got picked up because he was trying to meet a minor. And oh crap, he was trying to meet a minor, and I'm just watching this episode, and then I'm looking at the guy. I was like, man, that dude looks so familiar. I was like, why does that dude look so familiar? And I remembered the guy. But yeah, they basically got him on like a, damn it, I don't know. Basically, the cops out here did some kind of Chris Hansen thing where they said they were a minor and they're gonna meet him somewhere, and he went to meet him. Posing as a minor. Yeah, I seen the guy on the show, and I was like, oh shit, that's. I'm like, that guy looks like AJ, somebody, not a friend of mine, but somebody I went to high school with. And then I started playing like forensic investigator, and I'm like zooming in, and the guy was still wearing his name tag. Like from work, he had like a lanyard with his name tag on it, and I'm like looking at it. I was like, it says AJ right on the freaking, right on the ID. And I was like, that is AJ. What the? Guy's a freaking predator. But I'm glad I wasn't friends with him or anything.
Was Vincenzo wants to know if this is a To Catch a Predator episode?
It basically was. I mean, that's basically
not with
what
Chris.
it is. But it was it was the police that were doing it. I would have died if it was Chris Hansen. I would have died if I see him on that show. I would. But yeah, that guy. I mean, like, I only interacted with him like a few times, and the dude was a freaking weirdo.
Why don't you have a seat?
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, I found out a lot of kids. It's unfortunate, but also unfortunately predictable. There were, let's see, Sean. There were like 5 kids that lived in my neighborhood that I went to school with. 3 of them are dead, shot because of some whatever stuff. 2 of them in prison. 1 of them got out, found Jesus, and is married with a kid, and we got to talk a little bit. It was really nice to catch up with him. I'm glad he was doing better, but that's how I found out about the guy who's still in prison, and then had found out over the course of the time. So these are kids that I went to the bus stop with in elementary school, middle school. We all went to the same school for like pretty much kindergarten through 12th grade. Well, 11th grade, because then I moved and went to a different school. But and so these guys, kids I grew up with. And again, we weren't, kind of like you were saying, we weren't really great friends, and you could tell there were tendencies, behavioral issues and stuff. But you'd like to think they grow out of it. You're not thinking, well, I'm just looking at a very young, killer or whatever. But yeah, that's unfortunately a lot of the old stomping grounds. They're gone.
Right. We really have no idea the people we're dealing with all the time. Because I worked retail, and thinking about all the customers I'd have, or how many people I talked to in the day, I would sit there and think like, because you wouldn't know it, but it's like how many murderers have you interacted with, things, crazy things like that. Because yeah, you don't really think about it.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I didn't think about that until you told me.
Right. Yeah. Now I'm good.
Everybody's different.
Yeah,
No,
I
I
think
can't
it was like what 3% of people are psychopaths. So that means every
Jeez.
100 people you talk to, you talk to three psychopaths.
Well, the good news is if you like say you're doing a stream and you're talking to 2 psychopaths, well then your chance of having to meet a third one is very, very slim. So you're actually in pretty good shape. That's why I like to acquaint myself with as many psychos as possible.
Yeah, and I used to always joke around that, working retail, I used to say like every stalker has a stalker. Because you're stocking the shelves and then somebody's stalking you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they say there are approximately 3 deaths that happen in this country every 4 days because somebody told a bad joke. Crap,
Oh, damn.
So, yeah.
I mean, that
Somebody
sounds
out there
kinda-
may have just.
Sounds kind of low. But it's
Well,
one of
you
those
know-
things. Like it's a joke, but it's not a joke.
Right.
I mean, like I used to have all sorts of weirdos talking to me. Yeah, retail sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, I did that. Toys R Us, S&K Menswear, and Circuit City. I think were the 3 retail gigs I had.
Didn't
The S&K
Circuit
wasn't
City
too
go
bad.
under?
Huh?
Didn't Circuit City go under?
It did. Funny thing was, so I worked there in 2004. I think it went under in either 05 or 06, I think. And on the way out, I left and I said, hey, because I mentioned this before on the other stream, they used to be commission sales, and you had salesmen making 50, 60, 70 grand a year.
Ooh.
They cut that out, but they still made it incentive based. So like if you didn't hit your number, you didn't make any more money if you did hit your number, but if you didn't hit it, you were put on kind of like the crap list, and we were having to push the service contracts and all this other kind of crap. I said, that's not going to last. I was like, you have de-incentivized, you've taken away the carrot, and now you've taken away their you've capped their earning potential at almost, like, for most of them, less than half of what they were making before. And Best Buy is doing it better because they don't have people breathing down their neck, getting them to sell $40,000 in big ticket items. Best Buy, they're just like, hey, I'll help you, whatever. So you don't have this whole, like at Circuit City, you'd have people come in and you had to ask them, hey, have you been with us before? Yes, indeed, I have. Do you remember who your salesperson was? Because it's all this commission stuff, or the sales numbers were associated with the people because it was, it's an important thing. So you were having a customer who just wants to come in and look at TVs are getting bombarded by salespeople trying to. And do you remember who it was? No, I don't remember the name. Do you remember what he looked like? Did he help you out before? You had to ask all this BS stuff because they're trying to track how effective you are. I'm like, you're gonna burn. You're crapping through your sales team pretty quick, and I guarantee you, customers aren't digging this. So I didn't say they were going to be out of business in a year, but I was just like, I don't think this is gonna. You guys are going to be around for a while. And like I said, it was about a year or two later after I left, they were out of business. Perhaps for those reasons, perhaps for others, but
I would bet money on it.
yeah, it's
talking
retail is like the
about-
most mentally demeaning job. It is, huh?
Talking about like these video game companies, or like how you know, like Nintendo, I think is going to put themselves out of business eventually.
Yeah.
That would be a big fall from someone that's been in the gaming forever.
What's the irony? Like Nintendo was what really got us out of the first video game crash that we had, you know, after Atari and everything went down.
That's what they say.
And yeah. Well, I mean, it was they didn't they marketed it as an entertainment system. It wasn't a gaming system. They didn't try to sell it as that. They tried to they paired it with a robot to make it a toy. It was versus
like the robot.
Yep.
And was it Gyro something?
Yeah, it wasn't Gyroscope, but yeah, Gyro something. Yeah, they only had like 2 games for it in total, but I mean, it was a total gimmick, but it worked. It got people buying those systems again, and so yeah, it was Nintendo revived, and now they're gonna. I mean, they probably won't be the death of it but I mean, the other people aren't doing great stuff either. I mean, PlayStation's got its own issues. Xbox, I mean, all of them have game issues, and a lot of them have. Like I was gonna buy my friend wanted me to buy a PlayStation 5 so we could, you know, play some more co-op games online. But I'm looking at the thing and it's like having overheating problems. It's got this problem. You know, if you want to get it with a decent sized hard drive, it costs you know, it's like screw this, man.
Yeah, that's basically it. They came with, unless you bought the super special one, it came with a 4 gig hard drive, and what the hell are you doing with that?
Yeah,
I used to have USB memory cards in my Xbox to add more space, and then I realized you could buy an aftermarket hard drive for it. And I don't know if you guys ever owned one, but the big, like, first gen Xbox 360s had that big old hard drive on the side of it.
Right.
If you own one, you know. So I had a bunch of Xboxes, and then I had a hard drive, you know, that big ass silver thing that plugs in the side. And I should have actually made a YouTube video with that one. But I was sitting there and I opened it up. And I don't know if you guys know anything about like hard drives. You have a 3.5-inch hard drive that's a decent size, that's a normal desktop hard drive, and then you have the little baby ones that are 2.5-inch that go into laptops, and they're really small. That big ass hard drive on the side had a tiny little baby laptop hard drive in it.
Seriously?
Yeah. I think I still have it, but I was like, I wish I made a YouTube video out of that. But it's one of those things where I seen it, I was like, I'm gonna open this bitch up right now. And I'd never been so disappointed in Microsoft, like, until I seen that. I was like, are you kidding me? But yeah, and then that, and they would overheat, but what I noticed most of the time is you'd get that red ring, because the motherboard, there's so many games that you'd play for hours on end, and the motherboard would heat up. And from the expansion and contraction of, you know, the thing heating up and then cooling down, the processors would separate from the motherboard. And the failure rate on the original Xbox is, if you had a brand new Xbox, it had an Xbox 360. It had a 47% failure rate. And who knows, maybe that 47% are actually people that gamed on it, and the other 53% were people that didn't game that much.
Right, yeah, could be.
But you would mail it into Xbox and they'd repair it. And all they did was they opened up the case and stuck these little squishy, like gum-like pads on the inside of the case. So that when you put the case back together, these little pads would press on the processors to like press them back into the motherboard. And then,
oh my gosh,
once you had it repaired, at first it has a 47% failure rate. Then after your Xbox has been fixed, then there was a 42% failure rate for Xboxes that had already been repaired.
With a great fix like that, who would have thunk?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the fix itself probably cost them $1,
Right.
when in reality you probably have to desolder the processors and then solder them back in.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm not a fan of any console anymore. I mean, the old NES, SNES, and Genesis
Mm-hmm.
are some of the best consoles because they don't fail like these new consoles.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, I would say like, I think there's plenty of like still like PlayStation 2s kicking around out there.
Yeah,
And that had a beast library. I mean, it was a number one. It's still the
Oh,
number
yeah.
one, I think.
I
number
love
one best-selling
PS2.
system. Yeah.
PS2 is.
I still have my PS2.
I wish.
Oh,
I,
nice.
I had probably 3
Yeah.
or 4 of them. I wish I still had them.
Yeah, I got the fat one and the small one.
Nice.
I don't really use them though. They're just display pieces. Just like I have the original PS3, the fat one, where that
Mhm.
plays PS2 games.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think I heard the PS3, depending on what version you have, is a good system to have now.
Yeah, the fat one, the backwards compatible.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't really. Since those fail too after a while, but
Yeah. I haven't.
I don't really
yeah,
use it.
They fail.
Yeah, it's the same problem. They just overheat.
But I always sit there and I'm just like, yep. And then you have your SNES that'll never die.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Gonna live forever. Well, Vincenzo says the OG Xbox never failed.
They, the one we
Aren't those
had,
the ones where they had the red ring initially?
No.
No.
Original
No, that was the
Xbox.
360.
Ours lasted a long time, but eventually it would still turn on and like run through its BIOS or whatever it's called. It'd run through its little system, but it just stopped reading discs. And I remember bringing the one we had, brought it over to my friend's house. He had an air compressor, and we air compressed so much damn dirt out of that thing. And I think it worked for a little while after that, and then it just finally gave up. But I would say it's a good system. It's probably more reliable than the 360.
Right.
Because the 360, I had like 4 of those.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I really like Halo. I mean, Halo is my jam now. Now I don't even care about Halo anymore.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. I don't know if it's that's a problem when you like unless things are well documented. You go, okay, I'm getting older. We know, you got the whole kids get off my lawn type mentality. Like, so I know I'm not going to be loving all the new music the kids listen to and blah blah blah. Like, you know, there's a part of the getting old process that happens no matter what. And you go, okay, how much of me not liking so much of the new stuff is me being crotchety and old? And how much of it is actually that there is a deterioration of quality? Like, I mean, you can't tell me that, hamburgers now are bigger than they were or the same size they were when I was a kid. Like, they are getting smaller. That, you are getting less for your money. The games are getting fundamentally worse. Entertainment, the storytelling is getting fundamentally worse. We're not making strides and improving. We're seeing, decrease. Has that always been the case? Was there a point where it was getting better and then it's always been going downhill since then? Or are we in a unique time where, we're getting a little more crotchety, a little more set in our ways, but we're also becoming disillusioned with how crappy things are getting? Like, how much of that is accurate and how much of that is just, it's not my time? Because I'm seeing, we don't know. When you see online, you see comments, you don't know how young these people are. I mean, a lot of them, they talk like they're 7. So I don't know, but it's just wonder how many of them are just people like us. When I say us, I mean, at least 30, getting close to 70 in my case. And how many of them are actually younger kids that are also seeing the same thing.
I think a lot of the newer
Right.
games, they're just targeting younger kids. And then the younger kids don't know that they actually made decent games.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Yeah, they look at they look at the games in our time and they're ugly compared to what they have, but they're
Right?
better.
Or they don't experience it, period.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they wouldn't know if things got better or got worse. They just say, this is what I have right now. This must be the best, Sony has to offer. So I was trashing a couple games Warlord was playing, and I'd be like, well, how much did this game cost? And then I was saying how, like, if you're on a PS5, the graphics should be pretty badass in my opinion. I expect everything to look really good. And then the game would be, I don't know, like, I think he said maybe like 30 or 40 bucks. But the graphics are worse than what we had 20 years ago or 23 years ago. And there's things that they definitely could have done in the game to make it better. But, I look at some of the games, but I try telling them I'm really critical about new games, because if you have Metroid Prime, and I think I brought up Metroid Prime and Dead Space, I'm like, those games are 20 years old and 23 years old, and the graphics look way better than this PS5 game.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And the stories are good.
Right, yeah.
It's like
So
The Last of Us.
yeah, like what J Money is saying, that it gets to the point where it gets better and better and better, and then it gets worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Because after the PS3, I mean, it didn't get much better.
yeah, because I think what it is it's the difference between just trying to make money versus making a good game.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, because all they say is, it's 60 FPS and 4K.
Yeah, and then it has Borderland
Okay.
graphics.
Right. And the most popular games are like chained up.
Chained together.
What's
Like-
it? Yeah, chained together.
Yeah.
What's that game where they're trying to kill each other? Like,
Oh.
there's simple games that don't even rely on graphics. It's just they're fun, and a lot of people want to play co-op games now because online is kind of burnt out already.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah,
unless you're playing Fortnite all the time.
Yeah, I think some games, despite having worse graphics, are actually really good games, or they're more fun to play.
Right.
Did it jump?
Yeah. Were you talking about Among Us? Was the killing each other game?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Among Us.
yeah. Underhill was called that one. Yeah, and Vincenzo got it too. Like the game companies, but this isn't just game companies. If a movie, show, or game fails, they don't like you actually have company people, like people that are hired that work for these companies, blaming the customers. Like, how dare you not come see the thing that we made? If you don't
Right.
see what we made, you are one of these bad things. That's the only explanation. It can't be because our product sucks. It can't be because we screwed up. They will actually attack people, and by attack, we should not use hyperbole. They accuse people on social media through their posts and through articles. Journalists do the same thing to try to make you guilt you into doing it. And it's like, you exist expressly. Your entire company, your professional existence is to give me what I want.
Yeah.
If you don't understand that, not only do you not understand that, you think that when you give me what you want me to buy from you and I say no, you try to tell me that makes me a bad person? Like, what idiots are actually in charge of this? I mean, they're literally morons. Literally the dumbest people.
Yeah, how dare you not like our crappy game that we put zero money into? Just throw out a cash grab.
Right.
What's funny too is, well, it's not funny, but interesting. It's almost a dead giveaway now. Anytime that somebody comes out and says, we've been working really hard on this, and there's been a lot of love poured into it, and we love what the product that we've been doing, and we're so excited for it, and there's just been so much love. Like, when they use that kind of language, it really is. It's like, one, probably BS. Nobody in there gives a rat's ass. If they do, it doesn't matter. I don't care how hard you worked on it. If your final product sucks, I'm not paying you because you really put your heart and soul into the game and because you really tried and because you really think it should be good, because I'm looking at it and going, it's unplayable and your plot and your characters suck. So I don't care how hard you worked on it. It's still a piece of garbage. Like, this isn't participation trophy anymore. Like, I know you won an award in 5th grade for graduating from the 5th grade and going to middle school, but the time for you getting awards for doing mediocre or just normal stuff is long gone. You're not going to be rewarded with my money because you tried really hard. And I'm sorry, but your try hard compared to the guys who made Mega Man 2, who did their full-time job for Nintendo, and then on their own time after that job, went off and put Mega Man 2 together because they believed in the project.
Oh, no.
Those are the people that you can say they worked hard and they put their heart and soul into it, because those are the people that actually went above and beyond. You guys aren't doing anything close to that. And your games aren't anywhere close to good as Mega Man 2.
Yeah, Mega Man is...
Mega
Mega Man
Man's
2 is a
always
special game, though.
Yeah. Mega Man X is really good though.
Yeah, X is really good.
That's probably my
Yes.
favorite one that I've played
Yep.
so far. I mean, 2 is good, but X is just like kind of perfect to me.
To quote a guy who made a couple good movies and a bunch of really crappy ones, it just rhymes. It rhymes.
What do you mean?
Ugh. There's a poetry. That's the whole line. There's a poetry to it. It rhymes.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that was Lucas said that, and I was like, huh. If you hadn't made Howard the Duck and Willow, I know a lot of people like Willow. I mean, it was pretty much a flop when it. I mean, I want a flop, but it was not incredibly well received. Definitely not one of his worst. Like I said, Howard Duck is worse. And then you got Crystal Skull, Indiana Jones, and then you got the prequels. You're going, I don't know if you know what the word rhyme means. I don't think that word means what you think it means.
Willow?
Yeah, he did Willow. He either produced or directed Willow. And like I said, it wasn't the worst one he did, but it wasn't like a banger. And of course, they torpedoed that with the TV show that was absolute tripe. Yeah, I mean, it's got a 52 on Rotten Tomatoes, 710 on IMDb. Like, it wasn't, you know, I think that would be another kind of more or less cult classic. It was, it had a nice cast, but it just was not amazing. But I do believe that was, oh no, wait, Ron Howard directed it. Story by George Lucas. That makes sense. Yeah, good old George and his storytelling.
Mother.
Oh no, Vincenzo. Oh, you hurt me, sir. Listen to this slander. The only Mega Man games I played were the Battle Network games on GBA. Can you imagine a life where the only point of reference you have for Mega Man is Battle Network? Oh God. I'm not going to sleep well tonight. Oh, you cut me deep, Vincenzo. Oh boy. Well, yeah. Look, I've been wanting to try them. Oh, bravo, Vincenzo. You know what? If your wife can get you to play Supermarket Sweepstakes, I, J Money, say you must play Mega Man X. At least, look, I know maybe going to like hardcore Mega Man might be too much, too far back. Mega Man X, pristine game. That needs to take priority.
It's a good game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to
It's
give yourself a
definitely
real
up towards
challenge,
the top.
Mega Man 2.
I know I played through all those games at one point, but it's probably been 25 years. I don't know. But I remember I really liked 6.
Yeah,
Really?
6 was good.
Yeah,
See,
6.
I couldn't.
Just because he had a damn jetpack.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about X6. Okay, yeah, no, Mega Man 6. Yeah.
I haven't even played those games. I have them, but
Mhm.
I haven't played any of them past 3. X3.
I found X4 to be nice. It had some nice cutscenes, and I felt like I could still follow the story. After that, it just got weird to me. I'm not saying it was, but it just seemed the story got a little convoluted. It wasn't, and it like it was harder to figure out what you were. Like it still had the same kind of setup, but it was a lot more. What do you call that? What do they call it? The collectathon kind of thing, where it was like, oh well, you need to. There's like 25 things. Well, not 25, but like it wasn't just your armor pieces, your hard tanks, and your E-tanks. It was like it was those plus like 16 different armor sets you could get, and then different upgrades for your mech armors, and you had to get those in order to get the other. It was just a big tangled web of just a bunch of stuff.
Right. Well, I think X3 kind of started that because
Yeah.
maybe even X2, but I remember it said because I don't think I beat X3, or at least not recently, to where it said, oh, you get these upgrades, but oh, you can only pick like one upgrade chip, and there's like 3 or 4 upgrade chips. So I think they just do that for, I don't know what's the word, replayability.
Yeah, replay
So
value.
yeah, replay value, where you'll beat it and then you'll be like, oh well, I didn't get to try out the other chip, so I'll play it again.
Mm-hmm.
Devil May Cry kind of
Yeah.
did the same thing, and I'm just like, I beat it, I'm not playing it again. Like, at least not. I don't know. I was tempted to go through and play with the other styles they had.
Yeah, I like to have my games where like I don't know, because to me it's if the plot doesn't change, like if you do something where like equipping something fundamentally changes the game, how it falls out, the end boss or something, I'm totally down with that. But if the replay value is literally just the way you play the game is a little bit different, I'm like, like X and Zero, that's one thing. Like I think we have that in 3, right? Where you could play as X or Zero for certain levels. Fundamentally different gameplay. Or no, maybe that's in X5 or 4. There's one of those ones where you can choose different, whether you're going to play through the level as X or as X or Zero, and obviously Zero has the saber.
Yeah.
And so there's completely different playing style. That's my point.
Yeah, exactly. And then, because I think it's the Game Boy Advance, you can pick X or Zero. I can't remember on 3, but I don't think on X3 you could. It's usually, if I have the option to pick Zero, I pick Zero.
Right. Because he's cool. He's rad.
Yeah, it's funny, because I had Mega Man X first, and I always thought Zero was a girl.
Yeah, so did I, especially because he had the little 2 green things on his chest. I was like, they even gave him robot nipples.
Robot nips.
Or boobies or something. Yeah.
I think I need Yuffie to be in Wotai.
You mean Yuffie?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh.
Yeah, because I guess she's Guido's daughter. And I gotta go find her.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember playing through that little part. I was like, I don't feel like dealing with that.
Is it not important to the story? I already got all the items.
I think it's just an optional quest or something.
Alright, well, I'm leaving because I don't want to go get her.
Yeah, because it kind of irritated me. I remember last time I
looks like
played
there's a
through, I
boss
was like,
fight.
that son of a bitch Yuffie.
Yeah, it's a boss fight here. Might get a enemy skill. And I
Well, gentlemen,
want
I am going to. I've been slowly hitting the wall. I made it past midnight this time, which is great. But I don't think I've got a 10-hour stream. How long did we go? 7 hours. That's not too bad. You guys feel free to sally forth, my friends. But I am going to turn in.
Yeah, I'll probably call it too, because I don't want to do another 10-hour stream. And I'm surprised my headphones made it this long. Oh wait, when did I? So
Yeah, I've been wandering around probably 4 hours of those 7.
Yeah, my headphones have made it 7 hours.
Nice.
How long did your headphones last, Froglos?
5 hours. 5 hours, and then I got my other ones on. So
Yeah, I started thinking because
as long as
these
they're both
ones,
charged, we'll be okay.
these ones were $20 out the door. So I started thinking, I was like, maybe I should have just bought 2 of them. Because I think they died around like 6.5 hours. So I just
Yeah,
started
that's
thinking,
good.
I was like, yeah, if I had 2 headsets, I could just turn on the other one.
Right.
And
Yeah, because I have the little buds. Those are the ones that don't last as long.
oh, that, yeah. I was thinking about
Yeah.
ordering, I can't remember who made them, the Battle Buds. But I got this because it was, because it is $20 out the door, wireless, and then it has the USB adapter. So it'll connect to Bluetooth, but if my gaming PC doesn't have Bluetooth, so I have the
Yeah.
adapter in it.
Wired probably better. You don't have to worry about it dying.
Right, yeah, it might, I don't know. Actually, it'd probably be the same amount of time they'd last. But yeah, and then I ordered a wireless controller the other day. Like, I hope that thing will last 6 hours.
Yeah, I had the SNES controller, but it's Bluetooth, but I don't really trust it, so I had to order a dongle. Since
Yeah.
I was playing what is it? As I was playing Cuphead,
Oh yeah.
I didn't want it to disconnect or something halfway through.
Yeah, I just because the PC I'm using, I had to get that dongle. And then
Right.
plus I'm really cheap,
I mean, it works out.
right? And then I
I feel like it's better with the dongle, anyways.
probably. I'm kind of excited. I just ordered a 4 terabyte hard drive.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, because I seen them. Like, I've been just trying to keep an eye out because I want to have a hard drive to store all these games, and then whatever movies I can copy.
Right.
And then
You
normally
mean
I-
PowerPoint? You mean PowerPoint presentations?
yeah. Well, I have all these DVDs. I was just trying to copy them so I can just get rid of the physical copies and not have 10 boxes of DVDs.
Right.
But it's pissing me off. I need to find another application to copy them because I'm using VLC and it just, I don't know what the deal is. It's not working right. Some movies were completely fine, but it seems like when I copy them, it copies them fast. But when I look at the runtime on the movie, it always seems that it cuts out like 15 minutes to an hour of the movie. And then last
damn.
night, out of all the DVDs, I never had a real big problem. But I was trying to copy Michael Jackson's "This Is It,"
Yeah.
and it's only copying like 38 minutes of the movie, and there's no audio. So I'm like, I'm about to buy a program to copy these things.
You can do it with Windows Media Player.
I don't think so. You can rip audio CDs all day with one though.
Yeah, that's what I used to use. That's what I was asking.
But these are straight up DVD movies. But yeah, I use VLC and it's free. I don't have to worry about it. And then now I'm just sitting here like, yeah, maybe I just need to spend $20 or $40 on a program to copy them. Well, Because I don't want to. I've thought about donating the movies or putting them up for sale, but like I still want to have the movies. I just don't want them taking up all the space.
Right.
I mean, some of the movies, like I said, they copied just fine. Like I had one of the South Park seasons, got all the episodes, no problem. Copied Chappelle's Show, no problem with it. Now it's like, of course, Michael Jackson. Kind of makes sense because I'm like, they probably did something to it to make it to where you can't copy it.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna call it.
Yeah, I'm about to call it.
Oh.
Wait, did we lose J Money?
No. I was just giving out links to your guys' channel. I was like, it sounds like they're still going to be chatting for a while. So if you want to check out their channels, and you're like, nah, we're dipping.
Yeah, we're.
Yeah, we're.
Well, that's like what I was saying.
We're
I'm
gonna
like, my headphones are about to die, and I don't want to do another 10-hour stream. Even though it's like, I like the game, I wouldn't mind playing. Like, I'm still having fun, but my sleep schedule is so bad. And actually, yeah, it's probably almost 3 in the morning for J Money.
Yep.
Yeah, that's crazy. Well,
Yeah,
I'm
luckily I
proud
don't
of
have
you,
to be
J
at
Money.
work, but
It's like 4 over here.
Right, yeah.
oh yeah.
It's actually the earliest. The earliest for me.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why the young buck gets all the easy stuff. We old farts have to stay up past our bedtime, get our creaky bones into bed.
I'm usually up till 3 or 4, like every night anyway.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's,
And I
it's
drive
not-
at night, so
It's not a
This is
huge
mine.
deal, but eventually I need to fix the sleep schedule. It's so bad.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of the same for me. I can't be because then my body actually doesn't like. My body's like, oh, it's 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock. I need to wake up, and I'm like, but you only got 3 hours of sleep. It's like, but it's 6 o'clock in the morning. This is when we get up. I'm like, you can't do that
Yeah.
if you got into bed at 3 o'clock.
Yeah, there's no way.
yeah.
Well, gents, it's been fun. Vincenzo mentioned maybe wanting to jump in with us. He's off on weekends. Maybe jump into the fray. May still call it the Triforce because he said he may not be playing at least Final Fantasy VII. Maybe we can get him to play Mega Man X at some point. Or, any respectable game. But we can work that out as we go. But it's been a pleasure, gentlemen. Once again,
Yeah, it was fun.
Yes, sir.
being with.
As always.
I'll see you later, J Money.
I'll see you
I'll talk
guys
to you soon.
on the next time.
All right.
All right, later, fellas.
Later, man. Later, lag.
Yeah, I'm gonna be calling it quits after this boss battle. Hopefully my headphones will last that long. Oh, that was easy. That was way too easy. Alright, Bahamut. What's this? What is this? Everything's in hieroglyphics, but apparently they can read this thing. Shake it. done lost her mind. I don't remember any of this. Inside, use it as I get smaller. Each time you solve a puzzle. I love puzzles. I'll become smaller. You become smaller too. I have no idea what they're talking about. I don't want to do any more puzzles. Yeah, what the hell am I doing here? I have a cell phone all of a sudden. Alright. Oh, thank God I get to leave. Oh, crap. I'm glad I didn't have to play with that thing. Oh, snap. I should have saved the game. I 100% should have saved the game. Oh no. Damn, this dude is not fucking around. That was so weak. Yeah, I'm just trying to get out of this temple, and then I'm out. Thought I was done when I did that last boss battle, but I was wrong. Magic doesn't do shit. Oh no! She dead? Yeah, she dead. Oh, I'm glad he wasn't looking good. More experience for the other guys. I knew she was gonna ask something like that. It was nice to Eris on this playthrough. And I was a dick to Tifa. Hey, just do the thing, man. I hope he gets squished. Is he just down in that hole?
Wake up.
I'll just let him go. Just let me take over. Oh, oh, shit! Cloud's gone domestic violence. I don't remember none of this. He's just sitting there punching her? It's pretty fucked up, Cloud. Damn. I don't remember that at all. When will this end, man? He punched her like 30 times or something. No, you gonna die. That's pretty accurate when you're trying to run in a dream. You're not going anywhere. Wow, these headphones have been working for 8 hours. 8 hours is pretty crazy for a $20 headset. Finally. Yeah, I'm about to save the game. Call it quits. Well, that's it. Calling it a night. Monster shout out to everyone who hung out during the stream. I appreciate it. We're doing the same thing. Probably next week, around the same time. Pretty much 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And Froglos and Jamie, they're going to be streaming too. So have a good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is for you. I'll see you guys on the next episode. Laters. Later, Froglos.